It's trying. It's a brilliant shot.
Rhino finds the jack. As well from Paul. He's got the jack.
That is a ripper shot.
Watching it intently.
Wow. That was a great shot.
And the Gold Coast Hawks have done it. The Gold Coast Hawks are the BPL 21 champions.
BPL 22 finals night here in Brisbane at Club Pine Rivers. It's been a long week of games, 22 matches for each side, culminating with 5 big matches tonight, and we will crown a champion for the Bowls Premier League 22nd edition. Liam Ellison here. Alongside me is Jackaroos legend, BPL champion herself, Lindsay Clark. Linz, welcome.
Thank you, Liam. I love BPL. I love BPL finals night even more so. The energy is buzzing and it's going to be great.
It is. It builds throughout the entire week, and last night as well was no exception. Thursday at Club Pine Rivers, always a big one.
Yeah, look, there were some outstanding bowls yesterday, and it culminated in that magnificent game with the Pirates as well. But so many highlights we can look at back now.
Yeah, Dawn Heyman there getting involved for the Saints, and they really didn't make themselves into the final 5, but worked their way into the week after what was a tough start.
Yeah, they did. And look, Chrissy Christic, she's been on fire all week for the girls. The Mighty Ospreys, we're not going to be able to see them either, but what a shot from Corey Wedlock to give them a fighting chance, and a lot of action and energy, and celebrations aplenty.
That was close to the moment of the night. We had 4 tie breaks, including a kill end and a tie break as well. It was tight.
Yeah, look, it was incredible. And Aaron Wilson, he was on show. Selena Goddard, her first ever BPL. She's been magnificent. There's been so many great stories this BPL.
Yeah, there sure has. And it was the final game of the night, Moama and Moreton Bay, a Thursday night special, and that delivered as well. The Perth Suns have been one of the stories so far in BPL 22, and it's the first time in franchise history they finished top 2, Linz.
Yeah, look, it's been impressive, and they've been good from the very get-go. Day one, they were exceptional. They've had a formula. It's been working for them. Chrissy starts in skipping, and Carl then moves up for the second set, and, they would love DLE to taste BPL success.
It is Halloween night here at Club Pine Rivers as well, so you're going to see some interesting costumes, I think, littered throughout the crowd. Let's go to the right-at-home analyser, and it is looking at what has delivered Perth their best ever home and away season.
Yeah, look, I think this strategy that I talked about, so Carl Healy leading up in the first set, but that lady on screen, Chrissy Van Neerup, I should say, she's married now, but she has been exceptional, skipping from the first set and really setting the tone for the Suns. They're the #1 team in the competition with first set wins, and she's been a big reason for that. So would love to see them really go deep into this competition and hopefully take the title back to the West.
Yeah, she's been outstanding and a real chance to get an all-star berth, you suspect, at the conclusion of tonight. We'll find out later on in the presentations post what is going to be a massive finals night. Can Perth get it done? We'll find out. They'll have 4 opponents to get through as well as part of this final race, and this is how it finished up. Moama top of the table. They'll get an early break along with Perth. And then it's the Jets, who needed to win today to consolidate, and they did.
Yeah, they did. They won 5, actually, of their last matches to fight their way into the finals. Sydney Lions got in, and Pulse scraped in on a last bowl tie-break effort against the Lions, and we're about to see that next. But the Mighty Ospreys just missed out one game left.
Might have been the story of the day, the Jets defeating the Ospreys, and it sees them out on net set points in the end.
Yeah, definitely, Liam. I think they both knew that was a do-or-die clash for them. But, yeah, also as well, the Pirates, if they'd won their last game, they were in tonight. So a few sad stories, but 5 very excited teams.
Yeah, the Saints said yesterday they were out of the finals race. They wanted to spoil a few parties. Well, they did that for the home club, Moreton Bay. Here's our schedule for tonight, starting off with the first elimination final wins, and then it builds from there.
Yeah, look, it's going to be exciting. So that first game we're about to see at the Lions versus Pulse, it's do or die. The loser goes home, the winner stays on, and they will battle the Mighty Jets in the next match. Then we'll see 1 versus 2, and all finish off at 9 o'clock tonight with the grand final.
Absolutely. The winner of the semi-final straight through to the final. Loser goes to the prelim to get the final spot to decide BPL 22. The teams coming out onto the rink, and let's welcome in now the third member of our team here in commentary throughout the week, Clive Adams.
Thank you, Liam, and thank you, Lindsay. Yes, it is going to be a massive night. BPL Finals night is always something special. The crowd's starting to build. They're just starting to make some noise as the players come out onto the rink. I've got Brianna Smith with me. Welcome, Bri.
Thank you for having me, Clive. Really excited to be here.
Yes, BPL Finals night. Is this your first BPL Finals night, or have you been here as a spectator before?
I think it was a few years ago I've been here as a spectator, but it's much better being a player for sure, being amongst it.
Well, we've seen throughout the day that teams have scraped their way into finals. That's what BPL can be all about. We saw the Hawks do it down at BPL 21. They scraped their way in and they walked away with the title. So who knows, it could be any one of these 5 sides that are remaining tonight.
That's right, Clive. That last sectional game today really came down to the wire, and it was right down to the last bowl and the tie break for the Lions and the Pulse to see who come through to the top 5. So it's a really exciting match, and who knows who's going to come out on top.
Isn't it incredible? There's always stories at a BPL, oh, we could have won that game or we could have won that game, and by the end of the 22 rounds, all those wins and losses make a difference.
They really do, they really do. Well, that was the story for us as the team of Melbourne Extreme. With the last 5 tie breaks we've lost and we're out of the finals, unfortunately. So that's obviously not to be, but really, really excited to be here and commentating and seeing what a game this could be. Well,
it goes all on the line for the Lions and the Pulse. Steve Glasson has sprinted over to Lindsay Clark.
He did, Clive. I made him run, but he didn't have to. Glasser, it's loud down here. How exciting another finals night.
What did you say? Yeah, no, it's great, isn't it? The atmosphere is electric. You know, we've got a heap of Lions supporters here, which is wonderful, but it's great to be here. You know, you come into this event, it's so tough, and your goal is to make the finals and then see what happens. So we're there. We'll see what happens. We're playing quality players. It's going to be exciting. Bring it on.
Tell us about your team. How proud are you of the young fellas, and obviously Kaz, a great mate of yours, but a legend of the sport as well?
It's been really good, I've got to say. Like, the 2 young guys have been exceptional, so watch out for Kane Nelson and what's the other fella's name? Well, yeah, him. Blackie. They're stars of the future, and it's been great for Kaz and I think they keep us young, you know what I mean, and they've been playing really, really well. So it's been a nice cross-section between the veterans and the youngsters, you know, so really good fun.
There's a bit of banter going on. They've given you a few sledges. Did you want to give any back?
No, I'll just wait, I think. I'll just wait. I'm not as sharp as them, so yeah, but no, I'm really proud of their efforts and what they're doing, and can't wait to see not only how they go tonight, but how their careers evolve, you know, in the future. Beautiful. Good words, Coach. Good luck to you in the Lions. Thanks for your time. Thank you, Lindsay. Thank you. Good luck.
Thanks, Lens. Do we think the Lions are nervous? They don't look it, do they?
They're a larrikin bunch, aren't they? A bunch of larrikins.
I think Steve Glasson pulled rank there and made sure he got the interview, so he didn't cop any more sledges. But they look like they're out there ready to have a bit of fun, which is great to see.
I don't think Kaz is keeping them in line either. She's meant to be the mature one.
Linz has got the opposition coach.
I do. Super coach, another legend of our sport on the coaching bench. Jeremy Henry, tell us about today and the thrill, you know, come down to a last bowl tiebreak to make it here.
Oh, well, it's been a long week, and I think our last 6 games went to tiebreaks, but we knew we had to win that one, and Barry come up with a front toucher, and lucky enough, just missed it, so we got through.
Nice, love it. And tell us about, you know, BPL is a momentum game, but finals night all starts again? All starts again. Just certain teams start, finals night. You've had 22 games. It's been a long week. Doesn't matter what's happened. You've got a ticket to the show. It doesn't matter who performs on the night. Nice, I love it, mate. I'll let you go relax and get your charges over the line. Good luck to you in the Pulse. Thank you. Here we go, guys. Should be a good cracker to start.
Thanks, Linz. Great to hear from Jeremy Henry there. The Pulse, who had to win their tie-break in the last match of today to make the finals. There's always a few stories like that, isn't there?
Their last 7 went to tie-breaks, actually. Jeremy said 6. It was actually their last 7 went to tie-breaks, and they won 4 of them. So, well, any of those go against them, any of those 4 that they managed to get over the line, and they're not playing finals tonight. That's how close a run it can be, Bree.
Yeah, tie breaks are pretty much deadly. You win the first set, you have a really good first set, and then that opposition comes through, and with that second set, they can come firing, and then you end up in a tie break and end up losing the game, even though you might have played better. So they are pretty deadly, and they're lucky to just scrape through.
All right, well, speaking of tie breaks and different statistics that affect performance, let's have a look at the stats for these 2 teams as they have come through. It's the Lions and the Pulse. Let's see how they line up against each other. So look at how it comes down to 1 end difference in terms of ends won across 22 rounds of competition. I mean, there is nothing in it there, but perhaps that first set for the Pulse, we talked about it last night. They managed to get the first set that they need. That's where their numbers perhaps sway their way, but we'd expect the Lions to come back in that second set. So it's really contrasting fortunes for first set and second set performances, and a slight favour in the power play percentages towards the Lions.
Yeah, they're very, very close percentages, close numbers, so I think we're in for a cracker here. It's going to come down to the wire.
Yes, well, the players will complete their roll-up here. They do get their up and back roll-up just to settle in on the rink, and then one stays and one goes home, Liam.
That's exactly right. 4th versus 5th, and a chance to take on the Geelong Jets in the next stage of this finals fixture. The Lions, well, they were sitting in the top 2 tonight. It's been a little bit of a tough end to their competition to see them inside the elimination slate, but nonetheless, you just got to be here to give yourself a chance, don't you?
Yeah, you do. They come in having lost their last 3, the Lions, all in tie breaks. In fact, 6 of their last 7 have gone to tie breaks as well. So maybe that's where we're headed. Maybe we're headed for a tie break. These two teams seem to know how to get themselves there. Perhaps that first and second set numbers that we just saw there tells that tale that they've been able to put it together for one set, but perhaps not the other. And they're the actual opposites. Maybe we are headed to a tie break here.
Who knows? Who knows? On finals night, I mean, the Lions have lost the last 3 games, so maybe they're a little bit more hungrier for it. Who knows? Who knows?
Let's have a look at the BPL rules. If you are new to the Bowls Premier League, there's some differences to what you might be used to, Clive, and you're all over it.
Yes, well, it's a pairs format, but there's 3 bowlers per team. So how does that work? Well, there's a substitute, and that substitute has to come on and play 12 bowls. All players have to play 12 bowls, actually. Each match consists of 2 sets of 5 ends, and if they're tied, that's what we're talking about, we'll head off to a tiebreaker where everybody goes out there and tries to do their bit to get the win. Power plays are on offer, 1 per set per team to double their shots, and there's a 30-second shot clock that says they have to get their bowl away, otherwise they lose it. They have a timeout each per set that they can use if need be, so they can buy themselves another 30 seconds there. And of course, if the jack goes out of bounds, it gets respotted on the 1 metre from the ditch mark, the back tee that doesn't get used for anything else. It's purely there for a respot mark.
And the BPL Cup was earlier today as well. Clive, Paradise Point Bowls Club, congratulations to them. You called that one.
The Dolphins from Dolphinland got the job done. I'm not quite sure what Dolphinland looks like. I think dolphins live in water, but anyway, Dolphinland is taking the trophy, the biggest trophy in bowls. It is a mammoth-sized trophy, the BPL Cup, and what a fantastic performance it was by both teams. There they are. There's the victorious Dolphins, and unfortunately, Bree,
Yes.
they beat the Saints.
My home club, St John's Park Saints, they made it to the final, which was a great effort to get through so many games to even get to the BPL Cup final stage. Just couldn't get across the line. The Dolphins got them. So well done to the Dolphins. It was a great performance. I was here watching it. So, yeah, very well deserved.
Darren Christie, Paul Cruz and Joe Watts. We had the first ever female player in a BPL Cup final, and they've taken home the trophy.
They have it. It's a big one. Big one. They might have to fill it with some water later.
I'm sure they will.
All right, well, here we go.
BPL Cup, an open tournament as well for those that are not familiar at home, and what a way for community bowls clubs to get involved in what is a great event up here.
It certainly is. You qualify through your local club qualifiers, whether it's your club or a club down the road that runs a BPL Cup qualifier. You make your way through. If you keep winning games, well, you make your state final, your regional final, your state final, and if you're lucky enough, you get to come up here, immerse yourself in everything that is the BPL, and maybe take home a big trophy in the process. It's a magnificent prize to get up here and be part of this wonderful spectacle of bowls. As Barry Lester lands his first bowl about half a metre short of the jack. Kane Nelson, his opponent. And down the skipper's end, Gary Kelly for the Pulse. And Nathan Black for the Lions, who Steve Glasson, his coach, couldn't remember his name. So that's all right once you're out in the rink. If you can't remember your name, you're probably not getting subbed.
No, that's right. Means you're good enough.
Damp conditions outside again, but we are obviously wonderfully protected under this fantastic structure as Barry finds his way around his own and just parks in behind there.
Come to a handy home for use for later as well. Close to that respot mark.
He's got that one short and one long thing going where you want to land one right in between.
That's right. Third time's a charm.
A little bit short for Kane. So first opportunity towards the Pulse. colour-wise, we've got a fantastic match to watch here. Very distinct differences between the two bowls, so we're happy with that. Well, he's not. Speaking of happy, Barry is not.
Looks like he's just travelling a little bit. Oh, don't know what he's disappointed with, really.
Not sure he should be so unhappy with that.
Anything past the jack in this format is a bonus, especially when you got two skips like Gary Kelly and Nathan Black down the end, finishing it off, and potentially a drive jack movement. So anything past is always a bonus.
He can work his way through his own here. Doesn't really want contact with his own. He's got underneath. Oh, that's a nice bowl.
Very helpful.
Nathan Black something in the area after the first two just dropped a little short. Wow, yeah. Gary Kelly must have sprinted up the other end.
Long legs.
The players do use the other team's shot clock to get up and down the green. There's an understanding that the players will do that to keep the game moving. Gary Kelly now up on the forehand side. He's not far away. Just going to trickle too far to count. Have you found your first BPL, Bree? It's a different feeling again to any other bowls event you've played, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very cutthroat. There's not a lot of time if you are playing not that great to try and correct. But yeah, I'm super excited to be here, and yeah, I was very, very lucky to be chosen as a filler-innerer, I would say. Yeah, very, very, very honoured.
Does this one find its way past the front?
Oh, he has. Nathan Black always just seems to find a way in.
And he managed to stand. The bowl stood up too, which has made the difference. I think if they had fallen out, it might have still been advantage pulse, but it stood up. Gary Kelly's got options here.
Yeah, he can work up through his own front one, get that jack back to Barry's first couple of bowls there at the back of the rink.
He's hunting. And kick. He's found the jack. That'll do for shot. Probably do for two or three, actually.
Yep, good enough for now. Still plenty of room for Nathan Black, though. It is hard to draw to the ditch on this surface, but it's Nathan Black. It's doable.
Well, it's supposed to be hard to draw to the ditch, but we saw some tie breaks where everybody seemed to be able to draw to the ditch last night, so
was it who knows? Yeah, was it, again, it was Tweed Ospreys and
the Lions?
And the Lions, yeah. That was a nail-biter of the finish, that's for sure.
They could do no wrong, the Lions, until Corey Wedlock came along.
Well, the way his body language is going, he wants it to reach. I can see why. It's just struggling to finish off. You can see very early on he was urging that. He has got second shot. That can often be the first task when the jack finds its way into the ditch. Get second shot. Stops anything silly happening in terms of numbers, and then you can try a bit harder with your next. How's the pace for Gary Kelly here? It looked light out of the hand to me.
Yeah, I think he's hanging a little wide as well.
We know that hand, that side of the rink, can be just a little bit slower.
Yeah, especially going the opposite direction as well. I feel like it's at least a metre slower, which can catch a few players out.
Well, Nathan Black really just needs anything on his last, and he's going to be very close to drawing the shot. He still needs it to push.
He's urging it to go.
Has he done enough? I think so, according to Kane. Yep.
Nathan Black converts. Just gets there, drawing to the drink, and one to start it for the Sydney Lions.
Bree, give us some insight into coming off the bench as a player in this format, because we saw last night, I think we entered the twilight zone for a couple of ends last night because there was a bit of rain outside. Did the rink change?
I think it did, because all of our bowls at the same end fell about 2 metres short, and we're all scratching our heads going, what's going on? I feel like I've given that enough.
And it wasn't just one of you, it was all of
It
us.
was all of us, yeah. Well, I felt like I was the first silly person, and then Ellen did it, and then Gary did it. I thought, well, I don't feel so bad after all. So, yeah, I think the moisture in the air does have some effect on the green.
Trouble is, when you're sitting on the bench, you've got no idea that's what's happening.
Well, that's right. I've done my couple of ends roll up before the start of the game, and I've been sitting down for 45 minutes. So no one enlightened me to the speed of the green changing, and then it didn't help playing a minimum length end in the first end either. So. Well,
one past, one short for the teams here so far. Now the correction comes in, and it looks like Kane might have overdone it. So Barry nail it. Needs half a metre on his first.
Barry still watching on intently. How's the line? Well, it'll pass for the pulse. There's a fair effort.
Would have been exactly what he was thinking. Just use that bowl as a guide at the back. Find that extra little bit of weight.
Yeah, didn't need much of a correction, but just did enough to get him past and cover and count, really.
It's been interesting in this direction, Bree. With the jack here, players are finding the line quite comfortably. Jack on the tee in this direction changes things a little.
It does. It's a very unusual line to the tee. The bowls seem to duck away quite quickly. So you're kind of in your head going, well, I'm sure I've thrown it out wide enough. But then again, yes, the longer the length, the more it's going to turn. So you really got to just trust it. As long as you've got your weight, the bowl will fall back into the line. So just chuck it out there. But like you said, they're finding their line perfect on this length. So
yeah, great bowls from Barry. He's holding two. The only problem is there is an absolute wall for Nathan Black to play up to here. So he'll stand on the mat and look at this very confidently to say, if I just pick my line and get it up there with something on it, fair chance of ending up with shot with this bowl.
He doesn't have to be too perfect, that's for sure. He likes it, he's running after it.
Needs it to hang on. Slide. That'll do the job.
Bit fortunate, but had the speed, so.
Does Gary Kelly have a reference point down there?
If he can drop just under and a little nudge of the jack, that'll be what he would absolutely desire. He's just on the other side of it. Just wants to be on the inside of that with that little edge. And suddenly things could look good for the pulse.
Couple remains for Nathan Black. MVP at this venue this time last year.
Yeah, and it was unanimous. Everyone in the stadium thought he was the MVP. There was no doubt about that.
Yes, back home watching on the TV screens, it was just no doubt about it. It was the Nathan Black show. And he seems to be at it again, so.
Yeah, I don't know whether that one's counted. It's certainly in the mix. It is two paddles in our marker's hand. Yeah, there we go. Two. Gary Kelly never shy to attack and goes bang. Jack makes its way to the ditch and the bowls are racing back there with it.
Oh,
Wow.
one of the pulse bowls has just stayed on the edge.
The race was on.
Yeah, the Pulse have done well there to keep one up. I'll have a shot.
On out of bounds, so that won't play a part. Now we've got about a metre of room, maybe just over that for Nathan Black, but of course your room's sort of halved because you can't go past.
No, there's no points falling in the ditch, unfortunately.
Tricky little line to find up here out there, isn't it? Because the bowl tends to want to hold off late. He's done a pretty good job with this.
He's just got to run a little bit further.
Great shot.
Nathan Black.
That's close enough. I think Gary Kelly will go for that bowl. I don't think he'll try and outdraw that. I think he'll go for the bowl. Barry's giving him the indication of how much room he's got. I think he'll fire at this. Coming off a weighted shot already.
Yep, he's given the indication that he's...
Gary Kelly, is he online?
Yes!
Disposes of it. And Gary Kelly will convert for one. And we're tied up after 2 in the first elimination final tonight.
Well, this is what we came to see. We came to see close bowls. We came to see big hits, and all 4 players have provided that so far in the match.
This is finals night of BPL 22. What more could you want? It's only the first game too, mind you.
It is, and it'll get hotter and hotter as the night goes on. There's no doubt about that. You didn't make finals, Bree, but you have got bragging rights, haven't you?
Yeah, I do a little bit. So for those of you that don't know, my fiance Ben Twist plays for the Sydney Saints, and he may have finished a little bit lower in the ladder than me. So I'm not going to say anything to him. I think he knows. But yes, just in case I do need to use it at some point, I will. He's coming in to join us in the second set, so we'll get his right of reply. But he said he didn't give you any tips. He said you had to work it out for yourself. Is that the way it went? That's correct. Yes, he just left me blind and said, "In you go, throw me in the deep end."
Okay, Nelson. That's a handy opener. Look, got a lot closer as well. I mean, the Saints had themselves a nice little comeback, didn't they, throughout the week?
They did. I think they took the pressure off themselves. I think they came in wanting it so badly and not performing. But then once they've realised, oh, hang on, we might not be able to make finals, and the weight's off the back, and they've actually come home strong. So maybe that's their key to success, is not to worry about it too much, and the results will come.
You could almost sense that in their vibe as the week progressed on broadcast as well. What do you think, Clive?
We rode the emotional roller coaster with them, didn't we? We saw a frustrated Saints out there on Tuesday night, and then we saw a much freer but determined Saints on Wednesday night. By last night, probably the tournament was pretty much done for them, but it was just that roller coaster that is the BPL. Was Kane Nelson finds a little nudge of the jack, another bowl right in the zone, but yet that roller coaster, you don't get much time between games to overcome either a bad finish or a close finish where the emotions are high, and then you've got to get back into it again.
Yeah, that's right. It's a quick turnaround. So when you're down off a loss, you've got to pick yourself back up and go, right, let's try and correct that and try and do better than a loss, or just even win the tiebreak rather than losing the tiebreak. Just those little things go a long way. But when you've got the support like the Sydney Saints do, they've got a big crowd here as always. So they're very, very lucky to have that support. And
the last bowl of Barry's just lands in the way slightly for Kane Nelson. Might push him out to a slightly wider line. And find the way around to the jack.
Just urging it to run a little.
You can't complain. 3 bowls within just over a foot. Can't complain with that.
Thanks to Aero Bowls, have over 65 colours, 12 models for every green surface, and the ability to personalise your set of bowls with your own logo. Thanks to Aero Bowls.
Gary Kelly's firing again here with a chance to get all of the Sydney Lions bowls. We've got 2 bowls out. One friendly one, one enemy. There was a shot there through the Pulse bowl that could have just connected with everything.
Yeah, everything lined up well there to get rid of them all. Although there is still plenty of room to draw there, so.
2 of the best in the business waiting to make their mark on this match. You've got Ellen Fife on the bench for the Pulse and Karen Murphy on the bench for the Lions. You get much better benches than that. There's Nathan Black talking to Karen. Great man, Steve Glasson. Such a blend, the Lions team, isn't it, Bree? The 2 young stars and 2 of the best we've ever seen.
It's the masters with the apprentices. No, they all get along so well, and I think Nate Blackie's just gone over there just to get some bit of, positive affirmations, I think, just to say, no, you're actually doing okay, Blackie. Hang in there.
Edge of the rink for Gary Kelly at the back. Nathan Black now looking for a way round that front, and it is tricky because he does use a tighter bowl than most. When you get past the front, and he certainly does. Look at that. He tuck in far enough to avoid more weight from Gary Kelly. I'm not sure. He'll be tempted to fire again with his bowl on the back of the rink.
Yeah, you can get off the inside of that last bowl back to the jack. Anything up through that front pulse bowl as well works.
Okay, the nomination has come to kill the end, so this is going to be fast. Don't blink. Massive weight, bang, everything goes bar one. Sydney Lions bowl.
It was near identical to the previous drive.
He's just never far away with those, is he, Bree? He's one of the most accurate drivers in the game.
Yeah, he's one that you don't want to come up against too often because you know he's going to be very accurate and knock all of your bowls out.
Never safe.
No, that's right. He's got that look in his eye and that look of determination.
He went so close to bouncing onto the jack there as well. It just missed the jack as it slid across. Now, a little bit of a gift here for Nathan Black. He'll want to make this count. He needs it to run. It's not going to.
The one for Sydney. And from the Pulse perspective, that shot bowl for Sydney was like a cockroach. It wouldn't move.
Yeah.
Gary Kelly tried it twice. Would not be dislodged in a power play from Jeremy Henry in Melbourne.
I feel like the Pulse won't be unhappy with dropping one there.
No, especially with their power play still left to use. Now that they've got last bowl, I think they can really dominate on this end and really make use of it.
It was probably the Lions that played the majority of the close bowls there, and they ended up walking away with just the one shot. So you're going to lose an end, lose one, and then fire back with your power play. We now know that the Lions will play their power play on the fifth end, assuming Steve Glasson doesn't forget. I think he has forgotten in the past. And there's nothing automatic about it. You have to play your power play to get it.
And you have to press that button to make the crowd go
wild. Of course you do. When you're down on the bench, did you sort of say, when we're calling a power play, can I press the button?
No, our coach Mark, that was his one job, and he was very dedicated to his job. He didn't let anyone else touch the button. It was a very important job too. It's a very important job.
Sounds look like a thrill, letting fly on the button of the power play. With the sirens blaring.
Yeah, swing the card around.
Yes.
Get their moment to shine.
End of the night, Liam. Go down there and have a press. Press the button.
I might have to. At some stage, Clive. Join me, please.
All right. Barry wanting to get in here because he's got a close bowl in there, but it does sit nicely for the Lions to just come down and land on. Anything that sort of looks a bit jack high-ish is very attractive to the players.
Yeah, it's a nice guide, knowing that that's how, like, you can see the distance to the jack then. So it's a nice guide to flop into.
Kane needs the inside of his own bowl now. Didn't quite get it. A little inside touch off the Lions bowl would have sent him in a very nice angle. So now Barry will want to change this. He'll want to get up there and just nudge the jack and just get it to a little bit more safety. He's going to get to his own bowl and fall out. Now he'll be pleased with those bowls. You see him thanking the crowd. But he'll also know that there's a wall there for Nathan Black to play to again.
That's right, yeah. Similar to the last end we played going this direction, there's that same wall there. So Nathan Black will be playing up to this with some bit of positive weight. Not going to be shy, that's for sure.
He's even got a save on the outside, Bree, off the Lions bowl. This is just get it in the area with landing weight.
Yeah, he's got that trot on, he's got his eye in, that's for sure.
He's under the front or on the front, so well, that closes it down a little. Pulse won't be unhappy with that.
2 up with double shots opportunity. Harry Kelly is looking to put one down the back.
I just looked at the shape of that head, and knowing that that forehand shot's a little bit more closed down, and just thinking that Nathan Black might have been tempted to just fire one straight up the middle. It's also there that if Nathan Black gets the shot, well, then they can fire themselves. It's quite a wide line for Blackie. I don't think that'll quite get back. So
just hanging out there, but another back bowl for the Lions as well. So
it's decision time. It is a power play. What do you do with this last bowl, Bree? Do you try and get another one in there if you're Gary Kelly?
I think so. You've got the back covered now, so really make use of that power play and put a lot of pressure on the Sydney Lions.
Key being he won't want to move that bowl that's in front. He'll want to get clearly round that. Oh, and he's done it very well.
He's done well. Although still that ledge there for the Sydney Lions and Nathan Black to work off.
I think we might see bigger weight. I think we're going to see bigger weight to splash this.
At least get 3 bowls out.
Cut down some angles that last bowl. They've nominated the kill. In context of the first set, this is huge. Found the only gap there was.
Narrowly avoided it. Wow, what an opportunity for the Pulse. Free kick for Gary.
A lot of shots on offer here, that's for sure.
Well, there is. Gary knows the Lions are going to fire their power play after this, so this one becomes crucial. If he can get this in there, it just makes that Lions job much more difficult on the 5th end. It's going to be difficult as it is.
Turn in.
I think that'll be in. That'll make it.
It'll be 4 double to 8.
Is the front one worth having a look at?
Oh boy, maybe 5.
Barry's having a look.
We don't see too many 10s on the show rink. There's one very famous one that Bree would have watched, I'm sure.
Oh, only just out.
It's going to be.
Oh.
I think it's going to be 10. I think that was in, yes.
Well, there you
It's
go.
a Marcus nightmare as she tries to work out the paddles.
And she's done a great job, I think. Yep.
There they are.
10 of them. Count them up.
She was under pressure then.
Steve Glasson does have the power play. Regardless, they are going to need a big multiple to pull this back.
There was a very famous 10 scored on finals night in a grand final, Bree.
Was that the Sydney Saints by any chance?
It was. I don't think it was the Sydney Saints.
No, it wasn't. No, it was the Sydney Lions.
It was the Sydney Lions.
Sorry, yes.
And it was Ben Twist that played the bowl. He's one of the bowls of the BPL. There was a vote done a few years ago about the best bowl ever played in the BPL, and that was right up there with the winners. Well, the Lions need to replicate what just happened to them. They need to find 5 shots here for a remarkable 12-11 scoreline if they can do it. That first bowl being short is not going to help.
Not ideal, that's for sure. There are only 5 bowls left to get past the jack and make a number. This makes it really difficult.
Add to that there's no option to kill the end here, because if they kill the end, their power play is then gone, and so is the set. And remembering the one difference tonight is if a set is over, they will not play the extra ends of the set. Shots no longer matter. It's simply winning matches that matter. So the only reason we're still alive here is because of that power play.
Two nice starters for Barry again.
Gary just asking him to finish past the jack here, just in case of any jack movement towards that bowl of Kane Nelson's.
It's almost match-up bowls type approach now, isn't it, bro?
Yeah, that's right. You've got to be in defence mode.
So the key for Kane here, he can't correct. He has to be past the jack. In a way, he has to be close to his last bowl that passed the jack. Can't afford them to be too far apart because they've got to be all brought into the count. That
makes it very difficult for the Sydney Lions.
I think they'll be making a substitute now. In fact, there it is. Substitute sign's gone up. The Lions have said, we're not getting 5 here. We're going to bring in Karen Murphy and give her a roll up for the second set. And we may see the Pulse do something similar. I'm a touch surprised the Pulse hasn't done that. In fact, Ellen is now out of her seat, so we may see it after this bowl.
Well, into your next bucket list holiday today with Troopadale. Kelly on the draw.
So these are the little tactics you see come into the BPL format where, okay, Nathan Black is still going back to play one more bowl, maybe go looking for one more opportunity. Ellen Fife has come into the match. Maybe Nathan Fife, wrong sport. No, Nathan Black might be looking for just one more opportunity.
Maybe he can see something and makes it very, very difficult now.
There will be a substitute now.
Yep. It's the perfect opportunity for both Karen Murphy and Ellen Fife just to find their weight on the rink, to come in firing for that second set.
And we have Karen Murphy on the mat now.
Rangefinder for Karen.
As Kane Nelson joins Steve Glasson on the bench. He'll be hoping that the Lions can turn this around in the second set. Who's your tip to win the whole thing from here, Bree?
I do like the Perth Suns. They've been so strong the whole week. Clive likes that. Clive likes that as he fist pumps. No, Christina Van Nierop now, she has just been outstanding. Skipping that first set, she's just stood above the rest. She's outstanding. So I think the Perth Suns are going to win it.
All right, well, we'll wait and see whether you are correct.
The Pulse take it away in dominant style. They had one more, 12 shots to 2. One set remains here. Brianna, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Enjoy the rest of the night. The finals Friday here. It's the Lions and the Pulse in the first elimination final.
Yeah, to be inducted into the first cohort of the World Bowls Hall of Fame is something really special. Obviously, the girls that are, being inducted as well has been some of my teammates over the years, so to be inducted with them is fantastic, but it's a really great initiative from World Bowls, and never as a young kid did I think I was going to be on a list with some superstars like that.
Yeah, it's a huge honour. I actually get goosebumps every time I sort of talk about it. It's a really special moment in our careers, and I think I speak for the rest of the girls too. We feel too young for an acknowledgement like that, but look, nonetheless, it's very special to be representing Australia on that international stage. Has always been a thrill, and to get to do it alongside 4 girls that I've played so much my bowls with. We always say that we reflect on the journey and the people you did it with, and that's sort of exactly what this moment is about. It's our families and all of our supporters that have been behind us, but also, the teammates you've been alongside. So it's an incredibly special and very humbling moment.
Some international recognition there for 2 of the greats, Karen Murphy, Beck Van Ash. We're here at Club Pine Rivers in Brisbane. You've joined us on finals night for the Bowls Premier League 22nd edition, and we're midway through the first elimination final, Sydney Lions and the Melbourne Pulse, in which they took the first set in a dominant fashion, courtesy of a 5-10 power play, Clive Adams.
Yes, 2 legends of the sport there. Yes, they did. And, the stats say the Pulse were going to win the first set. The stats also say the Lions are going to win the second set, and then who knows in the tiebreak.
Let's welcome in Ben Twist into commentary. Welcome back, Twisty.
Hello, boys. How are we?
We're very well, mate. Now, Bree's given us lots to talk about here, so, you're going to get right of reply, but she did let us know that the Extreme finished higher on the table.
They did. They certainly did. I won't mention we beat them twice, but that's besides the point.
This is a good one, eh? We didn't look a 10 on finals night. Well, you know what you're talking about there, but a 10 on finals night is going to win you most sets.
Oh, it is. It is. They played a great end too, and obviously just a bit of a hard head for Blackie to get to, and he ran and missed. But yeah, they were pretty flawless in that first set. The Pulse. They didn't do a lot wrong, did they?
They certainly didn't. But the pattern of play has seen this combination of Murphy Black has been the one to watch for the Lions throughout. See if they can strike back and get us to the first tiebreak of the night. All on the line.
Well, it's going to have to be in this knockout game if it's do or die now.
Nathan Black just coming up short on the line. How do you sum up the Saints' performance this week, Twisty? I mean, it was a rough start. Then you seem to find something after that.
Yeah, I'd say probably emotional and erratic. But look, we started a bit poorly. Then we went on quite a run. We won a few in a row and actually got ourselves back in a half-decent position, and then just lost a few in a row as you do. We finished two wins outside of the finals, but yeah.
Once again in this direction, we see the bowls absolutely straight down the line. It's been a feature of the bowls, particularly in this direction throughout the BPL 22.
Yeah, it certainly makes it hard when you're hitting the centre line as well. You look at Nathan, he hasn't really got anything on option-wise as far as running. Not selling yet, the angle's not much to hit, so you'll notice here going in this direction, you see a lot more draw shots from the skippers, whereas going the other direction, you see a lot more weighted shots because the bowls are more jack high and there's different options available.
Kelly. Can he add to the head? Oh, shot.
Another one in there. Just packing them in. Little nudge of the jack for Nathan Black. That's where he'll be looking. He needs us to get down to the jack. It's trying. But not quite.
It's 3 ends on the trot for the Pulse, and they start the second set with a single.
Key here for the Lions, Twisty, is just not to panic in this situation now. I mean, they've lost the first set 12-2, but that's done. just lost the first end, but only dropped one. Just so crucial to think about these next 2 ends now and get these next 2 ends.
Absolutely, and as you said, you have to put that behind you. It doesn't really matter in this format. It doesn't matter whether you win the set or lose a set by 100 or
Especially
1.
now.
It doesn't matter. You just got to win this set by a single shot, get themselves to a tiebreak, and they're a chance. As you said, this pairing in particular, Murphy and Black, have been quite successful. So. And on the contrary, if you're a Melbourne Pulse fan, just keep doing what they're doing. Haven't done a lot wrong yet. So.
Murphy.
Very good start from Kaz.
The Murphy-Black combination has been one of the most successful combinations in the tournament. They've played together for 102 ends of the tournament. They're plus 24 shots, so that actually stands out as one of the most prolific combinations that we've seen in the tournament.
The Saints finished 8 of the last 11, got up, and just felt like just watching on that the pressure valve released. Is that something you felt at all?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I think sometimes when you find yourself in a position where you think, well, we're probably not going to get through, or it's very unlikely, you can just relax a little bit and sometimes play even better.
Karen Murphy just does it again. How good a matchup is this? Karen Murphy versus Ellen Fife.
Nice land here, everybody. Come on, nice
Ellen close to the jack.
Stay with it, guys. Stay with it.
Nails it. That'll do for number 1. What can Karen Murphy do in reply? Her last bowl will now actually be very useful to her, because really her last bowl almost passed where she wants to be right now. A little sit on the shot bowl or a little nudge in the jack.
Travelling Lions fans loving her work so far. Karen Murphy right in the area again. Oh, look at marvellous.
That's fantastic.
She just knew that she just had to play the same bowl. She just passed that exact spot on the green with her previous bowl and said, there we go, I'll just do that.
You can always tell a player's confidence by their body language. The second Karen let that go, I was watching her, not the bowl, and she knew it was close, the second out of her hand. That's a sign of someone playing very well.
You won't miss a moment if you drink wise. BPL 22. Really tucked in tightly around that jack. Oh, he's found the right avenue as well. Ball's out.
He's about 2 centimetres off getting the shot with that bowl. And now Nathan Black will be quite happy to be walking back 1 up, but what does he do, Twisty?
Well, that takes out the forehand draw for Nathan, so it's quite a good shot there from Gary. Gives himself 2 seconds. It forces Blackie onto this backhand, which a little more difficult to get another one in there than the forehand was prior to Gary's shot.
I think ideally he would have got past. He hasn't done that, because now there is a shot for Gary Kelly to turn the Sydney bowl up onto the jack for a great result.
Absolutely. If he gets it past the jack, is awesome, but if he gets the bowl to the ditch through the jack, there will lie 2.
Still talking forehand, so he's going to play forehand.
Try and promote his last bowl.
Can he weave his way through again? Just caught the goalpost on the way in.
Yeah, he's got to get past the jack now, Nathan. Got to make sure of it. Exactly where Karen Murphy's standing. If he could finish 2 feet behind the jack would be the perfect shot.
Again, he's just dropped short now. Is this going to change anything? Hasn't really, but I think Gary Kelly, having seen this head, I think he might be tempted to go backhand side now.
If you can get the split between his bowl and Karen Murphy's bowl, it should go without the jack, and he should lie 2. And as he said, if he plays the right weight and gets the bowl through the jack, he should also lie 2. So
still lining up forehand, so there you go. Bigger weight it is. That's why he's going flat out and missed.
We saw Gary Kelly put the jack into the LED screen yesterday with a massive drive.
We did. It did survive.
Yes.
Almost took the cameraman out, actually.
Yeah.
It wasn't far away.
It hit at that height that it would have given him a shock, that's for sure. Well, historically in BPL, if Gary Kelly, Ryan Bester or Matty Flapper's around, you do not want to be that cameraman right behind the head. Well, Nathan Black, fine effort here. I'm not even sure it's possible for him to count, but it's a fantastic effort. Tell you what, wasn't it?
Yeah. Just the single for the Lions. Nathan Black is on. So we're tied up here after 2 ends in the second set.
I wondered whether we would see an aggressive move from Jeremy Henry, but he's hung on to the power play.
So a change of length as well from the Lions, stretching it out tee to tee.
Yeah, which they haven't done a lot through the tournament. For the entire tournament, they've only played 22 ends on the very long length, and that's only been their choice 4% of the time. So
it's a little bit of respect for the way the Poles have started this match throughout the first set and these first 2 ends. And
yeah,
it's really important as well that you acknowledge sometimes when you're getting outplayed. But sometimes we can be quite stubborn and just stick to what we're doing. And if you are getting outplayed, is the definition of stupid is doing the same thing every time and not changing it, basically. So. So wrong thing every time. So they've obviously acknowledged the fact that the Poles are beating them to that length, and they've made the right move here. Having said that, Ellen Fyfe's played a pretty good first one again.
Still, Karen was very close with her own. Would imagine that she's not going to be far away again as a result. And again, we just see with that jack on that tee, the bowl just wants to drop away late, and every person that's sat in that seat with us, Twisty, has told us the same thing. That up there, it just wants to run on a bit and turn.
Yeah, a bit more late turn down to that tee in this direction.
Okay, well, Ellen a little short with that one, so opportunity now for Karen Murphy. Is she interested in changing hands here? There's a backhand shot to look for the bowl or land on the bowl, whatever weight she wants to play, really. There was discussion, but I think it's staying forehand. Yes, forehand for Karen Murphy.
Yeah, try and draw the shot. Another ball on the head. Nathan Black might have a shot available if she gets another ball on the head here. She's chasing it.
A familiar outcome.
You just spoke about that, didn't you, Clive?
Yes.
Important now for Ellen to get another bowl on the head. That, while they do lie, it is a little vulnerable.
Well, if she'd slid under her own, she might have been okay there, but the little edge sent her off kilter, and I think Nathan Black has to play the backhand here and look to sit that bowl.
You could see Karen Murphy just in the background of your screen, just putting a foot on the green about 4 feet behind the jack, saying, "This is your weight, Nathan."
This is one of those moments where Nathan Black gets to stamp his authority on the match. Up is the call from Karen Murphy. Close. Oh, well, he did sit it.
He just got to it, but
great shot.
Oh, they'll be more than happy with that.
Lions in a good spot here. I'll set them up well.
Tell you what, as far as replies go. Oh, wow.
How did that not come up with a trail? Just missing it. He had such positive body language off the mat. Knew it was close. No result for the Pulse.
Some love from the crowd up here in the Combox, Twisty.
Yeah, just a couple of my teammates waving at me.
Well, change of hand from Nathan Black. I'm touch surprised after he played such a good one, but
I think the plan was to just get past the jack. I think that was the
cover jack movement.
Yeah, obviously Gary Kelly's going to try and play a very similar shot. Try and trail the jack is his best result here.
And he was very close last time. He nudged the jack last time. What's he done this time? He sat shot bowl out. There it goes. Now. I don't know that he wants to look.
Gary, he's not a great poker player, is he?
No.
He wouldn't make a good one. So what he's done, he's got the shot, but Sydney have got a lot of seconds here.
Oh.
Nathan Black can play whatever weight he likes, trying to remove this shot bowl.
This could go a long way to whether the Lions stay in the tournament. Gary Kelly does have one left, so he does have a right of reply. Nathan Black's looking to remove the pulse bowl.
Wow.
What? He's missed that by maybe a centimetre at most.
Now it's house money opportunity for Gaz.
Steve Glasson will be warming up the hamstrings so he can stand up and call a power play after this for sure.
Gary's looking to trail the jack here.
Not quite the speed to do it. It'll just be one.
Real jewel of an end, that one. Another single. So the Pulse creep back in front. 2 shots to 1, and Steve Glasson waving the power play billboard.
Steve Glasson has played 44 power plays for the week so far. 45 power plays for the week. Power play number 46 is the most important power plays played all week, because they must win this end. And that's a fairly decent start from Ellen Fife.
Brilliant, Ellen.
You call your power play and the opposition goes bang.
It's all about timing, Clive.
It is. Still, Karen's been right in the zone. You wouldn't put it past her to come up with something in reply here. You certainly wouldn't put it past her.
Oh, what a shot. What a great shot. It's brilliant leading.
The moment she started this second set, she's been locked in. Expect nothing less.
Ellen staying on the back end. Another bowl on the head was the call. She can get the shot if she does promote her own. Looks like she's just under on this occasion.
Slightly better there. Turn you. Get some slip.
And Karen's played such a good bowl down there on the backhand, but really has no choice but to switch hands now. There's nothing more you love than when you've played one down there, you get to just hop on and play the same line, but no opportunity to do that.
Aaron Murphy again.
How well she played in this game. It's been sensational.
Pinpoint.
Change of hands from Ellen as well. Looking just to reach up. We've got a couple of options here. Set either one of the green bowls. She can actually trail the jack.
Needs the push now.
Just underplayed it slightly.
Karen will be looking to work off her own jack high bowl here a little bit. Maybe just pass into a nice home, or just take that jack high shelf away.
Yeah, she won't want to leave this for Gary. Looks a little too inviting for him. Even if she misses everything, gets a bowl past the Jack, it's going to be something for Nathan to work with later on in this end.
Well, this is close to perfection from Karen Murphy. Outstanding. Karen Murphy. I think we can call her a veteran, and that is the experience of a veteran right there.
Oh, that's brilliant. In your power play, that is exactly what the doctor ordered.
Bowl after bowl.
I do not think Gary Kelly would be short here, Clive.
Well, summer's around the corner. Go off-road and off-grid in total luxury. Visit www.titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Well, he's stuck with the draw shot.
He's choosing to draw this on the bat. I mean, has given it a bit of a chance. If he stays on, it's going to be some value.
Yep.
Well, that's not a bad bowl, that. That does give him some options with his next.
The connection of that Sydney front toucher straight through the shot bowl, remembering that Karen Murphy's got 2 touches there, so wherever the Jack bounces, it may have a Lions bowl following it. Don't forget, they're all worth 2 at the moment, those green bowls.
The Pulse power play to come, and they've got to hunt the multiple. Take that little bit of risk. Just avoiding.
Just ran too far, I think.
1 and a measure is our call. Is the call from Mitchell Mears, our marker.
Certainly tight, and Gary Kelly's asked for an opinion from.
Well, Ellen thinks it's only 1.
Yeah.
So I can see why he's drawing here.
He dropped 2 feet off his previous attempt. Can he get to the Jack? Gary Kelly, take a bow.
Tweed Ospreys fans are getting right behind him.
They have shown their allegiance.
They trailed through for shot. Of course, Lions have last bowl as well. Nathan with weight.
Oh, wow. That's made things tricky.
Wow.
That has made things difficult.
He connected with the bowl he was trying to, just needed a result.
Gary Kelly can play quite confidently down the same line as he's just played. Looks like he's loading up to change hands to the forehand, but that's not the. There we go. Switch back now to the backhand. They're just basically looking for something similar. Get down to that Sydney Lions bowl, take the Jack high bowl away, and leave Nathan Black with no angles whatsoever to work with.
You can draw it. You just sort of slide off him and sit him down. Fall off yours, you have a chance.
And Nathan Black needs to find a way to get the shot here. It's going to have to be perfect. Nothing short of perfect is going to get the job done here.
He's on the trot. He's looking at this very closely.
Hurry!
Needs it to push all the way to it. Oh, has he? Has he made shot? I don't know, this Jack movement.
May well have. Could even be a measure.
Ellen still likes.
So 1 for the Pulse.
Fantastic effort.
Yeah.
That is crucial. They see off the power play. Now they've got it in their pocket for the final set. 2 shots. Otherwise, it'll be a straight sets victory for the Melbourne Pulse.
Well, it's 3 shots, Liam. The Lions have to score 3. A drawn set's not going to be good enough for the Lions.
Great point. 3 shots to 1, the scorecard.
It's that sneaky advantage you get when you win the first set is you almost feel like you're an extra shot in front for the second set. Twister, I haven't quite worked out in my head whether you really are, but it feels like you are.
Yeah, well, that's right. A draw is as good as a win.
Yeah,
absolutely. Particularly in this knockout format when percentages are gone now. So at least a 3. The Lions need to stay in this competition.
So first couple of bowls each here are very important. Both our leads have done a fantastic job there. Karen Murphy cannot have done any more in this match, Twisty. It's been sensational.
I think she's probably been player of the match. She's only played half of it in a so far a team that's getting beaten. Pretty good too from Ellen 5.
Back from Ellen 5. Yeah.
Mind you, Gary Kelly's played a couple of big bowls as well, particularly in that first set. Karen needs a big one here.
Murphy hunting that jack, and that's a helping hand.
Well, we flat out knew she was going to be close, didn't we? I mean, how is Karen as a coach? Because the passion absolutely shines through. Does that shine through as a Jackaroos coach?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, obviously her experience is her best attribute as a coach, but she's also got a lot of passion playing for us. You don't play for Australia for the amount of decades that she did if you don't love it. And yeah, the passion she has as her role as a Jackaroos coach, yeah, does shine through. So that bowl just dropping into the ditch.
Perhaps want to try and turn her own, and if she, that's the indication we got from her there. Turn her own, or if she turns the pulse bowl, that's a good result too, and can make the potential for 3. In fact, turning the pulse bowl is probably the best result. Honestly, Karen Murphy. Oh, down the gap. I mean,
she has not misfired once the whole set.
She just can't do any more than what she's done in this match.
I just wonder, Gary just asking his coach, Jeremy Henry, should I have a look at this? He's asking, do I have a bit of a drive? If he takes a couple of bowls out, it certainly lessens the chance of dropping a number. That's what he's looking at. Just getting, I think Jeremy's agreed.
If you've got Gary Kelly in your team, you have to back him on the drives. And, well,
he's taken one away, but it's not a good result for the Melbourne Pulse.
You might need the replay to find out how one of them stayed. That was, it was hit so hard. You see Sydney Bowl just jam against the other. How dead centre has it got to hit to stay there?
Can you jump over the jack?
I'm not sure. Nathan Black can put all sorts of pressure on with this one. How's the speed? Oh, it's not the speed, it's the line. He's just outside it. It's a brave man that goes again here. I think we're seeing a brave man though.
Didn't get the correct collateral last time. Repeats the effort.
Wait, no contact. Nathan Black, he had the weight. He just needs to find that tighter line, which can be tricky up here on this backhand side, Twisty.
It can
be a bit fickle.
He's just got to give this a chance. Even if he sneaks past the head here, he's going to have a shot to play with his last. If he can draw a touch around the corner, might make it a little smaller for Gary to hit.
I don't think Gary Kelly can go again in the current situation, because if he gets his own, that's the set done. This isn't going to get there.
I think Gary's got to go back to the draw now. I think you're right. Wow, it's still there if he's brave enough, as you said.
He's dominated the kill. He's going again. Is it a case of strike 3? Oh, nominate the kill but less weight.
Backhand swinger.
He's got the jack. Oh, the bowl. The bowl on the green. No, the Jack, he's got a toucher in the ditch, so...
Yeah, it depends where his toucher is here.
Is the bowl on the green worth 3? I doubt it. No, his toucher's closer than... He might have made this impossible.
So still in bounds, not killed.
There's a laugh between Karen Murphy and Nathan Black. I think it's just dawned on them that this is impossible. They can't kill it.
Yeah. Depends who's got shot. He's got to try and get one of his front green bowls through that Melbourne pulse bowl that's near the tee and sort of run on through, and the bowl that he's running with has to count as well. That's just counting the bowls on the green, and I don't think he liked the answer when he come up with the number.
Lions are called the timeout to decide the best path.
This is about the time Aaron Tees played a flipper the other night. I'm not quite sure how he does this.
Last chance for the Lions.
Has he?
It's a fair effort.
Has he done this?
It will come down to whether that toucher beats that Karen Murphy bowl now. It's not a lot of celebrating, but I think they're going to measure this.
I think the pulse bowl's got the advantage of being a bit straighter.
Yeah.
If it's the one on the green that we're looking at, I think that's got the advantage of being a bit straighter, that it might win the measure. But
bit deceptive with the camera angle sometimes because it's not directly over the jack. It's sort of hard to tell. But they're measuring the bowl that's on the green. Okay.
Well, the side-on bowls are always a bit further away than what they look on camera. Does this win the measure? That's in. No?
Oh my God, he's made 3.
He's done it.
Nathan Black is a magician.
They're going to check the other one. He's done it.
Wow.
That is insane.
There wasn't much celebrating. I think they were in shock.
Oh my.
The moments of confusion and the Lions' den are up in arms. They've got some life. It was Nilly's PPL 22 on the line, Clive.
A little bit of chat between the two skippers there. I think Gary Kelly was saying, is that what you were trying to do?
I'm not entirely sure if it was, but it's worked out all of a sudden, out of nowhere, we're in a tie-break.
Well, you got to give... I know they were unsure of what opportunity they had there. You've got to remember that they only have 30 seconds to discuss, or plus a timeout. They only have that time to discuss it, so they didn't have a lot of time to think about it. They're just going to go up and play it and then see.
That's right. He did hit the bowl that he's looking for. I'm not sure if exactly that was...
All right,
anyway, we're in a tie-break, and I think Barry Lester's going to try and run the jack in the ditch.
It's a triples tie-break. All 3 players back out in the rink, and Barry Lester's going for jack in the ditch. Correct. Wow. He's close.
Find it here, Barry.
He's got
Barry
it.
Lester.
Oh, wow.
I tell you, if this is setting the tone for this finals night, we're in for something special.
This is only the first match.
Barry Lester sat about 18 inches away.
Well, that wouldn't have beaten Corey Wedlock's bowl last night.
It's in about the same spot as well.
Yeah, it hasn't sprayed too far wide, which can sometimes be the problem. Jack in the ditch.
Kane Nelson.
Good effort.
Kane's drawn the shot.
Nelson's drawn the shot.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
I mean, really.
Over to Ellen now. Can she pull up on the plinth?
That one's just going to drop in. Fantastic effort.
I'm a little surprised she didn't try and run at that, but looks like she tried to land it in. So Nathan's asking for a blocker now.
Well, the trouble is, the more you pile on the edge, the more you give the opposition a chance to land and stay. So if they drew another one and landed right next to it, all they're doing is building a target.
Yeah, they're playing a smart game here. Kane's just trying to get one in the way, get in the eye line for a run shot.
As we always know, though, the blocker is the most difficult to execute in the sport.
It's just a little wide of where he
never get the line right.
So we are seeing a run shot now from Ellen.
Just missed. Hopefully they've marked where that toucher is. I think they have got a marker on it so that they can put that back if it moves. It's going to be a story to tell if the Lions get away with this. They lost the first set 12-2. Nathan Black came out with some sort of magic. It is Halloween.
Gary Lester going nice and positive at this one.
No deal. So now they're building a fence. The Lions are essentially trying to build a fence in front of their bowl. But the problem is, if the Lions try and draw another one, there's slight danger that they tip their own in.
I think all they're going to do if they draw another one is fatten the target. Okay, staying on the forehand.
Oh, this is running. That won't stay. Well, Gary Kelly is going to try and send this bowl into next week.
He's been called upon to come up with a cannon a lot in this second set. Back to it.
Fire one. No. Everything goes flying on the edge.
Wow. About half an inch, I think that was, no more.
Oh.
Wow. So I don't think Nathan will go anywhere near this. I think he'll throw this halfway up the green.
Has to be a blocker.
Yeah, he just
and
gotta
the shorter
try
the better.
Yep.
Yep.
100%.
When you're playing a blocker, you almost want it the shorter the better, because that makes the bowl bigger, essentially. No, we're talking about still trying to draw around to get another one in there.
Okay.
Maybe under the feeling that if they can get another one in there, Gary Keller can't get both.
Just play it on the safe side, which is understandable.
Well, here we go. This is it.
Gary Kelly to sign the elimination final. Likes it out of the hands.
Got it!
Oh, he's got it! What a great shot.
On target that time.
Nathan Black has one left. Oh.
Well, under pressure, tournament on the line. Gary Kelly comes up with the goods. And Blackie's got 18 inches to draw the shot to stay alive himself.
Talk about a pulse. Jeepers.
He's had one pressure moment already and he stood up, Nathan Black. Can he do it again?
Speed looks a chance. Speed looks a chance. How is it? Nathan Black, has he got far enough? I don't know. This is going to be a measure.
Kane Nelson signaling it's very close. Barry not really sure either.
They don't know. There will not be. There will not be a laser.
Kane just said I favour my own. Wow, this is close.
There will not be a laser measure here because they can't laser measure into the ditch. So this will be a string measure that they will use to determine our winner.
Well, you know what? The way this last few ends are gone, it wouldn't surprise me if it's drawn and we go again.
Oh, well, hey, I don't know if we've ever had that. That would be a BPL
That would be a first.
The lip comes into play here too, because when they measure this, they must measure right over the lip down to the jack.
I don't think anyone actually knows who's got shot here. This could go either way.
Oh, you kidding? The tournament lives come down to this. We didn't even expect the Lions were going to be still in it. The Lions players favour their bowl. It's the Lions. We're going back. They always have to do that when they use a string measure. Must go back and check that it hasn't moved. And it's the Lions. Can you believe it?
Wow. What an escape.
What a steal from the Sydney Lions. And they will progress through, play the Geelong Jets in our next finals match. Wow, what a finish.
It's a shattered pulse that come back out to shake hands. Nathan Black's done it again.
They were standing at the edge of the plank.
Oh.
The Sydney Lions.
They were laughing because Karen Murphy and Nathan Black were laughing because they thought they were gone.
Unbelievable. Twice as well from Nathan Black at the end of the set and then the tie-break. After Gary Kelly disposed of one. What a game to start off finals night.
We are stunned. I mean,
It's heartbreaking for the Pulse. You got to feel for them, but the Sydney Lions, they hung in there.
I think we're a bit speechless. I don't. It's going to be very interesting to find out what Nathan Black's got to say about this. He's with Lindsay Clark. Wow, Lindsay.
Thanks, Clive. I think everyone's speechless. What about you, Blackie? How does that feel?
I don't really have words for it, especially the one down there. I just said to Kaz, I just got to try and halve off and run on and see what happens, and it worked out for us. And then the one down there, well, I was like, as long as it flopped over, I knew we had shot, but yeah, to get the, I don't know, wordless.
Tell us about how great is BPL, the fact that that can happen. You kind of stole the event and then just snuck away with it and you're right back in the hunt.
Yeah, exactly right. I think we've had a few bad fortunes on us over the last couple games, so I think the gods come back to us in that one. So hopefully we can continue on and get the job done tonight.
Nice, mate. I'll let you go have a quick breather. We'll see you again shortly. Well done. Awesome.
Thank you.
It will indeed be a quick breather. They're coming up next against the Geelong Jets. Here is another look at that draw from Nathan Black, thanks to Drinkwise.
It's Nathan Black, it's Halloween, and this is black magic right here, isn't it? Have a look at this. He had no room whatsoever, and he trickles up and they say umpire, and that wins it. Wow.
Unbelievable. On the measure as well, and the Lions fans loving it. Kane Nelson was in there celebrating with them as well. Twisty, thanks for joining us. That was fun.
It was. Thank you very much.
Well, coming up next, it is the second elimination final. The Lions fight on against Geelong. Elimination Final 1 is done for the evening. The Lions take it in dramatic fashion over the Melbourne Pulse, and now the Geelong Jets take the stage. Sitting in third position, had to sit there and wait and watch, and now they will get their chance. Many say it's the hardest spot to finish third position. We'll find out as the Lions, well, they head back behind the curtain, reintroduce themselves. They know this rink inside out now, you'd hope, after that last game, which is one of the best games we've seen this week, undoubtedly. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Ali Forsyth joining us in commentary for this one. Welcome to you both.
Yes, thanks, Liam. I mean, I'm just about speechless. Ali, that was just ridiculous finish.
Yeah, look, that's what it's all about, isn't it? And to be able to produce that on Friday night, that's what you're dreaming of, really, as you're one of the teams, and sets them up, to start their improbable run, I guess, if they're going to get through to the final tonight to win every game. And gee whiz, if that's anything to go by, we're going to be pretty well entertained.
Lindsay Clark, Matty Flapper bleeds Geelong Jets, doesn't he?
He definitely does. I think the blood is black and pink. Matty Flap, so you must be so proud of the team.
Lenny, it's great to be back here for sure. It's the emotional roller coaster of a BPL. Seriously, it's the highs and lows this week. But thankfully, we finished on a bit of a high, and we're here tonight, so anything can happen.
Yeah, look, we feel like there's a bit of unfinished business for the Jets, but the first job is to get there. It's been up and down, roller coaster ride, but starts again tonight.
Absolutely, and level playing field now. We know you've got to take your moment, and we're here, so we plan on doing that tonight.
Tell us about the form of your crew. Like, we've seen JL come off the bench really well. Disco's played some big shots, a really good combination going.
JL is one of the most adaptable players, and just seriously, whether she starts or whether she comes off the bench, she just embraces it. She's good at it. We've got Foster and obviously Disco that, when those two are on, something's going to happen. But so we hope to get off to a good start, and we'll see what happens from there.
Love it, Coach. Thanks for your time. Good luck to you and the Jets.
Thanks, Lenny. Go Jets.
Winners of 5 straight, the Geelong Jets. They won both in straight sets today, so that'll feel good coming into this.
Yeah, you wonder how much of that they watched, because that was emotionally draining for anyone that watched that game just then. So I wonder how much of that match the Jets took in, or whether they just got out the back and stayed to themselves. That's a bit of a challenge sometimes, Ali.
Yeah, and each player's different, I think there'll be some that would have been having a quick roll-up out the back just to try and get loose, but then there'll be others that try and soak up a bit of the atmosphere. So just, I guess, personal preference in that case.
Now, Karen Murphy's experiencing calming everything down, Lindsay Clark. How have they gone there?
Yes, Kazza, what a win. Come from behind victory, and you stole that away, but it's what BPL's all about, and, what's it going to take now to bounce back and keep that momentum going?
Oh, that's one of the craziest games of bowls I think I've ever been involved in. But, look, hey, we didn't expect to be here, so we've got nothing to lose, right? We're going out there. I'm going to start because I just come off. We're going T to T, and we're going for it.
I love it, mate. And there's so much line support in the house as well, so that must really help get you over the line when you need it.
No, they're so good. All the guys that come up from Mount Lewis Bowls Club, and shout out to everyone at the club there. So, and other people. So it's been great. Just got to get off to a good start and go for it.
Talk about your form in particular. I mean, we've been talking about the youth of today, but, mate, you were impressive in that game, and it must feel good to sort of still be able to bring it, especially for the young fellas.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you sort of start a bit slow because I don't play as much as I used to, but, and then I think, as you play more and more, you sort of find it and you feel that rhythm sort of thing. So, yeah, I just need to try and repeat it, I suppose, yeah.
Nice, mate. Well, go enjoy it. Good luck and all the best to you and the Lions.
Thanks, Lance. Cheers.
Let's go.
I like that strategy from the Sydney Lions. Karen Murphy staying on after she was excellent in that second set previously. Yeah,
that's interesting, isn't it? Look, all the credit goes to Nathan Black for those shots that he played, but Karen Murphy was outstanding in that first match. She came on the rink and she was just all over it. So continue the momentum, be flexible at the BPL. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely, yep. You've got to go with what's hot, and it can change in a really quick momentum. So you've got to be able to go with those swings, and I think it makes a lot of sense. It's the hardest job to come off the bench and perform, so not a bad idea to just keep going with what's working.
All right, let's take a look at how these two line up against each other across the 22 rounds of qualifying. the Jets against the Lions. The Jets have a slight advantage on ends one, but it just shows that there's not much in that stat at all. And as we look down the line of the stats, again, we see that second set performance perhaps for the Lions. That's the one that they just won there to get it to a tiebreak. So 63% success rate, just shading the Jets, and there's nothing in the power plays. Who knows which way those will go. So it just shows you how tight this competition is when you look at that stat line, and you just struggle to find a reason why either team might just have a slight advantage.
Absolutely. Look, you could probably look at stats between Team 2 and Team 8 or 9, and it would be down to, you know, minuscule percentage points for all of those sorts of stats. So
because it's hard for us to get a stat on big moments, and it's big moments that matter.
Absolutely. Just what Matty said about taking and grabbing that moment, you know, and you might only get the one opportunity set, and it's going to be how you take it. And if you don't, well, you might be parked on the sideline, and if you take it, you go through the next round.
Jamie Lee just playing her roll-up bowl there. The unsung hero of this Jets side comes out and just gets the job done every time she gets her opportunity.
I think, you know, it'd be fair to say between Jamie Lee and, you know, Brianna Smith, the two most improved female players in the country over the last 18 months. You know, I think their consistency rates are quite incredible, and, you know, it's a credit to them, and it's no surprise that she's able to play a great supporting role on this side.
I think this roll-up for the Lions, it's been an opportunity just to get the heart rate down a little bit. I think that's important because it's a reset switch now. What's gone before matters little. They've done the job to still be out there, and now the heart rate has to get down and just get back into it again.
Yeah, totally agree. Interested to hear both your thoughts as well around third position. So you sit off for that first game, and the elimination final winner, Lions in this case, come straight in with a feel of the rink. Is it a disadvantage, or is having that extra chance, does that help you?
I mean, it's however you want to take it, really. I think, you know, like, you want to be as high as you are on the ladder because that's one less game you've got to play, you know. Like, the risk of playing the 4-5 game is if you lose it, you're cooked and you're out. So, yes, it's nice to be able to win that game and take the momentum through, but I think there wouldn't be too many teams that say we'll take third over fourth or fifth because you want to be guaranteed to be in that extra round.
Especially when you look at what just happened to the Pulse. You know, they've played a great game of bowls there, and they've gone home.
Yeah.
So the insurance of being able to just sit out against a team that's coming straight off the rink and is now going to use that advantage because Karen Murphy's hot and they're going to keep her on and go again. So yeah, it's an interesting one. There is one more little tactic that the Lions have chosen not to do. First end, you could fire a power play here, having just been on the rink.
Yep, if there's a call for it in the first set, now would be the time. Absolutely.
All right, well, here we go. Will the tactic of keeping Karen Murphy on the rink, who's done such a fantastic job, which has come up a metre short with the first, but expect a correction with her second instead. It's going to be Paul Foster on the mat for the Jets, and he gets first crack at the jack. Aaron Wilson skippering for the Jets. Nathan Black at the pointy end for the Lions.
Karen Murphy, let's see if she can continue this unbelievable form she brings in.
Far off the jack.
Very tidy correction. I think this length has proved to be the thorn in a lot of teams' side on this rink. That just seems to be the T to T length has just not been easy to nail. So quite often the first teams that are getting in there are going to be the best dressed.
Foster. A couple passing that'll have utility.
Wants just to get past her front bowl now. Needs a clear run. Has got that. The ball in the zone.
Nice two in the area without really any sort of target. You would be relatively pleased with that.
Last look for Paul Foster. Well, lines are up, but it's not a terrible situation at all for Geelong.
As the winner of this match continues on and earns a break, because next up it's going to be the top of the table clash, the Steamers and the Suns, for a spot in the grand final.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. Steamers, who have been one of the real successful franchises in BPL history, and well, for the Suns, it's their first ever top 2 finish. They've been resurgent throughout the week, so
never been to a grand final, the Suns. Never won a final.
2 different storylines.
Made finals in the first 2 BPLs and missed out. I think one of them might have been against you, Ali.
Yeah, right. It's testing my memory.
No, I remember it.
Disco loves finals night.
Kenny bent here and he's right in the game.
Just found the pocket between those 2 bowls, and I don't know that that's done enough.
No.
Any sort of edge off them would have done.
Absolutely. He has gained another counter if the jack gets killed, though. There's a nice little pocket there at the back, which I think Sydney would be a little bit alarmed about when you've got someone like Aaron Wilson prepared to attack at nearly any drop of the hat.
Yeah, for sure. Where's this going to finish? Because this might block that shot up a little bit. But
yeah. He just needs a clear road now.
Oh, this is well played. He didn't get enough of the bowl. Just caught the edge, but maybe that back bowl now is shot. It's close. Karen Murphy still favours the Lions bowl. There's bowl left each to play.
He's a little bit lonely now. He's very keen to get another handy one.
Nathan Black just lays it in here. Got the Lions out of a bind to sit in this elimination final. Well, that's got the potential to cut some out if we get jack movement.
I'd be very surprised if 1A Wilson's not attacking the shot bowl. Looking forehand runner. Not impossible, he's got 3 seconds. It's on its way.
And Wilson unloading.
Oh, dearie dear.
Honestly, this is starting to feel like it's the Sydney Lions night.
Stays 2 shots.
Probably lucky at the end that it was only 2. It could look a wee bit worse there at one moment.
Could have been as many as 4. Wow.
Well, the Lions keep on rolling. 2 shots to zip after the first end here. Winner goes through to the preliminary final.
Yep, well, if you finish 4th or 5th, you have to beat everybody else to win the title. You have to beat the other 3. Well, the other 4 to win the title. They've already knocked one off. Just.
Well, just is enough in this format.
It's such an exciting format of bowls. There's no doubt about it. You know, and people will say, well, you know, the Pulse won the first set 12-2. I mean, it was one end. It was 10 shots on one end. So that might be a slightly misleading scoreline. You know, it comes down to one bowl here and there.
I mean, it's just talked about every event, isn't it? Like, you win your power plays and you can get a half-decent number. You know, you just go so long, so far to them and winning the game. It's not funny.
Great shot from Karen Murphy. Honestly, it's going to be really interesting to see what they do here, because she's playing so well but you would think that she has to be subbed at the end of the first set because they're going to want to keep Nathan Black at the skipper's end. And it's going to be one of those situations where she's playing so well, but that she's going to have to be subbed.
Yeah, absolutely.
They might choose to keep her on for the first end of the second set. We'll see how that goes.
It will be hard to take Nathan Black off. Just going back to that tiebreaker, though, I mean, it almost seems like a lifetime ago that Barry Lester put the jack into the ditch. That was like, what?
And he did a great job of it, Liam. He finished, what, just over a foot away.
Yeah. Yeah, he stayed connected to the jack, more or less.
Well, Karen doesn't want contact on her own here. Well, she's popped the jack slightly, but hasn't done any real harm. Does mean that the bowl goes clean out now, and Paul Foster can hunt down here on the backhand, catch a little edge off his own, back to the jack, or sit Karen Murphy's bowl through without really the jack moving.
Looking a little bit apprehensive.
Just dropping under, I think. Well, they caught the edge. Yeah. Karen Murphy holds sway again on the changeover. It's no surprise how successful this Murphy-Black combination has been.
Nathan Black stepping up. Something we all know, summer sounds better when you can hear it. At Audica, discover the benefits of expert hearing care tailored to your needs every step of the way.
Does he find a way past the front? He doesn't. Interesting to see how Aaron Wilson goes about this. He could chase up here on the forehand.
It's chasing all right.
Yes, he is. No result, but now it's wide open. Those two Sydney bowls will go out of the head without any jack movement.
Absolutely.
Nathan Black will be well aware of that. Might even just hunt up a little bit to try and sit the Jets bowl past, or split those two bowls a little bit. Split the two Lions bowls. What's he done? Well, that's a great shot. But all three of them can still find their way out of there.
It'll be interesting to see if that's lined up to the back bowl. It hasn't stopped Disco from going again.
What's he got? He's got all of them in the jack.
And the respot.
Brilliant conversion.
I think it stayed in. We'll find out now.
Yes, right in the corner.
Oh, this is out in Alex Marshall territory.
Yeah. Yes. So what you'll find is, even though we're talking about carpet here, as we see the replay of the conversion there, did the green bowl stay in or not? Drawing out on a wider line here, it will be slower, so he will have to give it a considerable amount more, up to 2 metres more speed, I reckon.
He's pushing up towards it. Karen Murphy urging for it to just keep rolling. And that is number one at the moment. It looks like Aaron Wilson's got about a metre of room. You see Paul Foster make the signal there. He's going for the bowl.
Yes.
He's going for the bowl.
He's got it. He loves it. He knew halfway down he had that.
Sometimes it's about watching the player and not watching the bowl. It's exactly what you were doing, Ali.
Yeah, I've learnt that over the last year. That's probably the first thing I've learned as the coach, is you watch the player more than the actual bowl. They know.
Let's go on target. Disposed of it, and the Jets take the end.
Big result there for the Jets. They didn't need to lose another in there and allow the Sydney just to compound the pressure on.
We're waiting to see what the actual result of the end is. We know the Jets have won the end. We're going to see an extremely long measure by the look of things. They've got the string.
Could take them 20 minutes down and wind this.
Normally with a measure this far away, a lot of the players will call for the garden hose.
Yeah.
Right, but they're just working out their measuring strategy, and here we go. So there is a very fine string there that you can't really see on camera. But, that is the preferred way of measuring, especially when you're measuring over into the ditch. It's the fairest way to get the most accurate measure. You'll find they will go back generally and check. This is all very tight. Have a look at this. Okay, they're satisfied that it's just the one.
They trim the margin 2 shots to 1. Here it is again from Disco. You off the mat. Yeah. He's going to take it out.
Not like he got the edge of it either. He got it absolutely belly.
And straight away we see the massive change in length from full right to minimum. And Paul Foster straight away right on top of it. It's a great start.
The Jets have enjoyed changing the length up throughout the tournament.
It's a real interesting one because you would think there'd be a fair amount of apprehension about playing this length and giving your opponents, you know, it's such a short length and in theory should be quite easy to attack, but it hasn't stopped quite a few of the teams by playing it, and I think it's probably one that'll get ventured into more and more.
Well, it is only a reasonably new addition, being able to play such a short length. You always had the short to short, which wasn't as popular because your jack's still miles away from the ditch, whereas here you can bring the mat right up and put the jack on the tee. You're playing exactly 21 metres, which is rare, Ali, because normally if you're playing a 21 metre length, you're probably not. You're probably playing 22, 22 and a half, something like that, because the lead has to be able to roll it.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Whereas in this situation, you place it and get on with it. So to actually play a pure 21 metre length would be quite rare.
Absolutely, because as you say, if you're calling it in a conventional game, you're probably selling your lead. Just give yourself a metre, don't go right up.
Exactly.
Unless you've actually got the confidence they can throw it between the 21 metre mark, or sorry, the 2 metre mark and the ditch.
The Jets have opted for this length 45% of the time when they've had the choice in the tournament.
There you go. I like it.
That's in your book somewhere, isn't it? You got that written down.
We as a general, we played a lot of short shorts. So you talk about the short short, and what our theory was, keeping the jack away from the ditch because there's so many good converters. If it ends up back there, we wanted our skipper to have a bit more room to draw a shot.
Well, have a look at that. The 3 bowls loaded up, waiting for a little nudge on that shot bowl. To get your little book published. Can we get in touch with the publisher, Ali's little book?
I think someone threw it over the fence after the last round when it went all went to tears very quickly for us, unfortunately. Went from the penthouse to the outhouse real quick.
A must win, and you, unfortunately, oh, that's a great shot. We're just talking about nudging that jack back, and now that blocks that up beautifully.
The 3 green bowls are on the spot at the back, so it might just convince Blackie to go a lot quicker. Just try and go for the kill.
Nathan Black with weight.
Done it. Has it gone out though? I think it might have just stayed in.
Right in the corner. Kaz isn't sure.
I think it's on the line. Here we go again.
You can't believe it.
They might need an umpire to determine whether this is still in.
I mean, if it is out, it's 3 for the Lions on the respot, so there's a lot riding on it.
No, it's in.
Confirmed, right on the boundary.
Right on the boundary line.
Well, this will be an interesting line. I don't think there's too many been out here for the week.
Especially from halfway up the green.
Correct. Oh, no, as we've talked about, once you get out on that high line, it's a bit slower. It might be a shot, but there's plenty of room.
You're going to be in the Shadows of the A-frames to get out to this line. Although Nathan Black generally does take a tighter line than most. He needs this to run. It's going to do enough. Is it in bounds?
Yes, it is. I do believe. Yeah.
And Wilson will go again to the boundary line.
Getting a little bit further. Can he get past the Nathan Black bowl? Oh, it's just round out our path.
Fair on teaming down outside, isn't it? We saw this last night actually affect the pace of the green when the moisture really came through, so we'll keep an eye on that. Nathan Black's got free rein on the forehand now with a clear look.
Urging it to stop.
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, I don't know. I thought he was quick, but he might just pull up here.
I reckon. Oh.
He might just pull up. Just dropped in.
Careless weight.
Not sure he was counting if he stayed up anyway, but one more to the lines.
Another intriguing end. The Lions will improve their lead. 3 shots to 1. And the canopy's gone pink with the Geelong Jets power play. Matty Flapper senses the moment. The last bowl. 2 down. Need to make their move.
Spot on with the call there, Liam. The canopy just provides a beautiful range of colours, doesn't it? When this roof is, it's quite spectacular.
Yeah, it's an awesome light show. Each and every edition of the BPL.
You talk about the moisture levels last night too. When the power play buzzer's pushed and the big smoke comes out, it actually stuck around for a long time, and it's doing a little bit the same tonight, which is interesting. The players were all commenting about how wet the bowls felt and how slippery they were late last night.
Yeah, well, we've got the horn that plays off for the power play. When that smoke's out there, it's almost a foghorn that's needed. So if this does affect the speed, that maybe plays into the Jets' hands more than the Lions. The Lions, that maybe negates that little bit of an advantage that the Lions have had out of being out on the rink. If we do find a little bit of a speed change, it's going to be difficult for us to discern. It's just a matter of whether last night it was fairly obvious because all 4 players started just coming up short.
Yeah.
Paul Foster's missed his weight there. Didn't make too many conclusions from that. He didn't use enough weight.
I think he might have just overcorrected there.
Oh, Kaz likes it again. She's already put 2 rippers down. Just put a bow on it. Short that time.
Really crucial here that Paul Foster can get one close. They don't want to be chasing their tail on their own power play. Even just a really good one here means they have to score 1 on the last end, so they'll be looking for a good one.
Very much in the area here. I think that's done enough. Yes, that'll be number 1.
Yeah, beauty. Sigh of relief after the second one, making a nice correction. Nothing worse than leaving your skipper in a bit of strife on the crossover.
Yeah, it probably shows just can be tricky just dropping that metre of weight. Almost better off just thinking it through and trying to play the same, because your brain wants to make that change anyway. So you, in a sense, you run the risk of doubling it if you consciously do it.
Absolutely.
Nathan Black, will it turn in and sit for shot at that time?
There's no shortage of urging from Karen Murphy. She was trying to get that bowl to come down.
And the 2 other reasons why short bowls really, they just, with the respot, like we're taking away that aspect of being in the game, and, like,
getting hard to hear in here.
What?
Absolutely pelting here in Brisbane.
Honestly, it's not uncommon for this roof to get tested out at a BPL, and honestly, you never see a drop of water. It is a fantastic facility.
Yeah, it's an immaculate canopy. Had about 50 mil of rain earlier in the week here. We didn't see a drop of it here on the rink.
We had nearly 50 degrees one day, and then nearly 50 mil of rain the next day.
And the change came in.
Yeah. Now, Nathan Black.
Let's see. Oh, it's on target for the jack. And it's in the grasp of Sydney.
One to the lines at the moment. It's a Jets power play.
Aaron Wilson on the arrive. Looks to be slightly underlined.
Oh, has he got a slide though? Oh, nearly.
Does add to the target. Give him a little bit more to look at for his last.
Yeah, perhaps creates a little bit more of an angle for him if he just is a little bit on the wide side, which is where he'll want to be, because he don't want to get his own
correct
on the inside line. Nathan Black with his final attempt on this end. Not a lot he can do to make this much better.
Give it the big double wave like he wasn't sure it was reaching. And that has proven to be correct.
Well, this is massive right now. Jets power play. The trail 3-1.
Looks like he's going quicker again.
What goes and what stays? Wow. Just a narrow miss.
Lions bowl sits over for shot. Another single and 4 shots to 1. Importantly, they see off the power play, and sirens indeed. Steve Glasson has to pull the trigger on the 5th end.
Well, he has to, but it's not going to affect anything. They need to stave off 3 shots, which, well, we've seen 3 shots done before tonight when it's been needed. So we'll wait and see if the Jets can come up with something special here. And if you need something special, yes.
Something spooky.
Even Voldemort might have something to say about it, you reckon?
Might have been lurking in that first game. There was something going on there.
But a nice position for the Sydney Lions to be in, where they can, I guess you're saving it and it becomes null and void, but it's always nice to have it in that back pocket. If Aaron Wilson plays one on the second last end, then you've only got to match what he does on that last end. So I'm not against it. It might be slightly defensive, but now the Geelong Jets, they can ill afford having short bowls when they're chasing a margin like 3 on the last end.
Karen Murphy, what a finals night so far it's been. We'll see Kane Nelson shortly in the second set. Substitution will have to be activated. Karen.
Very nicely down. And that applies a nice amount of pressure onto the Geelong Jets.
He's got a great feel for this green right now.
Much better reply here.
Ali, you've made the move to coach for this edition of the BPL, and I'm interested to know, I mean, me and Clive are pretty encapsulated by the power play button, probably more so me, to be honest, but talk us through the feeling of influence you must have when you press it and the whole place goes up.
I almost forgot about it the first night or the Tuesday night. I was like, oh, crikey, that's right, I got to do that. Didn't get much of a memo, but it's a bit of fun. It sort of adds another dimension to it, and yeah, as long as after that the right team gets the result and gets a few points on the board, I don't mind, really.
That's what really matters.
Paul Foster here playing his last. Be really keen to play a similar speed.
Don't know about the line. It's dropping away. Well, it's almost unusual to see a team really use this advantage, and that's what they've done with Karen Murphy staying on the rink, and it's working so far for the Lions. So we'll see how long she stays on for. I reckon she might see an end in the second set as well. Yeah.
I think so. Thanks to Right at Home. The Right Support Right at Home, Australia's premier in-home care provider. It is a big decision for Steve Glasson, Clive.
Well, I think since they've gone with this and Karen's still delivering, I think she'll stay on for that first end of the second set, and then Kane Nelson will be brought in after that.
Agree totally. That makes perfect sense to me, unless it turns to tears here and they somehow drop this 3. Even then, they still might decide to go with it.
Let's go, the showman. One down. That's a fair effort.
He caught an edge that looked like it might have worked for him, but just didn't quite get all the way back. Certainly wasn't what he was playing for, but he wouldn't have complained.
No. There's a few more options there now.
Thought that might have sent Nathan Black to the forehand side, but he stayed with the backhand, backed himself in to draw around that bowl.
I guess there's not really any stress about turning the pink bowl in for 1. It's more about just getting another bowl in the area. If he beats the 2 green ones like this, then that's an A1 spot there. That's really well played. Sometimes you might give 1 away, but it makes the options less for your opponent.
And of course, remembering the Jets are chasing 3. Well, that's made 1.
And potentially given them 3rd shot as well.
True favours the Brave, do you think?
Look, he was just up there trying to create.
Yeah.
It's one of those bowls that you just have to fire one up there and just try and create. It's not so much luck, it's just saying, well, I've got to give myself a chance with the last one. And the way it's sitting right now, I probably haven't got a chance. So let's fire one up there and just see if we can create. Timeout was called by the Lions. And Nathan Black just wants another bowler around the vicinity of the jack here.
Yeah, pretty much pressing the repeat button. If he can sit on his last bowl, he'll be very, very content.
Otherwise, Aaron Wilson will be down looking to sit that bowl and stay.
Looks marginally quicker.
Pull up a little. No result. So looks to us as if sitting that bowl and staying. That's the call from Paul Foster. Get onto the front of that. It rolls past. He stays for 3. Timeout being called. Aaron Wilson sees something else. Is Aaron Wilson thinking the edge of the green might send him down onto the other greens as well?
I think you might find he sort of simulated there that he might go quicker and try and nominate the kill maybe.
Yeah. He made the gesture. Okay, Jack hunting. Disco wasn't sure about it.
Hang on.
Oh, hello.
Hang on.
For a moment there, you thought maybe. But the Lions will hang on. So the power play means it's 6 shots to 1 at the end of the first set. They take 4 of 5 ends. Well, they've got some momentum now after really falling in that first elimination final. The Sydney Lions on a roll here. Ali Forsyth, thanks for joining us.
My pleasure.
Stick around, second set after this. Geelong and the Lions locked in a tight tussle.
My favourite athlete to play alongside would have to be my good mate Wayne Rudiger, because he is an athlete. The Calves just draw a lot of attention to our team, and any publicity is good publicity.
I'll go Aaron Wilson. He's always a bit of fun.
Aaron Wilson.
So this is, obviously my first time playing BPL, and I'm teaming up with Alex Marshall and Ryan Burnett, so I can't choose between them both, so looking forward to playing with them out on the green.
You can't go past Taddy, he's an absolute goat, so why not?
Just being able to come up against the greats of the game that I used to watch on TV before I played in these events, the Paul Fosters and the Alex Marshalls and that. But yeah, I think it's always a pinch yourself moment when you get to play against these players.
Oh, heck, that's a tough question. Cassandra Millerick.
I'd say it is always special stepping out on the green against Alex Marshall. Everything he's done in the game, he's such a legend of the sport, so being able to compete alongside him is very special.
One of my most favourite players to play against at the BPL is Kelsey Cottrell. She's been my idol for a long time, achieved many things, so it's always great to play up against her. You learn so much every time.
Oh, I think any Tasmanian, any of our tridents is always my favourite to play with.
We're here in Club Pine Rivers, Brisbane for BPL 22. Thanks to Tripadeal's second elimination final of the night. That's where you've joined us. And the second set is underway. The Sydney Lions have, well, they've just about done a Houdini act in the first game, getting it done in a tiebreak. And now they took the first set here in more convincing fashion. They're playing some great bowls. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Jamie Walker with you in commentary for this match. Jamie, welcome.
Yeah, good evening, guys.
Well, the Lions have doubled down on that advantage that they had, haven't they? They've kept Karen Murphy out there for another end. She's been in fine touch tonight. They've used the advantage of the fact that they had her out there in the first game at the end and rolled her straight into the first set, and using her as much as they can into this second set. Jamie?
Yeah, they've probably played 22 games in the group stage with Kane leading the first set, but like you say, Karen played so good that game against the Melbourne Pulse that with the, like you said, the advantage of going straight back on the rink, it made sense to leave her out there.
It's worked a charm. Now, it's a bit of a target here for Disco, Aaron Wilson. Jamie Lee has joined us for the Jets on the rink. Big weight looking to disturb. This is on the outside. Mind $1 for every runner that misses on the outside on this show rink. They just don't get down. It's probably the hardest shot to play on the show rink.
Yeah, and I think just the setup here with the seam down the centre line, people are just probably a bit more aware than you would be on another rink.
Well, he's turned the Lions bowl up, but well, that target straight through the middle is still there. The only danger is the Jets can't afford to lose their own bowl.
Yeah, Disco's pretty aggressive. It wouldn't surprise me if he won again.
You generally see the players back themselves in this situation. How is he this time? Just on the outside again. So now this is going to be backhand from Nathan Black, and he is going to look to sit that Jets bowl out of there for a full count of 6.
Yeah. Yeah, I know if he can play this with full confidence, if he's bowl under, he's probably just going to be promoting his own bowls in, even nearer. It's a massive shot in the match.
Nathan Black, can he sit it?
He thinks he's good.
Oh, he is close. He's got it!
Brilliant.
Nathan Black. Well, he's run too far for 6, but they'll have at least 5 at the moment.
Gee, it's not a bad consolation prize, is it, if that's the case? Great shot from Nathan Black.
Aaron Wilson just confirming with Jamie Lee whether they've got the tee. And this is going to be aggressive again. See the moisture around. He's just making sure he's got a grip on the bowl. Solid weight up the middle. Disco Aaron Wilson. Have a look at that. He's taken nearly all of them. He's just left one behind.
He took all 5.
Would have been something if he came up with shot, but that was crucial. Cut out 4.
Well, that may well be massive in the scheme of this set. He's just scored 4 shots with that bowl.
Oh yeah, 100%. It means that gives Jamie another chance to probably get herself settled into the game more, because if they drop 5 there, they're probably going to have to use their power play up, and then they'd have to win. But yeah, good shot from Disco.
So many times those sorts of shots are undervalued. You know, he still dropped 1, but he scored 4. They were 5 down if he misses again there, and he missed twice on the outside, had to hold his nerve, and he did it in fine style. So the change that had to be made, Kane Nelson in, Karen Murphy goes to the bench. A fine performance over the last 2 and a bit sets from Karen Murphy. She will go to the bench hoping that she stays there for the rest of this game, because if that's the case, then they get it in straight sets, but she'll want to be back on the rink a little later on.
Yeah, she certainly set things up perfectly for Nathan in both of those sets, coming on against the Melbourne in the set they had to win. And yeah, I mean, I was ringside to watch Nathan's last bowl for that second set. That was, I mean, it's probably one of the best bowls that's probably ever been in the BPL, and not one person in the whole stadium clapped.
No one realised.
Yeah. So.
It was outstanding. They wouldn't be here if it wasn't for it from Nathan Black. Earlier today, the BPL Cup was won and run. It was a terrific one. Clive, you were there, as was Lindsay Clark, who's down with the victors ringside right now.
I am. Thank you, Liam. The mighty champions of our BPL Cup 2025, the Paradise Point Dolphins, a very happy trio. Darren Christie, you're in fine form. How good was that feeling to win that trophy for your club and your teammates?
Oh, that's fantastic. You know, that's the ultimate feeling. You know, it was just fantastic bowls all through the whole week. Not only the whole week, even last month, to get here, you know, was fantastic. Really good.
Awesome, Desi. And what about you, Joe? So first female ever, but over 1,000 clubs entered this, and you guys are the last one standing. How good does that feel?
It feels awesome. I got to tell you, but we thought when we came to play the final 3 weeks ago, that was it, done and dusted. And then they went, no, and we like, oh my God. So yeah, like, it's pretty awesome.
Awesome. Well, we saw a little bit of emotion, Cruzy, after the game, and Desi, you know, it means a lot. Talk us through why it means so much to you.
Been playing a long time, so probably the first time big shot, and took it. So yeah, it was pretty raw.
Oh, it was lovely to see. And what about the vibe back at the club? Was there a lot of messages and support coming through? Tell us about that.
Oh, yeah, the phone has been going red hot. It's been unbelievable. Nearly everybody from the club has been up on our little Paradise Point own page there as well on Facebook. It's just been non-stop. It's still going now, so that's been good.
Lots of celebrations. What message would you put to clubs out there that are thinking about maybe having a crack at it?
Oh, for sure. Look, this is the ultimate bowls. You know, if you can come here and even get to this level, it's good without making the final. It was awesome just making it this far. Yeah,
brilliant.
It's perfect.
Well done. Well, a huge congratulations. Very worthy winners. First time ever to Queensland as well, and the Gold Coast. So well done to our Paradise Point Dolphins. Amazing effort. BPL Cup champions.
Thanks, Lenny.
Yeah, well said. Disco, that's a ripper. Got the toucher and 2 up for Geelong. Joe Watts, Darren Christie and Paul Cruz, the victors of the BPL Cup. This is your chance to be here, isn't it, and be involved in the week by entering in the BPL Cup, Clive.
Yeah, it's the closest thing our sport's got to an FA Cup style competition, you know, where players that watch along at a BPL, they sit at their home clubs and they can find themselves on the big stage here playing on the show rink where all the stars are playing, and make stars and make names for themselves. It's just a fantastic concept, as Nathan Black just misses on the outside. And I just encourage everyone, if you haven't had a crack at it, get out there and have a go, because it's just a wonderful concept, isn't it, Jamie?
Yeah, and I think it sums up the sport perfectly, doesn't it? Like, there's not many sports you go out there and you can be competing on the same sort of stage as the top guys in the sport. I know the guys that were out there for St John's today were stoked to be here, and obviously they come up short, but they were pleased to be involved in the event and get out here and be playing on Foxtel and stuff. And even though they're obviously disappointed when they come off, they're still happy to be here. They've competed all the way through. Like I said, there's so many entries all the way across Australia.
1,042 entries.
Yeah, brilliant.
and that's in teams of 3 and sometimes 4, because you can have an extra, you can have a substitute if you want to. So when you think about the vast array of players, we're over 3,000 players that are competing in the BPL Cup. It's insane, and it's fantastic.
Nathan Black, what does he have here? It's up to 3 for the Jets. Okay, this could be danger signs.
Yeah, great conversion by Disco, turning the jack, and it's just made it awkward for Nathan to get to, and it's a big chance to score a 4.
This could be the engine starter for the Jets. Nothing left for the Lions, so this is a free shot for Aaron Wilson to add another. He's stalking it. He's urging it. He's letting us know he's in.
3 great shots.
The quartet for Geelong. Disco knew it. They open up a really handy 4 shots to 1 lead.
You're spot on, Jamie. That was 3 great shots from Aaron Wilson as Steve Glasson fires off a Lions power play. And this power play is going to go a long way to find out whether we're going to a tiebreak or not. But 3 perfect bowls really there from Disco.
Yeah, I know he played a great bowl the first end. This second set, like you said, to keep him in it, reducing that count. I think the first set they weren't too far off the Lions. They were just maybe on the wrong side of a thing here or two. A couple of good bowls from Nathan. But this is certainly a massive end in the context of this match. If Jets can defend the power play, they're in pole position to take this to a tiebreak.
Yeah, well, when you think back, with Aaron Wilson having 1 bowl left in his hand on end number 1, he was facing 5 down. Nearly managed to remove all 5. And how important is that right now?
Yeah, and that's another great thing in this competition. There's so many moments and big bowls in games that can change the outcome. You could sit there all day talking about the bowls that have gone on throughout the whole competition that have changed the game here and there. Power plays 3 up to 6 down and things like that. You need them big moments to keep you in the game.
Early in the tournament, you never quite realise the impact of those. It's as the tournament wears on.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And you almost forget about the fact that you had an opportunity to draw the shot here, or an opportunity to get the tiebreaker there. Great shot there from Jamie Lee. Just continues to produce, does Jamie Lee. I described her as the unsung hero in this team, and honestly believe that's the case. Great reply from Kane Nelson. Jamie Lee finds herself in a team with a back-to-back Commonwealth Games gold medalist in singles, Paul Foster, who is simply one of the greatest ever, and she knows what her role's going to be, and she plays it to perfection.
Yeah, she's played great in the 3 BPLs I've been involved with. She's not certainly not been thrown into play her ends of bowl. She's involved. She plays 5, 6 ends if she's going good, and she certainly has been over the last week.
And she seems to have figured out the knack of coming off the bench and nailing it. Not everyone can play that role.
No, 100%. And with the long days and the conditions changing slightly and things like that, it is slightly difficult. And you can be coming up against people who have been on the rink before with substitution and stuff like that, who've got their eye in.
1 up here on the walkover for Disco, thanks to Palm Lake Resort, the best in over 50s living. Visit www.palmlake.com.au for more info.
The number of bowls that have looked like they're going to trail the jack up there on the forehand and just shave past, it's been a regular feature with the jack up on the tee end of the green here.
Yeah, and I think players know if you just bring it in that fraction, it's away. So yeah, it's a bit of a tease.
Nathan Black just on the outside as well. Lions power play. That was about exactly where Aaron Wilson wanted to land that bowl. Just take away a little bit of the danger there with a clump of bowls. Might see bigger weight now from Nathan Black.
Sure will. Nathan Black caught the jack.
Are you kidding? Nathan Black can do no wrong. How'd he do that?
Unbelievable.
Like a Venus flytrap.
That one said touch, yeah.
You can see the funny side.
Well,
this part of it was...
I think he's also removed all of the other green balls on the rink, off the rink as well.
Has he got any left? He does have one left.
Yeah, and I think they're just trying to clarify where Nathan's bowl went to touch the jack.
All right, well, we might need a replay.
Yeah.
We've gone to the replay before. But they're asking for a replay, so we might see if we can get a replay on the big screen for them. Here we go. Here's the replay. Nudges the jack, and then where does it go? It goes through.
Into the ditch, I think.
Carries straight on. Look at that. And there you go. You can tell which one it is because
I think they're both touches. I think the one behind the plant was a toucher as well. So I think the Lions have two touches near each other in the ditch.
And I think that might have been the situation that there's two in there and they're trying to work out what was what.
Yeah. One of them would already have chalk on and.
Big weight looking for that ball. He's got the jack and the jack's rolling back. I think the Jets have got it there right on the edge. Look at this.
There's more touches.
Well, Nathan Black's got one left yet. That's a toucher. There's touches everywhere. It's touches. It's touches galore.
It's carnage.
So are both Sydney bowls, are they both touches?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, you can see the chalk marks on top of them.
Yep.
So Nathan Black's still got a shot on here to make the most unlikely three you would ever see.
I think there's probably 6 touches already played in 11 bowls, which is some going. And Nathan will be open to make it probably 7.
Can he find a way down here onto the jack? I don't know whether he'll be going full bore at it because it'll bounce out. He's looking for the jack and he skewed off and missed the jack. So I think this is going to be, I think it's going to be 2 to the Jets.
Yeah.
Confirmation.
Bizarre.
Yeah, unbelievable end of bowls out.
Well, it's been that sort of night so far. It's just been moves and counter moves. And speaking of, it's the Geelong Jets with a power play. They are in a great spot here, looking to put the foot down and just about put it out of reach.
Well, the situation is that if the Jets win this end, we will go straight into the power play, because if they win this end, they're going to be 7 shots in front in the second set. No need to play the final end of the second set, and we go straight into the tie break. So
yeah, it'd be interesting to see if they do have the end sewn up with a couple of bowls to go, that they might get pulled back on just to play a couple of bowls. Like obviously in the sectional play, if they'd win this end, we'd still have to play it, and it's a good chance we've been doing it to get guys back on the rink if it's sort of
Yep, that opportunity's not there in finals. It's covered in the conditions of play that no ends will be played that don't have an influence, and when shots are out the window, there's no need to be playing those extra ends during the competition. We have to, because shots up is one of the deciding factors if you're equal on sets, even on wins and sets.
Jamie Lee will put another one by the jack.
The Lions will be searching for a multiple here. They'll want at least 2. If they can sneak 3, then they'll like their chances of snaring a drawn second set and sneaking away. If anyone's going to be confident of sneaking a win, it's going to be the Lions, because I think all of us are still wondering how how they won that first match.
Yeah, they're probably looking at this thinking this is a complete free hit, because they were shaking hands. There was shaking hands going on.
Karen Murphy and Nathan Black looked at each other and laughed as they were trying to figure out a way they could get 3 down that far end.
Yeah,
and then Nathan Black did it, as you say, without a murmur from the crowd, because everyone thought it was over.
Yeah, we were sat right behind Kane and Glass in the box there, and Kane shook Steve's hand when Nathan let his last ball go. So.
All right, well, it's going to park just in front. Not where he wanted it, but still there if those Jets bowls were to be moved. The problem is Aaron Wilson's good enough to get another one close here. Good enough to get another 3 close.
Great leading from Jamie Lee. Shot, 2 behind. It's a great canvas for Disco to work with.
No, it's a clever shot.
It's a good bowl.
He wanted to take away the Jack High opportunity and the opportunity to get both bowls, and he's done that. That's where sometimes the most obvious shot isn't the shot that these guys will find. You know, key was to get rid of the connection between those 2 bowls.
Black, the open angle.
Great start.
Aaron Wilson will play up to land on that bowl or get a little piece of the Jack on the way through. Looks like he might be just outside it. He won't be overjoyed with where that's landed because it's locked.
Yeah.
Locked the Lions bowl in now, Jamie.
Yeah, and Blackie's got the speed with his first one. The way he's going at the minute, you'd fully expect him to pop this in, or he might even swap to the backhand and roll into these pink bowls, get them moving.
I think that's where he's going. Chance to roll his own up as well. Well, he's playing a little bit of speed. They know they need a multiple. What's he got? Oh, hello.
Good shot.
One of them stayed. I thought they had them all going.
Yeah, I think they were fully interested. The interest is, I think they probably have 3-1 in there currently. Right.
Glass can't get it to sit.
I think that's this is going to. Nathan's got a shot, but it's a lot more challenging than it just removing the 1 bowl.
Oh, this might be a contender for shot of the tournament if he gets this. He's looking to get to the Lions shot bowl, split off it, and see the 2 Jets bowls go out of the head to create potentially 3. Don't think he can make 4, but 3 at least.
Nathan Black.
It's a great effort.
Wow.
Super effort.
The Lions definitely have won.
Talk about creativity. That was a fantastic effort. Now, they can't move that green bowl. They'll chock the Jets bowl, only because if they move the green bowl, the Jets bowl would fall back in. So they have chocked it. I think it's. I think you'll find it's only 1 anyway. I think this is.
Yeah, I think this is quite. I think that bowler needs to get 1 more roll though, and he probably made 3, which would have made this last end really interesting.
Yeah. I think you'll find these are out. And they might be out by a fair way too, I think.
Yeah.
Well, 6 shots to 2. Lions will need 4 from the last.
Okay, who wants to say they can't do it?
Well, that's it. They keep finding a way, don't they? Could not rule it out.
We already said they couldn't be here in the first game. Of course, the Lions this time have got the backup of a tiebreak to go to if they can't get the 4 shots done. Jamie, it's another trip for you after this. You're off to Malaysia?
Yep. Yeah. Travel over Sunday morning, meet up with the guys who are coming over from England. Yeah, really looking forward to it.
Looks like you're going to be on a flight with quite a few of the names here from the BPL. We've got Selena Goddard, Caitlin Inch, Paul Foster, Kelly McCarrahan, who we saw the other night playing for the rest of the world. Ryan Bester's another name that we know from the BPL, and of course the Australian team of Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees, Kelsey Cottrell, Dawn Heyman, all here. Jamie Reynolds and Serena Bonnell will make up the Australian team. So a huge contingent of the BPL heading over to Malaysia.
Yeah, just shows the quality of this event. Having all them guys going over for the World Cup. Yeah, 12 nations competing. Yeah, should be some top quality stuff.
Looking for this to run. Not quite far enough for their liking. It's a good bowl, but not quite far enough. And we would not surprise us to see Jamie Lee jump all over this jack again. She's just so steady.
Yeah, she's come on and set this up brilliantly for the Jets.
Look at that. Jamie Lee's the perfect example of a player who you want to lead, that he's just willing to just keep nailing bowls on the jack for you. Doesn't? Well, that's a handy little result for Kane. Might still be one to the Jets. Jamie knows she's not going to skip her this side, so just be a comfortable lead and do what you do best.
Yeah, yeah, and you see the teams that have done well in the competition over the last few years have that in their setup. Like the Hawks last year, Kelsey goes out there, she just leads the games. Tweed, obviously, we've got Chloe, and Jets went so good in Moama, and obviously still in the hunt here with Jamie. It does help on these greens if you've got somebody who is always just playing the speed, the draw shot. It is a big advantage.
Make sure you visit Aerobowl's website to configure a 3D model of your Aerobowl with your own Actuality logo. Patent pending. Aerobowl's a major partner of the Bowlers Premier League.
I guess we're still searching for what that perfect BPL side looks like, but I think it might be, there's Nathan Black, just nudges the jack as he goes through. I think it might be two flexible players and one that just leads and nails it as a lead.
100%.
And that's exactly what the Jets have got in their lineup. So the sun's gathering alongside the ring. Having a bit of a look at this one before they head out to try and make their way into their first ever grand final.
It's exciting times. Disco, this is a great effort as well. It'll curl around for shots.
Outstanding.
Yeah,
they are.
First versus second. Coming up next, the qualifying final. Big occasion for Perth against the Moama Steamers.
Nathan Black on the search here on the forehand, looking to disturb and to bounce a few things around. He needs it to hang on.
Well, they have got 5 green bowls in a close proximity to each other. I'm not sure how even Nathan can get the jack over there.
I think we would be betting on a kill coming up here, so this one might be halfway from Aaron Wilson. He might just look to put one right in the way. He's calling a timeout. Surely the consideration here is a blocker. Are they just trying to decide whether all their bowls can find their way out of there, I guess?
Yeah, anything around the back's pretty wasted because there's so much room back there with it being a short jack.
Yep, it's a blocker. The blocker is on its way. How close can he get it to dead centre? There you go. Dual Commonwealth Games gold medalist can't nail a blocker. Such a tough shot to land. Big weight coming from Nathan Black.
He nominated the kill instantly. We'll give it every chance.
There it goes.
Succeeded. We'll reset.
Sydney Lions will have one more go at trying to get 4 shots.
Lions giving themselves every chance to get 4 from it and take it in straight sets.
Couldn't have hit that any cleaner, could he?
That was
right
sweet.
on the nose.
Yeah, come out sweet, and the result was sweet.
What do you think's going through the Suns' mind as they keep an eye on this one, Jamie? They're lined up to play their first, 1v2 final they've ever played. Do you allow yourself to be excited? Do you try and keep the nerves down? What do you do in a big moment like that?
Oh yeah, they've done great to get into the position to be in the first and second places. Obviously, it gives you that chance that in the back of your mind that you can go out there and play because you've got that second chance opportunity if things don't go great. Might be a little bit less nerves, I guess, if that being the case. Obviously, I think is it the first time they've made finals?
It's not the first time they've made finals. They made finals, I believe it's 4 times in history. It might be one more than that, but certainly been a while. But it's the first time they've finished top 2.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, so yeah, I guess it takes a lot of pressure off knowing you go out there and play and you've got their second chance. Obviously, they'll be wanting to get it done in this next game. But it's probably a good thing they're down rink side because the temperature here under the lights on this rink is certainly warmer than it is walking around the rest of the venue. And they'll know that's why they're down there, getting a feel for the atmosphere.
Bit acclimatised. Yep. All right, well, Kane started this in fine fashion and he's done very well again here. So when you're looking for 4 shots, well, you need 2 close ones to start.
Yeah, Jamie's not a bad bowl. She's only a couple of feet short, but unfortunately it's on the centre line, so the head's already setting up slightly differently to the last end, with Kane just getting in first.
And this one's going to push past, so suddenly it's going to drop in the ditch. Well, this is huge from Kane. This must count.
Yeah,
and then the pressure goes on.
Yeah, 100%. Interesting, they've gone back to the full length. They tried a slightly little change last end to try and score the 4 and gone back to the full length they've been playing.
He's in the zone. Kane Nelson.
Brilliant.
Can't do any more than that.
Yeah, superb from Kane.
He's even hidden it.
Yeah, it's going to force the Jets to play a good bowl.
If the Lions get 4 here,
should we just stop playing?
I think I'd just give them the
yeah,
12.
yeah, we'll just call off.
It's obviously their night.
Steam
have to run the gauntlet.
Steamers and the Suns might have something to say about that, but I think it's looking pretty ominous if it does happen.
Does this drop back in?
That's a brilliant bowl from Jamie.
It's still 2 to the Lions, but that certainly is a brilliant bowl.
Yes.
It's much harder work now for Nathan Black than he had.
Oh yeah, that's certainly going to make the Lions earn this 4. It's probably 10 inches behind the jack.
Still, it's there because a little nudge on the front and sort of wiggle round. Quite likely they'd hold 4. And that looks deep.
Won't remain a factor.
You might see Aaron Wilson on the forehand side here. He's not going to want to go anywhere near that front Sydney bowl and pop it up for 3.
Yeah, definitely can play this hand with a bit more confidence and know he can give it a good roll. I think he's very close.
Oh, I think so too. That's well played. That takes that front bowl out of the equation. Now Nathan Black has to play 2 perfect bowls with really nothing to particularly land. And no escape this time with a kill, because you can only do that once per set. This is a touch quick, I think. Well, someone once said it was impossible to get 3, so I'm not going to say it's impossible for them to get 4, but it's going to be tough.
Yeah, especially with Disco having another bowl that's going to probably change his head again.
Still got one more back down there too.
Yeah.
We're going to come up and have a look at this.
It's hard to see an out. They manufacture something.
Well, the shot that's on is potentially down onto the Jets bowl.
Yeah, I think the pink bowl that's just short of Jack High. Plant that onto the middle green one, and then hope.
There we go. We've got to look at the head now. If we can get down onto that Jets bowl, it cannons the other Jets bowl out, and then the other bowl to go out sideways. Jack movement can still work for them as well.
Yeah. But I'm not saying anything afterwards. What's happened earlier this evening? So.
No.
Black with weight.
Contact. And we're going to a tiebreaker.
We sure are. Jets take the set to force it. Second straight tiebreak of the night. Second straight, of course, for the Sydney Lions. They prevailed in one of the great tiebreaks here on this evening.
Well, here we go. We've got a desire for Jack in the ditch will be the first question.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see who wins the toss here, because Geelong have generally been playing the short ends and Sydney have been going really long. But at this stage of the competition, everybody wants last bowl.
Aaron Wilson is striding back to get the mat. I think he'll be walking back and putting it on the short spot, on the minimum spot, and having a go at Jack in the ditch.
I think you're right.
If Aaron Wilson was grabbing the mat, they were going for Jack in the ditch. There's just no doubt.
100%, yeah. And I'm sure Disco will let everybody know very, very early on release if he's close to this Jack.
Here we go. Aaron Wilson for Jack in the ditch. It's close. Oh. It's caught the edge and pushed it right out to the boundary line. It has stayed in. And the intrigue grows.
Yeah, I'm not sure Kane's played too many bowls out to where this Jack is right now over this week.
And the danger on this backhand in this direction is getting out too deep and sticking. It's a fair effort. For a first look out there, that's a pretty good effort.
Yeah, that's a really good bowl. Probably not good enough to win this end, but it will certainly have a part to play in it.
Now, Jamie Lee's going to the forehand. We've seen bowls dip away there.
Yeah, it might
work in her favour.
It might be a good spot.
Just didn't work for her. Weight was good.
Kane looks on a slightly better road.
Just going to drop under the Jack again. A little stutter step. Shot clock goes to 6. And this looks like it might struggle to get down again. The only danger of playing that forehand is trying to find that line when you're basically starting it straight up the centre.
Yeah, it's just so it's where Disco's flicked this Jack is in a real awkward spot to get to.
Karen Murphy's not short.
I think the players know that this backhand that the Sydney Lions have played, if you do get too wide, it has a chance of just hanging right out there. And
there's a fear working at the moment of not getting right out there and getting stuck. But maybe someone's got to put one out there. Is it Paul Foster that's done it? He's very close. Paul Foster nails it.
What a shot.
believe his ball did not touch the jack. Looks like it's touching the jack.
Looks like it's resting on it, yeah.
Karen Murphy sit the bowler, trail the jack. Just outside it. Tell you what though, that bowl of Karen Murphy's that's sitting on the back, on the edge of the green, that might well be the winning bowl shortly.
No doubt. Foster would know he needs to build some fortification.
Needs to find a way to get another one in there without building the target. Oh, doesn't want it to drop under. Did a little. It's good and bad.
Yeah, it's a good bowl. It's just unfortunate. You have to try and go close there. If you ideally wanted to sneak behind, obviously, but just unfortunate that he's obviously made the target bigger for Nathan, but you still got to go get it.
Nathan Black, can he do it again? Nope, he's backed off this already. Well, we're back to playing blockers. There's not much the Jets can do if he gets the jack to the ditch.
No, I think if this was a less important game, shall we say, that Disco might just run at them 3 green bowls, but there's always that danger that...
What is he thinking about that?
I think that's the discussion they're having.
Thing is, if Nathan Black gets the jack, chances are his bowl's probably going with it.
Yeah, it just depends on the angle of that, how Paul's first bowl sits, but...
I'm not sure what he's trying to do here, whether it's just get another one around the place or get as close to the edge as he can. And they've nominated the kill, but that's not what he's trying to do.
No, he can make contact with either bowl or the jack, he's a fair chance.
Likes it this time.
Nathan Black. What's he got? He's got it again! Nathan Black!
Brilliant.
Unbeatable.
What do you say? What do you say?
Toucher in the ditch and they're shaking hands. Nathan Black back-to-back tie-break wins.
It's black magic again.
Superb.
I mean, wow.
Halloween special, and they march on the Sydney Lions. They will be in the preliminary final. Marvellous, and the Lions fans, they're getting their money's worth.
They get a break. They get to sit back and watch the top 2 go against each other now. And I don't know, what can you say? This guy just keeps coming up with bowl after bowl to keep the Lions alive. He's done it before, he's done it again. He's talking to Linz.
Oh, Clive, Blackie, that was absolutely amazing. Another cracking game and another last bowl special from you.
Yeah. Again, a bit wordless, but yeah, got the job done. So obviously 2 more wins, and that'll be quite a good result.
How much do you love playing in front of this crowd on this ring? Like, you just bring it time and time and time again.
I actually said to Kaz, I said the first 2 nights there wasn't as much of a crowd, but now the crowd's here, I'm a little bit more up and about.
Well, we'll let you go have a little rest, and we want to see you more up and about for the next one. Well done, well played, and well done to the Lions.
Thank you.
Let's have another look at this bowl from Nathan Black. Thanks to Tripadil, a first-class moment in the Elimination Final.
Well, what can you say? You know, Nathan Black just keeps delivering, Jamie. What a shot under all sorts of pressure.
Yeah, brilliant bowl. I mean, he made the adjustment from his first. I mean, we chatted the other day, Clive. I think he's playing this rink as good as anybody over the last couple of years. And he keeps going. If he keeps doing it in the big moments like that, the Lions are going to go pretty good.
He loves Club Pine Rivers. The MVP from BPL 20 is firing again. There's 3 teams left now in BPL. Coming up next, the qualifying final, first versus second, Moama and the Perth Suns. Going to be a lot of fun. Jamie Walker, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, no problem at all, guys.
This is going to be great. The Suns, the Steamers, coming up after this in your Friday Night Bowls. It's first versus second, the two top sides in BPL 22, and it's the Moama Steamers, winners of 4 titles, coming up against the Perth Suns, who have had themselves a week. First ever top 2 finish. They have been flying start to finish. All stat categories were showing they were going great guns, and Christina Van Nierop has been right at the front of it for Perth. She has been stellar. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Scott Tholborn with you in commentary for this one. Welcome to you both.
Yes, Liam, what a night it's been so far. We're only 2 games in, and it feels like we've had everything possible that can possibly happen, and we haven't, because there's still plenty to happen out here, Scotty.
It's what a start to the night. Finals night. The place is pumping, and we've already had a treat, and I'm sure it's only going to get better.
And Lindsay Clark is down there with the Perth Suns.
I am. Super coach, we got Bill. Perth Suns, you've been flying high this BPL, mate. How's it feeling in the camp leading into tonight?
So exciting. The team are up and about. We haven't been sort of this far, obviously, before. So, no, they're super excited. Yeah, it's great.
Not just in the finals, but finishing top 2 is really quite sweet. You get 2 bites at the cherry with this first game.
Yeah, we spoke about that this morning. Actually, was fairly nervous times this morning. So you say, well, it'd be nice to get 2 cracks at it. And, no, we're looking forward to it.
Tell us about the relationship you got with Carl Healy. Apparently you both are very similar, like to sort of study up and unpack all the rules and what might happen. How's that relationship building?
Pretty good. We are fairly similar in that side of it, but we've actually just tried to keep things really simple. Like we haven't gone too much into stats and data and stuff. Have some fun, enjoy playing, enjoy the camaraderie piece. And as you can see, the 3 of them are getting on great, so it's really important. That's a great way to play bowls.
Love it. Perfect recipe, Bill. It's working for you. Good luck to the Suns. We hope you get the win.
Thanks, Lenny. Cheers.
It's been the winning formula. It all started back at the end of BPL 21 in Moama, and they've taken that form into October, rather. It's nearly November here at Club Pine Rivers, Clive.
Yes, Billy's a super coach. He remains calm. His calm exterior. I think inside it's the duck paddling on water with the legs going mad. But he does keep a very calm exterior, and that's good for the team.
We've heard the thoughts of one coach. Let's hear from Kevin Anderson in Moama with Linz.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a BPL without talking to our super coach, Kevin Anderson, fan favourite. Must be flying high, the Moama Steamers, top of the table after the rounds. How cool is that?
Yeah, pretty good. We started really well and sort of fell away a bit towards the end, but we finished strong today, so hopefully we can take that in tonight and get a couple of wins.
There's a few Moama shirts going around the place. Everyone's jumping on board the Steamers train. That must make you happy.
It's a boat, actually. It's a steamboat. But yeah, no, it's been awesome. It's good to see everyone. I think Liam and Jerry for Tweed Heads, they've got a long-standing bet, so Tweed Heads are obviously out tonight, so it's good to see so many Steamer shots out there.
And how's Bousey fit into the team with you guys? It looks like a well-oiled unit, and it's only your first BPL together.
He's been an absolute superstar for the get-go. He's loving it. He's a bit nervous the first day, but he's fitted in so well. Obviously, he's played with Omar a lot in previous times. Omar's doing Omar things, and Cass is just rolling along nicely, so we're going to be hard to beat, so hopefully we can do well tonight.
Love it. One last thing, because Cass, your fiancée, you're over in Scotland just recently. Yeah. She made her Aussie debut. How proud were you of her there as well?
Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, it was just happened to be in Glasgow, so I was born about 25 minutes from there. So, an amazing trip, special times for me and her, and she's going really well. So hopefully she can keep progressing.
Nice, I love it. Thanks for sharing your time. Good luck to you on the Steamers.
Cheers, Lenny.
Let's go, boys.
They're in good hands, the Moama Steamers. They've been to this stage many times in BPL history.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of the softer side of Kevy Anderson there. You don't see that very often, Scotty.
You don't. But he's a gentle giant, Kevy, and probably one of the most loved players and coaches in the competition for sure.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's have a look at how these two teams line up against each other across the 22 qualifying rounds, and I think we'll see why they're fairly high up the table. In fact, they are the 1 and 2 sides. So heaps of ends one, really. That 52% for the Suns is a big number. Perhaps the ends one for the Steamers a little bit lower, but means that they're playing the big shots when they absolutely need to. In terms of set performance, everyone's been talking about the set 1 performance with Christina Van Nierop as the skipper. They've been getting the job done in first sets, and as we look down, we perhaps see the power play defence of the Steamers just at 38% being perhaps an opportunity for a Suns that are converting at 65% to take advantage.
Come on, Clive, you heard Billy. They're not going into the statistics. They're not worried about it. They're just going to try and get closer than the opposition. Eh? That must bug you a little bit, doesn't it, Clive?
Well, that plan works.
Game on.
Here we go. Special moment for the Suns, really. This is their first time they've made it this high on the table. And they'll look to take full advantage. Carl Healy to get us started in a familiar lineup. This is the way they've done it for every match. End for end, every match has been Carl Healy on the mat, Christina Van Nierop as the skipper, and then Ben will come on in the second set and he'll lead for Carl.
That is pretty rare in the BPL, Clive. It's a long event, lots of ups and downs, and there's normally each side will look to try and change something up. So credit to them, and it's worked.
Whereas the Steamers, we've actually seen Aaron Sheriff change between lead and skipper a little bit in this one. Cass Millerick's played a huge role off the bench for them. And their second set success with Millerick and Sheriff has actually been their most successful combination. So see how that... again, we've got a team that's stronger in first sets, being the Suns, against a team that's perhaps a bit stronger in second sets.
Well, I'm going to call Miami to win the first set and Perth to win the second, just to prove you wrong.
So happy to have Scotty T up here.
I like it. We're getting the predictions as well.
Matty Bouse has adjusted well. Shot.
Well, suddenly, not only have they got two, but he's made Carl Healy's bowls very much short on the rink. So this one must reach.
It's always a great nerve settler too. One of your first two bowls, play a couple of good ones. Carl's responded pretty good here as well. Good shot.
A little nudge of the jack as he rolled past, but still control in favour of the Steamers.
Great crowd in tonight for finals night.
Yeah, and they've had plenty to get up and about. I mean, we were talking in the last match, Scott, perhaps the bowl of the night, nobody clapped because everyone thought it was impossible.
Yeah, I saw that on the TV and didn't know. I assumed it wasn't three because there was no emotion. Crowd was silenced, and
There was nothing from anyone, was there?
They were a long way away. Obviously, long measures. Weren't sure whether to celebrate. Could have only been two, which wasn't enough. So, yeah, quite incredible scenes. There's been a few shots for contentions for shot of the night so far, though.
There certainly has. And we probably haven't seen them all yet.
We haven't seen the best one yet.
Christina had a magnificent week, and there you have it.
What a shot.
She's come up with some massive bowls to win sets for the Suns throughout the week.
Have you been watching every game, Clive?
I have seen a few of the games.
Are you biased?
I'm not biased, Scotty.
Oh, you've got to want this.
I am slightly biased, Scotty.
Yes. that's better. We'll get it out of you eventually. So another toucher here for Chrissy would be make things very tough for Omar.
Just tuck it away.
Hasn't quite got this one away as well. The call there from Bousey is keeping the weight, tighten up a little bit, trying to pick the jack off. Not much emotion.
Well, he's getting down. Well, he caught an edge. Didn't want the second edge.
How come whenever we're in the commentary box we get thunder, Clive? Man, you're in bad weather.
Oh, now there's a story. We'll get to that story in a second.
Christina wants it to pull up.
Who's liking it? Gearing it to hold. Oh, she's done very well.
That is far better a result. Now the jack's more moving sideways than back.
The kill would be the best result here for Miami.
Confidence there of Christina to be determined to change the look of that. Another edge off the front. No result.
Start the Suns.
2 to the Perth Suns to start off their first ever qualifying final.
So Scotty and I had each other's company covering the World Champion of Champions when it was played at the Adelaide Bowling Club, and of course Scotty, the greenkeeper at Adelaide Bowling Club.
And the local weather guru.
You would think that if you needed a guide on the local weather, that you would ask the greenkeeper at the club. He would know. I asked him where the weather comes from. I think the answer I got was the sky. And I said, it looks like that cloud that's coming over the city is going to get us, you know. And he said, no. He said, I think it's just missing us. 10 minutes later, I said, Scotty, that's starting to look a little bit more threatening. And he said, no, I think it's going to miss us.
It's safe.
10 minutes later, we had hail.
Right. Playing the bomb, Scotty?
And a lot of rain.
Yeah, I was just being hopeful, I think. So both leads, great starts. Conditions must be a bit easier out there tonight. Everyone's just playing unreal.
Well, we are down to the form sides, aren't we? And yeah, they're producing, that is for sure. We've seen some amazing moments as Carl Healy looks to just try and get to this. Needs to run the journey now.
He's good.
Oh, that is a great shot.
Brilliant.
Matty Bouse, he's certainly a player that's got plenty to offer at this level. He's been around this level for a long time. And look at this, just on the outside.
Speeds all time, good.
So Christina asking Carl just to put one a metre behind and just get that angle so that if the bowl is popped onto the jack, they've got some representation back there.
He's on the trot.
We'll need it to reach. Probably just shy where he wanted to be.
Can Matty play a big one? Doesn't like it.
He missed the line. It is a line up there that you've got to trust, Scotty.
There is,
It will
yeah.
come home, but you've got to trust it.
Yeah, you've got to poke it out there and just have that little reach and wait all night. But you know, it's pretty warm out there. The crowd, the cameras, there's a lot of pressure. Chrissy doesn't feel the pressure though.
No, I was about to say. Just come out of the gates and gone bang, Christina.
Put that one in a good home.
That's where her foot was, wanting one from the previous bowl, and she's managed to do it. Aaron Sheriff, big stage performer.
Looking for a change up. It's back to one. Good speed for that shot there.
It's going to be interesting to see what speed he chooses to play with the next, because that's looking dangerous now with a little pop of the jack, Scotty.
Yeah, correct, Clive.
He may need to use more weight, because even draw weight would be dangerous. Christina's not far off putting another one out there by the looks. Yeah, he can't afford just to rock this shot bowl.
Yeah, Matty's called it. Just go get it.
Solid weight. And got the Steamers bowl. Now, decisions to be made for the Suns, because they've got nothing at the back.
They will have in a minute by the looks.
Got to go there.
Yeah.
As much as it'd be nice to pop the jack for 4 or 5.
Correct. I think Carl said he sort of fancied 2 as well. So, you know, if they did hold another 2, 4-0 after 2 ends is as good a start as you could want to have.
Yeah, there's an element of danger there for Omar as well, because the 2 Steamers bowls can actually find their way out of the head here, and even if one of them finds its way out, it could be more. Looking to play enough weight to really burst the jack out into the clear.
They're looking.
Omar gets the jack. Well, it might have cut one out. So down to 1. That's a good result, really, for the Steamers. But Perth Suns, 3-0 after 2 ends. Well, Kevin Anderson, he has gone the early power play. That is his specialty. Perth are not overawed by the moment.
The first set form is what we've been hearing about, and it's continuing.
Yeah, it sure is. Ranked first in the BPL for first set wins. And second for defending the power play. That's what they're going to have to do here.
Yeah, it's a big end of bowls in the context of the first set. If Perth can defend this power play, they'll definitely be odds on for the first set. Matty Bowes, it's a handy start. Cole likes it out the hands. Good body language. Needs it to hurry. Sounds like hail, Clive.
That was a good prelude, Clive. And he's teaming down on the canopy. Yes. Just as Carl arrived for his second shot.
Would have been better if you predicted it, Scotty.
Matty Bowes just going again.
Two arriving, two passing.
Yeah, must reach with this one, Carl. Foot behind, 2 foot behind will be perfect. Nothing wrong with that. It's pretty good leading.
Matty Bowes, can he get one on the jack?
Not quite. Perth looking the goods early here. Played a pretty solid set so far.
Roll into your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil. The Suns are looking in fine form.
Chrissy's just got to hurry. Not quite. Doesn't make it any easier for Aaron though.
So Omar. Wanted to turn.
Good speed. Needs to turn also. She's done pretty well here. Holding 3. Big shot this one.
It's still open for that forehand draw with precision.
Aaron Sheriff would back himself to draw this. I don't know that he's out there.
It's a big crack of lightning not too far from here at Club Pine Rivers.
Which year was it that we had to take a break? Was that last?
It was last year. It happened twice. Yep.
This early venue. Looking to cut some off. Definitely open for Omar.
Big shot here.
With the power play.
The great man looking to make an adjustment.
Aaron Sheriff. Pressure moment.
Got to clear the front. Get a seed. He's gone through the hole.
They gave it every chance. And it's another big collect for the Suns. That's 3. 6 shots to zip after 3 ends. And they dispose of the Steamers' power play. And Bill Brandsma wants to make sure of this. Not even send it to a 5th end. They can take this one out.
Dream start for Perth Suns. They've played well.
You couldn't have scripted it much better, could you, from the Perth perspective?
Yeah, we could have excused a few nerves, a little bit of excitement. But, I mean, perhaps that's the advantage of having Carl Healy leading in a way, because Carl's been there and done it before. He would just have a determination here rather than nerves.
Yeah.
Perhaps having him up front is a real good settler for the Suns here.
Yep, it's definitely proven to work this week.
Carl right onto the jack with his first. Just looking to pass. Setting up Perth well. They had such belief coming into the week, Carl Healy, that they would deliver, and that has been proven correct in a big way.
What do you make of the boys swapping around for Moama, Clive? Just change things up?
Sorry, what's that?
Omar leading.
Oh, right, yeah, well, I mean,
What do you make of the change?
They've done it throughout the day. They have tried a couple of different combinations. So if Omar's not quite feeling it, maybe an opportunity for him to just kind of find his draw and get ready for the second set might be what they're looking at.
He's on the attack.
Sometimes as a skipper, you can get stuck having to attack all the time.
Yeah, and chasing lines.
Your game's lost. So they're down 6-0. Look, they'd still feel like they're a chance because Matty Bouse is still a quality skipper to play. But maybe there's just that hint of, let me get ready for the second set. Let me find my draw game.
Yeah.
So Christina, can they get it done in 4 ends?
Just passing the jack into a little cover bowl position. Bouse would really like to open this up with his first bowl.
The Suns have been close to perfection, really, in the way they've played this first set.
It's flawless.
Not far away, just on the outside.
Super attempt.
Really no need for Christina to go anywhere near this. It's all about trying to cover what happens if things move. It's come up a little short here. It's going to count, I think.
Well, third wood, Carl's happy.
And it's away from the other two. That's the important thing. Matty Bouse with more weight.
Clear the front.
That sends the Suns bowl right back to the respot mark. Just needs to land one amongst those Steamers bowls about 2 metres past the jack, Scotty. There is actually an opportunity for value there for the Steamers at the moment.
Well, that's all they've really got on. Sort of shot bowl through the jack with a yard or two. Potentially could have made 2 or 3.
This is perfect from Christina Van Nierop.
Covered. So they're looking at the kill now.
Interesting to see if it will kill.
Matty Bouse.
Young will send it close if he gets onto the front. No contact.
So So that'll be it for the first set. The Perth Suns, I think you're right, Clive. That's 3 doubles to 6, 12 shots to nil. That really was near perfect for the set. They were outstanding.
Certainly was, and yeah, well, that's going to put the first set away. So no need to play that fifth end of the first set. Well, the Suns couldn't have started any better.
They certainly couldn't. Thanks to Scotty T for joining us in commentary. The Perth Suns rolling here for a spot in the BPL 22 final.
It's the home of BPL. It's where BPL 1 was. The crowd and the locals really get around it. It's just a great facility, great setup.
The atmosphere is just incredible. From the first match through to the last match, everybody gets involved.
The crowd on the balcony, you know, we've got a lot of great support from the Lions as well, so we really relish in playing in an environment like that.
You know, we used to play in sort of pretty quiet stadiums and arenas. This is completely the opposite.
It's fantastic. As soon as you arrive, all the volunteers, the staff, they just greet you so warmly, and yeah, it's great to see all the players. And with the 12 teams now and the 22 games, it's just such a big week, and it's great to catch up with everyone.
We've got great memories of playing here at Pine, and we hope to replicate some of those past performances. It's always one of the highlights of playing here at Pine Rivers is the Pirate Cove. So I think it would be a disappointment if it wasn't up and in action. So we hope to hear a lot of noise from there, and obviously when the Pirates are playing, it's always a bit louder.
Yeah, it's great fun here at Club Pine Rivers. Beck Van Ash said it well. It's a big crowd in tonight as well for your finals Friday, as it always is. They're getting right behind it, and they have been treated to some spectacular bowls so far tonight. The Sydney Lions have rolled off a couple of tiebreaker victories to see them into the final three. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Taylor Mayle with you in commentary. And Taylor, we'll get to you in just a moment as Lindsay Clark has got an update for us as well, ringside.
Yeah, look, it's quite exciting down here, Liam. There's lots of action, lots of noise, and it's Halloween night. So there's even a Voldemort going around, and I'm a massive fan of Halloween, and my family, actually, there they are on screen. So my family are trick-or-treating at the moment without Mummy for the first time ever in nearly 10 years. So I wanted to give them a big shout-out. I hope you're having fun, and if Mummy can get a picture with Voldemort, I think you'll be very happy. So thankfully, I married someone that also appreciates dressing up as much as I do. Happy Halloween, let's go BBL.
Some seriously impressive get-ups there on screen.
I hope they took an umbrella.
Yes.
Because it's wet out there.
It has cooled down a bit, thankfully. It seems like the thunder might have passed. Touch wood, absolutely. Taylor, welcome.
G'day Liam, g'day Clive.
Great to have you with us.
Thanks for having me.
Have you enjoyed the bowl so far tonight? I mean, it's been a fascinating couple of matches first up.
Yeah, it's been some interesting finishes to the game.
Hasn't it?
A little bit of drama, and it's what we love to see here at the BPL. So it's been a fantastic night so far, and hopefully it keeps going.
Suns have got their foot down in the first set, but now we get into the second set, and this is where the Millerick-Sheriff combination for the Steamers has been quite damaging for the Steamers' performance. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. Ben Leggett into the match for the Perth Suns. No surprises there because we've seen them use this formula right the way through without fail.
Yeah, they haven't changed the formula at all. I don't think they've done it once, have they? No. It's fantastic to see someone to stick to a plan, and it's obviously worked really well for them. So
great shot there from Omar. Gets another one in there. Might be two. Yes, it is.
It's important for the Steamers. The first end they've won this match. 2 shots to zip after the first.
Well, that's what the Steamers needed. They couldn't find the scoreboard in the first set, but they have nailed it on the first end of the second. That's what they needed, just to get the confidence going, get the scoreboard ticking over, relax into the second set a bit.
Get a bit of momentum on their side. It's really important in that second set that you really do push on, because coming to the tiebreaker, a little bit of momentum can go a long way. So,
of course, all in mind that there is a second chance for the team that doesn't quite get there in this one. The Lions are in wait. I'm not sure you want to run into the Lions at the moment, because it feels like it's their night at the moment with the way things have gone so far.
Yeah, they've been hot, and they've had a bit of fortune on their side as well. So that's everything you need in the BPL. That is the formula of being here on finals night and getting through. So it's all going their way, and they're going to be tough to beat.
Well, Cass Millerick on song with her first bowl again, just parked it just in behind the jack. Ben Leggett making his BPL debut, and he must be thinking, what's all this about the BPL? You know, apparently it's hard. Normally the Perth Suns are down in 9th, 10th, 11th type position, and find himself in a top 2 playoff.
He's been a fantastic addition to the side. Just his kind of personality and aura he's brought off the green as well. He's just been a big positive bit of energy for the Perth Suns, and have really been able to flourish. So it's been fantastic to see. Go to small states. You'd be loving watching this, Clive, wouldn't you? You got a little bit of bias on your side, do you reckon?
I'm biased.
You're keeping it in-house, I must say.
I try to keep it down low, you know. I mean, clearly I'm very happy to see the Suns going well. I actually think everyone's very happy to see the Suns going well.
I think so. When was the last time they were in the finals, Clive?
I think it was BPL 13.
Okay.
It may have been 12. I could be corrected there.
Were you playing?
No. I played the first 3, and then it might have been BPL 7 that I might have played one more.
Yep.
Since then, I've been doing other things. The only thing I haven't done is coach. I'm still angling for that, but look, Billy's got that job locked up beautifully at the moment, hasn't he?
Yeah, and I reckon you're going to be stuck in commentary for some years, Clive. So.
Honestly, any chance to be involved in a BPL, mate?
Great shot here from Ben Leggett.
Brilliant. Any chance to be involved, you take it, don't you?
You do, yeah. It's a fantastic event to be a part of. Any position, coaching, playing, commentating.
Ben Leggett off the bench, drawing for shot with a toucher. You won't miss a moment if you drink wise throughout finals Friday, BPL 22. And there's one person who could care less about the Perth Suns fairy tale, and that's Omar. Here he is with that steely look of determination.
He's going to need it to get down from there. Shape's good. Just needs to drop it in a foot, and he'll be very much in danger of trailing the jack, which is exactly what he wants. Carl Healy wouldn't mind doing the same thing. I think he'll look to just try and lock this away a little bit by playing the shot first.
Yeah, trail the jack, falling off their own, just kind of make that shot a little bit harder, put a little bit of doubt in Aaron's mind. I think the way it's set up right now, he'll be playing pretty positive towards this.
The danger is if you let Aaron Sheriff play the same shot 3 times, you back him to get it with one of them.
Yeah, he's not going to miss that often. And he's got a little jog on after this one, so that always means he's pretty close.
He's hunting that jack. Is he going to sit for Perth? It's a fair effort. Fantastic effort.
Tough angle for us. Short. 1 down is a signal from Ben Leggett. Still a nice setup for Carl Healy to reach here. turn things over?
Wasted no time with the call. Nice confident call for Carl here. So Ben's done a fantastic job there.
Carl made a point of that when he was up here last night, saying Ben's calling it ahead for him. His quick calls, quick decisive calls, is exactly the way Carl likes it.
And he's showing that tonight. So
it's close. Through the gap. Not a bad home.
Gives him a nice little nest there to play to with his last. So
you'd expect he'll be getting on looking to play the same shot, depending on what Aaron Sheriff has to say about that, of course. Aaron Sheriff probably has to go to the backhand now.
Yeah, turn his bowl one roll, turn it up through the jack and change those angles a little bit. It looks a little bit easy for Carl now, so he really wants to get down and try to change this up.
Omar's lost interest.
Switching over to that clubhouse side of the green, you do see people fall short since that had slower.
It's been the pattern all week, that is for sure. Carl Healy wasn't far away with his last. In fact, he went right between the gap and the bowl and the jack.
Played this a little bit more positively by the looks of it. He's pretty close.
Up and over? No.
We'll stay with Moama. Increase the lead to 3 shots to zip. So Bill Brandsma senses the opportunity for the power play.
Massive power play here. Probably more so for the Steamers than the Suns in a lot of ways.
Yeah, definitely. If the Steamers can defend this power play, it's going to go a long way for them. Just holding off the Suns in this set, it's going to be a long way back if Perth aren't able to win this end. But on the contrary, they pick up one and it's back on. So
Cass Millerick's done a fantastic job right the way through the tournament. First bowl, just going to trickle past, but you land your first bowl there every end. There's no complaints at all from your skipper.
yeah. Absolutely. We made a point of it now towards the back end of our campaign this year that we wanted to be a bit more past the jack, put our first bowl about 2 metre behind and not necessarily try smothering the jack because it just seemed to be making it too easy for our opponents.
Yeah. Well, great reply from Ben Leggett, just caught the outside of the jack, so that's a bit of a measure for shot now. But even the first bowl in singles, if you drop it that 2 feet past, you're generally pretty happy with yourself, aren't you? Because you then got everything to play to.
Yep. And it can create a little bit of chances of your opponents getting a little bit of unlucky results as well. So
well, it's another great bowl from Cass Millerick, just inside.
Up and over.
Well, it's almost a 3-way measure there at the moment to favour the Steamers.
yeah, I don't expect Ben to drop short here. He's got a few bowls to play to, a bit of jack movement's going to be fine. Even if he does happen to sneak around behind, Carl will be pretty happy with it, I reckon.
Sort of one of the skipper claps and says right idea, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but if you continue to do that all tournament, then yeah, you'd be pretty happy walking away, I reckon.
Cass might have a little bit more speed on this one. Getting round the back. It might even be a little bit of a team rule operating there.
Yeah, Omar was urging that on, so he was happy when he saw what that bowl's trajectory was, that he wanted to keep running.
Just playing a role to perfection is Cass.
Yeah. Covered the tee, covered the trail. Ben will just be trying to land in here as well. Looks like he's done pretty well.
Done very, very well. Look at that. Didn't touch, but lands right on the jack.
It's looking like a bit of a seasoned campaigner out there, Ben.
He has that feel about him. His last 12 to 18 months has been really impressive in WA.
Yep.
Just taking his game to another level.
Yep. State singles winner.
Yeah, well, he's got that coming up. You know, there's a chance for an Australian title. He's in the WA state team. Made his debut last season.
Yep. Looking forward to the trip down to Tasmania.
Yeah, I'll have the pleasure of being on the same rink as Benny in Tassie. We're looking forward to visiting fine Tasmania.
Sunny Devonport, mate. I'm pretty close to that area, so no, we'll hopefully turn on a good bit of weather and it'll be a fantastic week of bowls. 2 weeks of bowls, actually. Northwest coast of Tasmania.
So Carl Healy on the forehand. That's just because he doesn't want to arrive on the Perth Suns bowl on the backhand, basically. It looks like he's just struggling for the speed.
Yeah, it's fallen for that trap, and that is the difference in the speed of this green. You know, you've got one side of the seam that's just running probably a second quicker than the other.
Two different pieces of carpet, essentially. Big weight, massive weight from Aaron Sheriff. That didn't look like he quite got that away the way he would have liked.
I've got no words.
Bigger weight than we normally see from Aaron Sheriff. It looked like he was trying to negotiate the seam a little bit.
Yeah, I think Carl's seen that shot and he's quickly gone to try to get around the back of the rink, cover the tee, cover the splash of the jack.
Hasn't really done that.
No. I reckon Omar will be lining up again here.
This reaching weight is more the type of weight we see Aaron Sheriff play. And he generally plays it very well. He's dropped this under.
Got that. Out of there. Probably theirs.
I think Ben was just having a look to see if Cass's bowl was to rock out there, if they would have 3, but I reckon Cass must have 2 seconds. So we're just going to try to draw a shot in the forehand here.
Well, he's closer.
Very close.
The weight's got him right in the area. Great shot from Carl Healy. Didn't touch a thing. Now it's 2. We did talk about these being measures earlier on. Ben says, nope, can't get anything out of that.
2 double to 4 for Perth. They will take the lead. Power play activated from Kevin Anderson and the Steamers.
Well, that was crucial. And the second draw shot was absolutely crucial given the power play.
Yep. Yep. 2 doubles at a 4. Gives Perth the advantage in this set now. So another big end now awaits with Moama calling their power play.
Well, if Perth win this end, it's going to leave the Steamers needing at least 3 on the final end.
At least, yeah. They need to win the set. A draw won't get them anything in this game.
And this is massive in the context of a spot in the grand final.
Ben Leggett looking for that correction.
Looks like he's done a reasonable job doing that.
You could have excused him for massively overdoing that. His first one was 1.5 meters short.
Yeah, Carl will be very happy with that finishes.
Cass, the Lama Bowling Club local. Second set specialist for the Steamers.
Want applause already from Aaron Sheriff. And Aaron Sheriff's applauding, you know it's close. You're not getting that judgment wrong very often. Well, Ben would love to just turn that bowl once. That's not a bad result at all. That opens things up for Carl Healy.
Yeah, fantastic little shelf there off his own. Landed the bowl clean, trailed the jack. I think Cass is we are looking to change these angles up.
We almost have to play this like you're down if you're Cass. Look to trail the jack, look to move it. Down off the Perth Suns bowl works too. Just going to be under the line. And the confident Carl Healy strides up the other end, looking to put this one away for the Suns.
If you're looking to do the big lap or maybe head down to Moama for BPL 23, make sure you look no further than Titanium Caravans. Go off-road and off-grid in total luxury. www.titaniumcaravans.com.au.
We'll be down in Moama in February for another edition of the BPL. You should be making your plans now to get there.
It comes around quick, doesn't it, from Club Pine Rivers to Moama? Just a few months away already.
It certainly does, and we just look forward to this week so much. I think everybody does. It's whether you're at home watching or whether you're immersing yourself in it right here. It's just a fantastic celebration of bowls. I think 2013 was the first edition. It's just grown and grown to the massive showcase it is now.
Yeah, it was interesting to hear Dylan talk about it this week when he was a part of the first one, and it's just saying that he never imagined it to turn into the event that it has today, and that's a fantastic shot by Carl Healy. Trails Jack right through, makes it hard for the Steamers to score multiple by the looks of it, which, if Perth are able even to defend this to a one shot for Aaron, it makes it pretty simple for the next. They just have to win the next end.
Yeah.
So dropping one here is not the end of the world.
So interesting as well to hear from the likes of Kane Nelson and Jack McShane, who grew up watching the event and now they're involved. And was it Kane, Clive, who came up and said Dylan Fisher was someone he really got behind and supported as a youngster?
It certainly was, yep. And, Dylan was very successful as a young man in the sport. And, he's still playing fantastic bowls.
Oh, he's been brilliant this week.
Carl Healy nailed this jack. He probably needs to pick it up now. And he hasn't. Well, opportunity looms for the Moama Steamers.
It's not in the worst spot. There probably was a little chance there that Aaron could have trailed the jack for make a big number of 3 or 4, and he's stopped it with that bowl. So it's actually a reasonable bowl. So Aaron will be just looking to draw a toucher here for 2.
Tell you what, not too many people you'd want playing this bowl more than this man.
I'd say no one.
He's urging it to run. I don't know about the speed here. It's not going to get there. Now, has he definitely got the shot with that bowl that's passed? Appears to us that it looks a measure, and that's where we're going. Well, this measure's huge.
Yeah, a lot riding on this. Lead depending on it going into the 5th end.
He's not even going to actually measure out.
It means the Steamers will retake the lead 5 shots to 4 off the back of the power play. Suns will only need 1 though after taking the first set.
Yeah, as Taylor alluded to, they really wanted more. The Steamers wanted more than 1 out of their power play there to really make it hurt.
Yep.
Now it's just a case of win the end for Perth and book your place in the grand final, and they've got last bowl to do it. So Carl Healy knows he's going to have an opportunity to put Perth straight into the grand final.
Yeah, Perth have to win one of the next 2 ends, and Moama have to win both of the next 2 ends. So Perth's chances are just slightly higher at the moment, but we all know what Moama's team is capable of. So
who can get to the jack first? And Cass has done a solid job with her first.
And interesting to see the Steamers pull out ditch length as well, change it up.
Perth have preferred medium to long throughout the tournament. Ben looking to run the trip here. Well, even honours really. Both teams will be looking for that elusive, really, front toucher. So you can hide that jack away,
yep,
and then you can plan for what's happening after that.
Yeah. With the respot in play, that front toucher just becomes even more important. The back touch is nice, but it does mean the end's probably going to get killed.
You'll take that.
It's pretty close to a back toucher.
Well, that's huge for the Steamers. Cass Miller just continues to play her role to perfection.
Ben Leggett is interested in this. He's pretty close, Clive. Just needs to hold on.
Drop under, I think.
It's a fantastic reply.
Right home. So a challenge for Cass now. She should love another close one, but I think this needs to pass. She'll be thinking about getting this one past. Last thing she wants to do is land one jack high. There's the speed on it.
She just needs to stay on the rink now.
I think it will just drop in.
Oh,
no, it just stayed up. Look at that, went as far as it can go.
Bit of relief on Omar's face that stopped up. He knows how important that bowl is finishing on the rink. Gets a tee, gets a ditch.
He's working on that edge. The edge on carpet greens, generally you fall in rather than fall back.
We've seen a lot of good draw bowling to the ditch so far this game, though.
Oh, haven't we? All right, well, the angles are good for the Steamers at the moment. There's not an awful lot for Carl Healy to play to here. He's really just got to draw up there and try and just nudge the jack or sit the bowl just with a foot away.
Ben set the head up reasonably well for him, considering Cass has such a close bowl. You know, it gives Carl every chance to be confident, play a confident draw, touch the jack, land the bowl.
Aaron Sheriff gets some assistance.
It's up to you, mate. You have got the spot.
It's a good bowl. Did he want one there that Carl Healy can land on? Probably say no.
I think Carl's chances have slightly increased here.
He's going big now. Looking to mix this up. Missed. As soon as you're dropping just under the centre line, you're going to be lucky if your bowl hangs on, because it does want to get away just off that centre line.
Yeah, and sometimes it also pushes out the other way. So I think that forehand shot's not the easiest of shots to get under Ben's front one. And Omar is just going to make it even harder. Let's see if Carl commits to this shot or if he goes back to the backhand. Looks like he's lining up.
Very well placed blocker from Omar. Wind up.
Now. How does he get the angle to make it work? He does it like that. Now.
Jack has stayed in bounds.
Yeah. The jack has not gone out of bounds. So there is now, what are we saying, 4 feet of room to draw the shot.
Yeah. Carl has a bowl in the ditch, but it's a long way away. Cass has one in front, and I think Cass's wing bowl is shot. But Omar's going to have to get closer than that, I reckon, the way Carl's going.
And we would expect Aaron Sheriff to get closer than that, knowing what he can achieve.
Aaron Sheriff drawing to the plinth.
He's out very wide. He's out very wide. It's coming home.
It's going to pull up.
That's a brilliant shot.
I mean, how brave have you got to be to chuck it that wide to start with? Even Ben Leggett's appreciated that shot and clapped it. Carl is going to call a timeout. Sorry, Liam.
I was going to say, it leaves such a small gap for Carl to work with.
He's going to have to play to land that, I think. I don't think he can play to draw it.
Definitely.
They've called a timeout. He's taking his time. And if he lands this, he might be a contender for bowl of the night.
He caught the last jack flush. He'll do similar. Can he sink the Steamers and put the Suns through to the BPL final?
Urging it to hold on.
He hasn't got the juice. So this is going to a tiebreak.
Aaron Sheriff holds. Tiebreak indeed. 7 shots to 4, the final tally.
The all-important toss of the coin coming up. All 3 players head out. And all 3 players go looking for a chance to make the grand final. The coin is way in the air. We're going to have to walk across half the green to get to to find out.
The Suns win it.
And they put the Steamers in. There are not too many occasions. Well, first thing is we're not going to see a jack in the ditch attempt. So the Steamers are not going to go with that option. And they're going tee to tee.
Well, she hasn't put it down yet. Wouldn't you like to see it? Ditch the jack.
Tee to tee.
Tee to tee.
With a jack. Allow it to bend a bit more, you think?
Yeah, make it all that sweeter if you pull it off.
Oh, she has lost her first bowl in the ditch as Cass, which hands all the advantage to the Suns in terms of now they've got first crack at the jack and they've got last bowl.
Yep.
I don't know about the speed on this.
It's urging it to hurry.
Yep, well, control handed back to Cass Millerick. Shot there of our two coaches, plus our volunteers looking after the shot clocks and the stats for this match, doing a fine job. This one going to pull up for Cass. We do know it runs on a little bit after the tee. That's what's happened. I feel like the crowd had a bit of a relax during this game. I think they've looked at it and gone, well, both sides have got a double chance here, but suddenly everyone's on edge in a tie-break.
Yeah, that's what tiebreakers bring. You don't know what's going to happen. Anything can happen. Bit of luck, good shots.
Ben Leggett with the same
all on offer.
Sort of weight as Cass. Winning shot has not been played just yet. Matty Bouse on debut. How's the speed? He's not quite there either. So it falls to the stalwart of the Perth Suns, Christina Van Nierop. Games record holder for the Perth Suns. Can she launch the Suns into the grand final?
She's been sitting for this second set after a stellar first.
There's a lot of interest.
Needs to run all the way now. That's good enough for shot.
1 metre correction for Matt Bouse here. Still a lot of room.
Needs to clear. It hasn't.
Just a small correction as well for Chrissy. She's there for shot.
Needs to find about half a metre, 2 feet on her first attempt. Feels like she's urging that to slow down as she's let it go. She's urging it to slow. Well,
it'll count.
It feels like with Aaron Sheriff having 2 shots at that, he will draw the shot with one of his bowls. It's just the big moment man that he is.
I'll be backing one of these 2 skips to be playing the winning bowl here.
I agree. Backhand for Aaron Sheriff. Interesting choice. He's trotting down after it. Dale Healy, I think, is assuming that he's just going to draw it. And that assumption is spot on because Aaron Sheriff does it.
Big moment. He delivered again. Now Carl Healy will have to respond.
Bowl is sticking out there, so Carl has options here. He can either choose to draw a shot or he can play the land to bowl out.
He's going for the bowl. Solid weight. Looking for the bowl. Oh, wow. Everything bounced around, but it's still one to the Steamers. There is a very clear look at that bowl now, though. Aaron Sheriff strides back. Down to single figures on the shot clock, calls a timeout.
Just taking a moment here.
He has to draw another counter. There's too clear a look at that bowl. And it's latched onto the Perth bowl, which means if you make contact with the Perth bowl, it probably goes as well.
Yep.
Backhand again.
He
best his previous effort.
Well, he's fallen out. Maybe gets in Carl's eye a little.
I don't think it's in its eye, but I think it might just create a little bit of doubt.
That's the point. All right, well, this is it.
Whether Carl backs off.
Who's in the grand final? Who's in the grand final? He's missed. He's just missed. And it's the Steamers that go into the grand final. The Suns will live to fight another day, but the Moama Steamers book a place in the BPL 22 final.
They sure do. Omar, his draw holds. And they are back, searching for title number 4, Moama. Perth were terrific, especially in that first set. We will see them up next in the preliminary final against the Sydney Lions. That is going to be fantastic. Sydney have been off the rink now for over an hour, but they were red hot in the first couple of games.
Yeah, it's a daunting task now for the Suns to come up against the red hot Lions, as you say. But the Steamers now, they'll walk off and go and have a little bit of a break. They might stick around and watch who their opponents are going to be, but they get the advantage of having booked their place first. Let's get down to Linz.
Thanks, Clive. I'm here with Super Coach Kev again. Your team's got to go off and get ready for the grand final later. First team into it, how does it feel?
Yeah, pretty good, Linny. We didn't deserve to win that game, I'll be honest. I'll apologise to the people of Western Australia. We've just absolutely robbed you, but that's BPL, so we'll take the rough for the smooth. Yeah, we're going to have an hour off now, maybe have a lemonade or something like that, and then we'll be back in an hour. Yep.
Tell us about that win. Like, you know, what does it take to switch off a sort of whitewash in the first set to be able to bounce back? You know, Cass came off the bench outstanding and then fight your way into that tie-break win.
Yeah, Cass is, it's BPL, and it happens. It's just, yeah, every set's different. 12-0, it could be 40-0. It doesn't really matter what the first set is. You win or lose. Thankfully, we won the second set and we got the tiebreaker, so, yeah.
Love it. Well, it's been a few editions since we've had the Steamers in the final, so looking forward to seeing you this time. Have a little break. Good luck and well done.
Cheers, Lenny. Thank you.
Let's have another look at this Aaron Sheriff draw in the tiebreak. Thanks to Drinkwise, moment of the match.
Yes, well, when you've got Aaron Sheriff on your side, you have a weapon, and he came up with the goods. We said we thought he would draw the shot, and he certainly did, and he got the job done in fine style to get the Steamers through to another grand final. The Suns have got a second chance coming up against the Lions, Liam.
They sure do. It's not night over for Perth. Sydney and the Suns coming up next. The Suns with a second chance straight back onto the rink, dusting themselves off after a close and tough loss against the Steamers in a tie-break. And then the Lions, who prevailed in back-to-back tie-breaks in both elimination finals to see themselves here and a chance to win their way through to yet another BPL final. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Beck Van Ash with you in commentary. Beck, welcome.
Thanks for having me, gents. It's great to be here. What an exciting night, finals night.
It's been massive, Beck, and this is where you get this contrasting vibe about these two teams now, and this is the awkward match in a way, because you've got the Lions that are riding high. They've won 2 matches. They've done it in amazing style, whereas the Suns have to battle back now coming off a disappointing loss where they played quite well and they did the job with shots, but they didn't quite get the job done.
Yeah, so true, Clive. And I guess the thing is that we don't often see this on TV nights, but they've both got momentum going because they've both been out on the rink a fair bit tonight. You know, we've seen the Lions already have 2 games out there. Perth have just had a game. Lions have obviously just had a break, but keeping that momentum going on the show rink will play a part tonight, I believe.
It's going to be very interesting to see how the Perth Suns can bounce back. They went so close there. They had a massive first set. I'm sure they'll be looking for another big first set, and one of those players that'll be looking to do that is Christina Van Nierop. She's with Lindsay.
Thanks, Clive. Chrissy, a bit of a disappointing end to that one. You guys were probably the most consistent and better team, but just wasn't meant to be. How do we bounce back?
Look, I'm pretty fired up, I will admit, after that game. I think we played really well. Yeah, disappointing finish, but it is what it is. It's BPL, anything can happen. So, yeah, fired it for this one. I hope we make it to the final.
Love it. And the great thing, you've never been in top 2, so you get a second chance. It's not, you know, lose and you're out.
Yep.
And lots of supporters out there as well and at home to play for at the end of the day.
Yeah, well, we worked so hard during the week to get to this position, to get the second chance. So that's the fortunate thing. And thank you to everyone back home, all the messages. My iWatch is going off. I'm trying not to get distracted, but thanks to all of you from Perth and everyone here supporting us.
Awesome. Thanks, Chrissy. Thanks for your time. Good luck. You got this.
Thanks.
Christina Van Nierop there, fired up and a little bit disappointed with how the last one turned out. They were so good in that first set, in particular when Chrissy was skipping.
Yeah, I mean, they were. And, you know, there's a little tone of feeling a bit hard done by there from Chrissy, wasn't there? And that, if she takes that determination into this match, it might work out well.
I love a fired up Chrissy, so for her to say that she is pretty fired up, I think that's actually really exciting, and we know how well she's been playing in first sets. Her stat in first sets is amazing. So, yeah, hopefully she can fire up and do it again, maybe.
Here's Kane Nelson with Linz.
Yes, I'm with a very happy surprise, but very happy Kane Nelson. Sydney Lions, 2 absolute crackers, and here we still are in the prelim.
Yeah, I absolutely have no idea how we're still going, to be honest. How Blackie got us out of that first game was unbelievable. I think we were all in absolute shock. So, but it was kind of good though. Like once we got through that, we were just, well, who cares now? Like we've got nothing to lose. And yeah, Blackie played another massive one, and thought Kaz played unbelievable. The 2 games. Hopefully we can keep going, and you never know.
Absolutely, and you're doing your job as well. But you know, you've played BPL once before, but never a finals night. How cool is this?
Yeah, the atmosphere is unbelievable, and just trying to soak it all in, and yeah, try my best, and hopefully it goes well.
Love it. Thanks, Kane. I'll let you go get ready. Let's go the Lions.
Kane Nelson saying what so many people at home are probably thinking as well. They had to do it the hard way, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, we saw them switch it up in the second game as they came straight back out, and they stuck with Karen Murphy on the rink, having played so well in the first game. Now they've had a break. What do they do now? It'll be interesting to see which way they go with the first set combination, Beck.
Yeah, I saw them out the back. They had dinner together, and you know, I think just refueled and still tried to stay focused and not relax too much during that break time. I'm not sure if they actually put any bowls down to sort of keep warmed up on the other green or not. But sometimes I think just keeping the body in action as well. I think that I wouldn't be surprised if they start with that lineup again. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see in another end after this roll-up.
Yeah, well, with the form that Karen's in, maybe go with the 6 ends of Karen Murphy, the 5 ends of the first set, that first end of the second set, and then make the switch, which was that formula they used in the second match.
Yeah, and I think like Lindsay mentioned, although Kane's played in a BPL before, Moama was his debut in the BPL, finals night is a whole other level, and I don't think, we can ever go past the most experienced player out there in Karen Murphy with, everything she brings to it. So I think her being able to step up and use that experience at finals night will be fantastic for these 2 young guys.
It's interesting. We're talking about the formula that the Lions are going to use. We know the formula the Suns are going to use.
They've been very consistent with it, haven't they? You know, they found that winning formula almost on day one, and it's carried them through this whole BPL. Here we are 5 days later and still sticking with the same
Every
formula.
game, same formula for the entirety of the series. Win or lose, they've said, nope, that's what we're sticking with. And you can't argue that it hasn't worked. They finished second, okay, and really the formula followed in that match that they've just come second in. They dominated in the first set, so they'll be looking to get that domination going again.
Absolutely. I think leading into today, I was having a look at numbers, and Carl Healy had played the most ends on the green than any other player in the competition. We've obviously had another couple of rounds this morning before finals night, and I assume that would have stayed fairly consistent, but I think before today he played 200 ends out there, and the next closest was I think Alex Marshall at 198 and Aaron Sheriff at 197, or the other way around or something. So yeah, he's been out on the green a lot. I wonder how those thighs are feeling after all those lunges, and if he's starting to feel a little bit sore after all of that.
The thing is, they're quick games here at a BPL, but you play a lot of them. So they do turn out to be quite big days, particularly if you're not a sub. If you're playing the whole time, they are still big days. It is a big tournament, as we see Gary Kelly and Jack McShane enjoying a big night of finals.
They are big days and a lot of games, and I think with that, like it's the mentally taxing load of it. I remember talking to Alex Marshall about it this time last year when the game numbers increased to 22 matches, and you just mentally engaged in it the whole time, particularly if you are skipping. You know, you can't afford a lapse in concentration, because all of a sudden, you know, you've forgotten the power play, or you've forgotten a timeout's been used or something like that. So just trying to stay on song and keep mentally charged the whole time is so important.
It's time for the right at home challenge, and it looks like we've got Harry Potter and Voldemort out there on the green as well. It's still happening.
Of course, Halloween night home.
This looks daunting as Troy's explaining the bias. So this looks like it might be a challenge, but we'll see how we go. Here we go.
3 chances at it.
The right at home challenge, Lamb one, right on target. We've seen 2 people this week hit the centre of the target.
I'm pretty impressed with that. Has that been done before on the nights that we've done the right at home target? I haven't seen it before.
Lily Vardy a few years ago absolutely nailed it. I think it's about a 14-year-old. Wow. That one's moving. That one's moving a little.
Wow.
What's behind that?
Yeah.
With the wand as well. Wow.
Oh, wow. Oh, look out.
Oh, your wand's broken.
I don't know how he kept up with it. Wow.
I think he's lost his powers.
He nearly cleaned up Nathan Black at the end of the rink as well. It is a challenge for the closest to the target.
That's over to Harry Potter.
I'm not sure this is going to stay on the green either, is it?
Tell you what.
Oh, with a bit of handy footwork.
This will pull up. Oh, and now Val's giving it a little helping hand.
Take the right at home challenge. Always good fun here on Friday night, especially.
Yep, the right at home challenge lays the claim to fame of Lily Vardy's success.
Well, and what a bright future she does have in the game.
Queensland State team.
Yes, yeah, it's going to be very exciting. Nationals, of course, in Tasmania.
Yes.
Coming up. Just thought I'd get that little bit in there.
That didn't take long to get a mention, did it? No, we're looking forward to it. It'll be a massive couple of weeks down there in Tassie. We're at Devonport and Burnie.
Yeah, we'll see our para-nationals taking place at the Burnie Bowls Club, and the rest of the events kicks off with the champions at Devonport.
All right, well, here we go. Carl Healy to get us started for the Perth Suns. Karen Murphy on the rink for the Lions, as successfully predicted by Beck Van Ash.
Experience plays such a huge part, doesn't it? So why not use that to their advantage as much as they can?
Yeah, for sure. And Nathan Black up the pointy end for the Lions with Christina Van Nierop.
He's having a great series, Nathan Black. One of my tips for the All-Stars lineup tonight.
I reckon we might have another tip out there for the All-Stars lineup as well.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think Christina Van Nierop would be very unlucky not to be in the calculations for that team.
Yeah, agreed, Clive. I think she's certainly been a standout amongst the girls this event.
Now, can Carl find a bit more weight here? Needs 4 feet on his previous attempt. Still needs it to push all the way here. Certainly much more in the zone.
Karen starting after she was outstanding in those first couple of games. Led in the second set.
Interesting, she's elected to change her hands there, so she must have felt from the mat that those orange bowls of Carl's just a little bit in the way there.
And Carl, on the other hand, will switch and look to land on the jack high bowl. And
it can be a little bit of a trick on this TV rink. If you do have to swap sides, they do run slightly different speeds. And we see a lot of people playing, like where Kaz has swapped onto the forehand there, it is a little bit slower on that side. So they do tend to pull up a little bit.
Great effort there from Carl Healy, and the bowl does stay sitting up on its edge, so key there is it's easier for Christina Van Nierop to get to that bowl while it's up on its edge than if it had fallen down. Karen Murphy now looking to climb around on the forehand side. She's very well played. Look at this.
Great starters there from Karen Murphy.
Well, that makes things very difficult for Christina.
Yeah, Kaz has tucked that in really nicely. And I think one of the big things here for the leads is not always just to be getting shots and peppering jacks, but to setting the heads up nicely at that changeover point to give their skips good heads to bowl to. Kaz has done 2 things there because she's set it up very nicely, but she's also peppered the jack. And with no bowls passed for the Suns, a bit challenging for Chrissy now.
Reaching weight, looking to work off the outside Perth Suns bowl and back to the Sydney Lions bowls.
Good weight there from Christina because she's played really good weight to hang around at the back, so her bowl is still in play. So it gives options now if she's able to make contact with the next one.
Nathan Black will also be looking to pass. Well, I don't know about the speed on this. Well, he's got enough to get past. Yeah, that'll do the job. I feel like he was trying to get a bit further than that, but that will help.
His hand movements were, he was really trying to push it up there. I think he was trying to hope that he got every last little bit of movement out of it.
Closer. Christina Van Nierop. Contact. Well, that's much better. That is much better for Perth. Let's give her a chance with the final bowl to be able to draw the shot.
That was a great shot of Chrissy's, like hard to navigate the front there, but making that contact, she has opened it up for herself, but she's also reduced the deficit to only 1 down now.
Nathan trotting down and looks like it's going to add to the count. He liked it off the mat, as did Kaz.
She had reduced the deficit down to just 1.
Yeah, good reply there from Nathan. Still opened it up for herself though. Good shot there now on the forehand for Christina.
The belief the Sydney Lions have at the moment, they would feel invincible at the moment. They weren't supposed to get through the first game.
No, they'd have to be feeling pretty pumped after those couple of outcomes, wouldn't they?
Christina's just going to drop off on weight. That's all it was. Another foot or 2 of weight would have had a right challenging the jack. A big start here for the Lions. Nathan Black's just drawn one, so certainly won't expect him to be too far away with this. Of course, if he trails the jack, he makes more.
Yeah, I think he'd be looking to draw the shot and it touches a bonus. Oh, he had the weight for it too.
He's not far off counting. He does count.
Improves it to 3 from the first end for the Lions.
There's a vibe about the Lions at the moment. They are feeling it.
And great support in the crowd. They're always one of the most well-supported franchises in the competition. We'd always see a absolute sea of green and gold out there in the Lions kit.
Yeah, they seem to commandeer that corner every BPL.
They do, and I think they, if they haven't got enough here, they almost just borrow people to jump on their side as well. We can give out a lot of shirts. We see a lot of Sydney Lions shirts around.
This ball just going to drop across the front, which we see has been a common feature this week with the jack on the tee at this end. Really important for the Suns now to make the best of this end. The Lions just feel like they've got something going at the moment. Jack down the line.
It's a great start there from Carl, and I think the setup that the Suns have used this competition with Christina skipping, who's been doing a fantastic job. Carly setting up well as well, and I think him getting that draw in for the first 5 ends of that set really sort of sets him in good stead as he moves up to skip. In years gone by, that's been a game plan that the Lions have used at times, depending on their combinations, where they've sort of started leading and then go up. You know, Twisty's done that when he was in that with Aaron Sheriff and different players. So it's interesting that I think from what I've seen, maybe the Jets and the Suns are the only ones that have necessarily used that tactic this event.
Yeah, there's a few that have started to, partway through the tournament, started to have a look at it. But I'm not sure whether that's confused with just throwing the combinations around or an actual, tactic change. And Karen Murphy just needs us to run the journey now. He's not quite going to, so it presents an opportunity for Carl Healy. Must get this one up into the area. A little nudge of the jack could hide it away. Just can't leave anything for Nathan Black at the moment. He would feel like he can do anything at the moment. It's a good bowl from Carl.
Well, a bit of a trap this end. Interesting, we don't see any bowls past the jack. Well, I mean, there has been a bit of jack movement, but unusual probably at this point to see so many short bowls. But I think the long length has tricked them a little bit.
Carl Healy adds a second there. The right support right at home. Australia's premier in-home care provider. Major partners BPL 22.
And of course the Jackaroos.
Nathan Black likes the look of this. Well, it's right there. If it pulls up, it certainly will.
Well, still at least one to the Suns. One and a look. Again, we find those bowls just trickle on down that end. Looked like it was pulling up just behind the jack, but just kept trickling by.
Yeah, clearly still the Suns for the first shot.
It's a good first sider for Nathan. I think really important to give that first bowl a chance and be really in that area. He's finishing a good home now. He can still afford to be just having a full draw to it. Any touch on it now, he might even bring his other one into the mix and really put the pressure on.
Nathan Black here, he does have a bowl up the front now to negotiate. Karen looking for it to miss that front bowl, and he has run straight into it.
I think the call from Kaz was you should be just under it, and I think that's probably right. If he had probably just been clearing that bowl, it would have been in a perfect zone.
As Christina found some more pace on this one. The weight looks okay if she gets a clear run. And has. Wow. Found as clear a run as you could find. Weaved its way through the front.
Market indicating 2 and a measure to the Suns at the moment.
This is going to be Wade, I think.
Those 3 Suns bowls do look lined up there through the gap.
So it's solid weight. It's not over the top weight. Looking for a result. No result. It's going to make definite of the 3. And an opportunity now for Christina to add another and really strike back for the Suns here.
Carl calling for one to curl around the back. That's the path to 4. Snatch back the lead here.
Pace is a chance again. Needs to hold up now. Don't think so. Don't think that'll quite count. 3. 3 it is.
Tied up after 2 ends.
Any movement on the benches? Absolutely nothing.
I actually thought we might have seen a power play shootout here, but we haven't seen that just yet. Interesting, couple of high-scoring ends to kickstart things, but all square, start again, 3 ends to go.
Yes, well, this crucial first set. No returns for these 2 sides now. The Steamers await. Aaron Sheriff, Matt Bouse and Cass Millerick, they are in the grand final for BPL 22. Great shot from Carl Healy. Who will join them? Here's the nervous benches. Well, early honours to Carl Healy.
A little bit short with this one, I think.
Yeah, we disappointed with that after he nailed it with the first. Had the line again to perfection. Karen Murphy. No real need necessarily to take weight off here. Just drop the line a little bit and a little land or trail would be ideal. Very close. He's drawn the shot.
Great shot there from Kaz.
Brilliant, Karen Murphy.
And makes that first bowl of hers look even better now. What a terrific spot to be in.
We've seen perfection from Karen Murphy several times tonight. It's Carl Healy just on the outside. It's as if she realises her responsibility on a night like tonight. 2 young players. She realises her responsibility and says, no, I've got this.
And I think that they've really enjoyed each other's company as well. They've been a really united team, the Lions. They've really supported each other. There's a lot of positive energy amongst the team, and Kaz really feeds off that positive energy as well, and as well as bringing it to the team as well. Yeah, it's a really nice fit in there.
She's also a person that's young at heart, isn't she?
She is. She's very young at heart. Yes, she is. Although I have had a couple of digs through the week because we, 2 of the biggest names in the game and the history of bowls in Australia, Karen Murphy and Steve Glasson. I did say it was like Nan and Pop with their grandkids out there, but
That's one way of saying it. You can say it's a wonderful blend as well, can't you?
Wow, look, I was probably exaggerating it because it's probably more like mum and dad and the kids, but it doesn't really play into my narrative as well.
I know power plays are coming. Not in vogue for this end, but they are coming. Expect the loser of this end to fire off the siren after this one. Something just building there for the Lions.
Yeah, it's not set up great for the Suns at the moment. It almost feels like one's not too bad here.
Yes, I agree with you. Concede the one, make sure it's not 3 or 4.
And
that bowl does that.
That's a terrific spot for Christina to be in.
Something we've never really talked much about at the BPL is it's a test of calling the head as well, Beck, because you've generally got, about 10 seconds to call a shot. You know, otherwise you're eating into the time for the player on the mat.
Yeah.
You make up your mind what to call and get that conveyed to the other end within 10 seconds.
It does play a huge part. The person in charge of calling that shot needs to be really clear and concise because there's not really time to ask a question. I didn't quite understand that. What do you mean? Like, those calls need to be really clear and concise. And it's probably a testament to how well teams work together that sometimes you can have that shorthand.
Well, Christina got to the edge of the jack, but I think it's still going to be one to the Lions.
Definitely looks like one green still. What a terrific shot there from Christina, though.
Yeah, there's maybe time to ask one question at times, but if it's not an easy question...
Well, it depends who you're playing with. Like, if you've got Aaron Wilson up the other end who takes 1.2 seconds to bowl, then you can probably ask about 5 questions. If you've got Jack McShane up the other end, who's probably the other extreme of that, you're probably only asking 1.
Don't think Nathan's quite got the speed here, but they'll be happy to take 1. And the Suns happy to drop 1 in a way.
They limited the damage. Bill Brandsma does indeed activate the power play.
And you were right there, Clive. We thought we would see the loser of that end probably pull the power play, and probably not a bad thing that it's happened going in this direction for the Suns. We just saw them score 3 in this direction. And probably one of the looser ends from the Lions in a while coming this direction. So we'll see if it pays off.
Karen Murphy has the first attempt to make sure it doesn't. Which is fairly close with this one. Oh, brilliantly played, Karen Murphy. Opposition calls a power play and you do that.
It's such an important part, isn't it? You know, win your power play, defend your power play. 2 huge pieces that play such a massive part in a 5-end set.
Yeah, well, if you win your power play and you defend the opposition's power play, 6-shot difference.
It should definitely dictate and tell the tone, shouldn't it?
6-shot difference. 2 up versus 1 down, and then 1 up versus 2 down. Sounds simple.
Well, yes, here I am saying it from a team that's done very poorly at winning their own power plays. Unfortunately, not a strength of the Tridents.
I'll be the judge of that.
See, I like throwing these things at you, Clive, so you get a chance to give us a good stat.
Yeah, you're 11th in the comp for winning your own power play.
Well...
Sorry, Beck.
Yeah. No, we had been studying up and said there's some areas we need to work on. Power plays, one of those.
Yeah, tie breaks. Got that on the list.
Tie breaks is one. We've actually been talking about like what our training and preparation now looks like for Moama, and
What do you do to be better at tie breaks, though?
Well, we've been talking about that, and I'm curious, and please, anybody that wants to reach out to me on social media, if you've got some thoughts on how to work on this. But one theory that we are going to try and work on, we've got a BPL squad back in Tassie, and we're going to set up some practice days against them. We're going to have one-end shootouts. So we're going to go from rink 1 to rink 2 to rink 3, and so it is just a one-end shootout of a triples actual, like replicating a tie break. And the second time we do it, we're actually going to put the pressure on us, and we're going to live stream it for people to watch. So we're trying to find ways to simulate the pressure of it, because, you know, you go out there and you have a roll and you just have a game, a one-end shootout or something like that, it probably doesn't replicate the pressure. If we've got the general public watching us, and we know that we've been slammed a little bit by the general public on social media this week, so that will help us probably replicate some of that pressure and some ideas we've got floating around to actually prepare for it.
I like it.
I hope the other teams haven't listened in, though, Clive. I don't want them stealing our tactics, but we're going to see if it works for us. It's worth a try.
The Aero Bowls Harbour Bridge trajectory. Get on board with Aero Bowls.
You always give them that away when you've got the opportunity in a tie-break. Is the value in having first bowl?
I think if the sway of the set or something's happened through the game where you've really dominated your opposition on a length and it's really worked for you, I don't see any harm in keeping it and actually trying to dominate them on it.
All right. Christina just passing on the outside there. This is a Suns power play. Nathan Black has been the magician tonight. We've got a few magicians in the house. Nathan Black has been the one casting his spells.
Gaz calling for it to keep on moving. Does it have the juice? Still one.
Well, Christina needs movement of some sort here. She can move the bowl off the front of the jack, or she can get the bowl straight onto the jack. There are rewards for the Suns.
Really important must-win end for the Suns here on their power play.
Chasing up here, no result. That's a tough shot to get on that backhand side. It looks like a backhand shot.
Yeah.
Tough shot to get the line right.
I think it probably depends here a little bit of what Nathan Black does. He's trying to get to the tee because at the moment the Suns do have the backers bowl.
I think it's one of these things on the show rink. Looks like a backhand shot. I think to get this shot needs to be forehand.
I agree. There's a bit of a gap there. Any edge of that bowl, it's going clean. If she can kill it, Suns still have the tee. So I think it is worth just hit it. Doesn't matter which side, just hit it.
So it's backhand again. Just feel like this line's going to be hard to find. I think this is
not happy with it.
That's the issue with playing it that way. It's going to be one to the Lions.
Yeah, I agree, Clive. I think on the forehand it was actually a bigger target as well because you get the full angle of the bowl and any contact on that was beneficial.
Increases the margin to 5 shots to 3 for Sydney, and they have their power play in the bank as well for this fifth end.
You have to take into consideration where that seam is on this show rink, and it's very hard to get a shot where you're just required to just get across the seam to get it. Whereas if you're coming back to it, you've got more chance. It just has to be considered with this rink setup.
Yeah, I agree. I think they've done a really good job of flattening the seam. I think it has been rolled a bit, but there's no doubt that it still plays a part and the bowl is impacted by it. But the thing is, we know that. We know that it is impacted by it, so we have to call our tactics and play to navigating that. You know, it's no different to if you're on an outdoor green and you're navigating the wind or you're navigating a patch.
Right there.
There's a patch in the grass or something like that. No different. Sometimes, yeah, you have to play the rink to your advantage.
Well, first sets have been the key for the Suns. it's looking as if they're going to have to buck that trend to play in the grand final, although 2 shots is not beyond the realm of possibility for a drawn set. But it is going to mean that they're going to need a big second set.
Yeah, there's certainly still chances here, and we've seen big scores happen this game. We've seen 3s scored, so it's certainly not out of the realms of possibility. Really important that Cole gets this one up. He can draw the shot. Really important to be past the jack here to give Christina something to work with. I think Kaz has really been dominating that first bowl and that first bowl efficiency, leading by example, because that's something that we harp on really heavily about with the Jackaroos.
Great correction from Carl Healy. Sits on a knife edge, but sits with shot. Both threatened to fall out. And the Suns find their way into their first grand final, or will it be the Lions going for yet another BPL title? Aaron Murphy just short of it.
With whatever happens here this game, Clive, is this the Suns' best performance of all time?
Well, they've never finished top 2 before now.
Okay.
So, yes, it is.
So whatever happens, still a very successful campaign for the Suns.
Yeah, without a doubt. Great shot here from Carl.
And the same goes for the Lions with their new lineup. First time that these 3 have played together. I think it'll still be deemed a success and a great outing, no matter what happens in this game.
Well, perfection from Carl Healy. Just got to the jack. Look, it's 1 and a look at the moment. Emma getting in there to have a look for us, and tells us nothing.
Well, whatever happens, Carl has done his job and has given options and opportunities there for Christina on the crossover, which was really important, and there's still chances here for a 2 or a 3.
Well, that second shot at the moment is important. Nathan Black just dropping onto the front.
Yeah, Hubby. Under there.
I wonder whether Carl feels that they do have 2. He's calling Christina round the back. If they don't have 2, you'd think they'd be trying to add another here.
It could be just to give them options early, though. If she gets one past and behind now, if Nathan happens to get the shot, it gives Christina a couple of options to play to still try and make that 2. Sometimes you're just better off doing it with your last. Keep everyone in suspense till then.
Yes. This time for Nathan Black. Outside the target.
So it is 2 from the marker.
Yeah, well, Carl clearly believes it's 2. He's not having Christina go anywhere near this, which is interesting because, I mean, 2 only squares the set.
It is. I don't mind this tactic, though. Get a couple past. If Blackie gets it, then gives Christina an option to still make 2 or 3. If he misses, she tries to draw for 3 with the last.
I mean, is a tied set really the same as in the finals format, taking away net set points? It gives you the chance for straight sets.
Yeah, it's an early tiebreak, isn't it?
Nathan Black. Doesn't like it. Well, now you got your chance. Free kick.
Well, here's the moment.
The issue is now to draw another one without touching the jack, because
it is risky.
If you touch the jack, you could lose the set. Is he taking her time? I believe they'll have locked in a timeout. The shot clock gets down to virtually nothing. There was a timeout called. Can Christina gently draw another or land on the Perth second shot?
She's not looking really confident, watching it go down.
It's very pacey. Well, she's moved the jack. It's only going to be 1.
So 1, and the Lions will take the set as a result. And that is a big moment in the context of this match. Suns will have to dust themselves off and go again.
That was the trouble with leaving it till last bowl. No chance to recover from a bad result. Well, it's the Lions to take the first set.
They sure do. 5 shots to 4. Beck Van Ash, thanks for joining us.
I think she's done.
Oh, well, even better. See you after the break.
You want to be gone.
Sydney Lions.
Yeah, outside of bowls, I really like music, cooking. I actually like travelling, even though I do it for work a fair bit. But yeah, just anything sort of get away from bowls and chill out.
Call of Duty. I love my video games.
I love doing anything outdoorsy. I love going to the beach, going on hikes, exploring this beautiful world that we live in.
Absolutely golf. Love my golf. Just bought a brand new driver, trying to tame the thing.
I guess lazily I can watch a film all day, every day. So I don't mind a bit of golf, but I can watch films and movies most of the time.
Outside of bowls, my biggest hobby would be work. Ask anyone at Adelaide Bowling Club and I just never stop. I just can't get enough. I love it.
I love getting out on the golf course. It's a great escape for me, getting away from bowls at times. So anytime I can get around in, I try to.
I love spending time with my puppies and getting out in the water fishing as well.
Walking my dogs at the park every day, it's the highlight of my mornings.
Playing golf. I love playing golf.
Following my daughter play cricket.
You're in Club Pine Rivers, and the Sydney Lions looking to tie it up with 5 titles with the Tweed Ospreys. They're in a good spot at the moment in the preliminary final, trying to join the Moama Steamers, who've already won their way through. 5 shots to 4 at the end of one. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Beck Van Ash with you in commentary the rest of the way.
Yes, and we've been discussing that in the break. We wonder a little bit, Beck, whether the Suns actually did have 2 there, don't we? Maybe they were selling that they had 2, but still needed that conversion at the end.
Yeah, I just can't help but wonder what the actual setup was there. There didn't seem a huge amount of disappointment. I know that probably sounds silly. I think we could see that Christina was obviously disappointed, but I think it was disappointment she missed the shot, not the result. I just can't quite tell the reactions out there, or maybe they're just staying positive, ready for set 2.
All right, well, set 2 is a must for the Suns if they are to stay alive looking for a finals berth. They must get it to a tie-break now, get the job done there. So Ben Leggett has come into the match. As we expected, Karen Murphy remains on the rink for one more end and has set it up pretty well.
Yeah, great opportunity to capitalise on that momentum.
Carl Healy trotting down after this one. Needs it to run the trip now. Hasn't quite. There's only 1 bowl left each here.
I reckon it might just miss
And Clive, it is Halloween tonight, and I have to say that I have been getting photos of my little girl who is nearly 7, who's been doing a bit of trick-or-treating tonight and looked absolutely beautiful. So a shout out to my little girl Lexi at home, who may or may not be listening in, because I'm not sure that she's actually watched any of Mummy's Bowls all week and actually doesn't really care about it, but maybe on the off chance she's listening tonight.
7 years old already.
I know.
Where did
It's gone
that go?
so fast. She has been to a few of these BPLs here at Pine Rivers back when I was playing for the Adelaide Pioneers.
All right, Carl Healy needs to find the shot with this bowl. It's not far away. Needs it to run. Not going to have the journey. I think we're going for a measure for the shot. See if Ben completes the measure. Earlier on he was halfway through and went no.
One for the Lions to kick us off in the seconds.
The most nervous man in the building at the moment will be Bill Brandsma, because he's going to have to fire the power play at some point for the Suns, and it feels like it's going to be a really big decision as to when to play it.
Lindsay Clark has been patrolling ringside throughout the week, and she's got a special guest, Ben Twist.
I have. I've found a few of the players, actually. They've stayed on and supported the crew out there. Benny Twist, the old Lions crew member. This must feel quite nice for you, mate.
Oh, absolutely. You know, the Lions hold a soft spot for me in my heart, so I like to see them do well. And, yeah, they're a great bunch of people, and Freddie and that. So, yeah, they're having another really, really successful BPL, which they've had so many of. And obviously sneaking that first set, it could have gone either way. And, yeah, they're trying to make another final, and I'm sure they'll go pretty close here.
Nice. And tell us about your BPL 2022. Wasn't the best in terms of results, but still enjoyable every time you put on the Saints shirt.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, so I played quite a few games for Sydney, which is amazing. But to play for your home club, the club that I work for and played at for 15 years, is pretty cool. And we've had another big support from our membership base come up and watch us, plus obviously all the ones back home. So, yeah, it's been pretty cool. We didn't have the greatest event, but that happens. So we'll be back next time, and we'll try and go a few better.
Nice. And you've just come back from Glasgow with the Australian Jackaroos. Lots of things happening in the lead up to Commonwealth Games. What's next for you? I hear you're a busy man tomorrow.
Yeah, so I got the state mixed pairs qualifying with Browner tomorrow, so I'll try and make sure I turn up and play right through. I should be pretty angry, so I might go to bed pretty soon, actually. I'll get the next bus home. I was pretty busy with the Nationals coming up, obviously, in a few weeks, and I'm playing a pairs tournament at Marama with Blackie next week, so I'm hoping he can bring a bit of this form to that tournament. Wouldn't me some money, it would be nice.
Look, you haven't gone too bad yourself, but he is going very well. Are you tipping them to win this whole thing? Can they take down the Suns and maybe the Steamers as well?
Oh, they definitely can. Yeah, I think the beauty of this event, it's just been topsy-turvy as far as wins and that goes. So either one of these three teams could win it. I think Marama will be tough to beat. They got out of that game then. They just seem to know how to win at the right times, and there's no one better at winning than Aaron Sheriff. So they're my favourites, but either one of these two could also get up.
Awesome. Thanks for your time, Benny. Appreciate it, and good luck with the mixed pairs tomorrow.
Thank you. Cheers. Thanks.
Back to you guys.
That's a busy schedule for Ben Twist. He was last playing for the Sydney Lions when they prevailed back in BPL 14 in 2022. That was the Lions' last title. He was an all-star member that year.
He was certainly a key member of that team as well. It's a different Ben that's done the job on this end. It's Ben Leggett that's got a couple of bowls on the jack for the Suns, and no more important time than this end to have done so. Nathan Black turn it back the way of the Lions. Just going to drop under, I think. Oh, just.
Well, I think we see Ben has really capitalised on him having that one-end roll-up before Kane has entered the match. So whether just that one end of having 3 bowls down and just getting a little bit warmed up has helped him really sort of jump on. But, you know, Kane still put them in good areas, considering, you know, he's been sitting out for one full game before this, and then also those first 6 ends. So good for him to now jump on and loosen up.
Immediately, Carl Healy's headed around at the back to just cover off the Sydney Lions bowls at the back, where Nathan Black was able to just get a little crack on the bowl. The jack would be sent straight into the clutches of those Lions bowls.
Yeah, really important cover shot there. Don't see Blackie short often when he's down, that's for sure. Always giving them a chance.
Spot's good. Get down to
Going to go for cover again. It's always that balance between being aggressive and being defensive. They're choosing the defence style of game right now.
This is a good spot here from Carl. It's in a good area in the fact that it covers, but it's also the closest to the back tee too. So he's covered a couple of different areas there. So it does force Nathan Black to now have to play this conversion with the right sort of weight. You know, he's got his green bowls there just behind, but he can't afford to overplay it now.
Last chance to crack that egg. What a great angle for 3 or 4 possibly, if he can get there.
He's had 2 shots at it. This is his 3rd go at it. And he's dropping under again. Now, Carl Healy has the chance to add a 3rd. This will be on the forehand side and drop inside that last bowl of Nathan Black. Looks to be just running a little. Just going too fast to turn, I think. That's all it was.
Remains 2 for Perth. A solid end for them. They'll retake the lead after 2.
Well, there's no way the Suns were firing a power play then, but there had to be some level of temptation for Steve Glasson to do so. But no.
The weight, even on the draw shot, plays such a pivotal role in setting any of these heads up. On the draw, particularly on this rink in particular, if you just overplay it, it just doesn't quite get back quick enough to the jack or wherever you're trying to get into, and it does hang a little bit. So you do get punished a little bit more than we probably get punished for playing a shot over when we're on grass, for example.
And that's all that was with that Carl Healy bowl. He wasn't flying. He was maybe a foot over the weight that he needed for cold draw weight, as Kane Nelson strikes first on this end.
That's a pearl from Kane. And now, that adjustment.
Well, Kane's had his one-end roll-up and into it he is.
One thing I've noticed about Kane is if he nails it with one, he is pretty good with nailing it with 2 or 3.
I don't think I've ever known a player to spend so much time on their technique as Kane does. He just wants
to ask you that question.
He just wants it to be always so perfect, and if something doesn't feel quite right, he'll be out there for hours on end trying to perfect it till it feels absolutely perfect. I've actually said to him a couple of times, mate, just don't think about it too much. Just don't overthink it. Just get out there and just let it go.
It's great to have that feel, but you just got to make sure you don't get into your own head about that, haven't you?
It is a fine line, and I think that's something, as he matures and keeps developing, that will get better and more controlled, I think.
Just didn't quite drop under. So still a setup that Carl Healy won't be unhappy with.
Thanks to Watercup. Discover the benefits of expert hearing care tailored to your needs every step of the way. Official hearing partner of Bowls Australia.
The crowd's found a song that they like, and Carl Healy's impressed with some of the singing.
Loving the Eagle Rock, aren't they? Carl Healy wasn't sure about it. It's going to be short.
Bit of daddy cool.
Easy trap to fall into sometimes. You're just trying to be really perfect and draw to the jack and things like that, and just the girls are meeting someone in the crowd there. This was Voldemort, I think, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Can't say I'm an expert in that topic, but yeah, I believe so.
It's a good piece of headwear. Looks like it has the gap. Does it have the juice? It sure does.
I'm interested to know if the Voldemort's the same person that was dressed up as a horse earlier on in the week.
That's a fair shout.
That is mixed fortunes, isn't it? Carl find his way back here, down onto this Sydney Lions bowl. He's very close. Carl Healy nailed it.
What a great shot there from Carl.
Ever was a time to step up and play a big shot, it's right now for the Perth Suns.
And put it in a pretty tricky spot there. It's going to be a little bit harder to get to for Nathan Black. Jutting out just a little bit there. There is still a shot on for Blackie there on his backhand, which he did play just before. Can't afford to be just arriving through. Any jack movement is going to the green Sydney Lions bowls.
Oh, here comes Nathan Black. Here comes Nathan Black.
What a great shot from Blackie.
Outstanding.
Lions Dan, a fan of that.
We saw just on the screen before Ellen Fife and Aaron Wilson in the crowd. Well, we've just seen the two young boys try and replicate the chest pump that we saw the other night in the Australia versus the rest of the world. So Ellen and Disco have just turned around and done exactly the same thing in the crowd and showed them, hey, that's our move, not yours.
And Carl Healy find redemption. He's not far away. He's very close. And he's drawn the shot. Oh, it's fallen out.
Oh, what a great reply.
I'm not so sure. That's fallen out.
I think it might nearly be two.
Yeah, I think it might be the Lions. Oh, 2 seconds is that. Okay. Oh, well, it looks like Nathan Black's going for the bowl, so looking to push the bowl out of there.
He's riding it, still looking at it. Nice.
He's got the jack all the way.
Great weight to follow through as well.
Well, he had two choices. It was jack or bowl that was going to work.
He gave it a chance and got the result. 2 apiece after 3 ends. Will Brandsma is on the Sirens power play.
And what 4 great bowls from the skippers there. You know, we saw Carl nail it. We saw Blackie get the jack back out to his own green bowls. Carl had a great reply to put the pressure back on, and then Blackie plays the last bowl. You can't do much more if you've got no more bowls in hand.
Nothing you can do about the last bowl heroics.
Well, basically a 2-end shootout now. The Suns have their power play now. The Lions still have one in hand.
It's almost as if for the Suns to get this to a tie-break, they're going to have to win both ends, you would think. Given the fact we know the last end's going to be a Lions power play.
First one was right in the area for Kane. Exactly the same line. Going to draw right at that jack. Carl happy with it. That's a handy home.
Well, it's going to be even more handy if another bowl lands close to that jack, because it will just fill gaps. But I don't think Kane Nelson is interested in being anywhere near the jack with this. I think he's looking to get past.
Yeah, great shot. Great spot to be in.
Leggett's just going to be short with that one. So it falls to Carl Healy for the Perth Suns' fortunes here. It is their power play. You feel like they need at least 2. Basically, I think they've got to win the next 2 ends.
Yeah, totally agree. They've got to, as you said, win this set. Lions took the first, so one from it with the Sydney power play to come. That's a dangerous proposition.
It's not a bad setup on the crossover. There's still a fair bit of room there. Cole's on his preferred side. He is preferring the forehand coming in this direction. So Blackie will be really trying to look now to make it harder for him. And he's done a pretty good job at that.
Well, what he's done is he's put one just behind, which means now if Carl arrives on the jack, he's probably not going to have shot because the jack will likely roll to Blackie's bowl. This needs to run for Carl Healy. It's not going to.
I don't know, Billy, it might be time to get that substitute sign back out. Get Christina back out on the rink.
Big call.
Yeah, I don't mind it. You've got your EPL campaign on the line. It's been one of the stars of the tournament, as has Nathan Black.
Nathan Black's been fantastic this tournament. We've seen glimpses of it tonight as well, but...
Carl's playing weight here on the backhand. Sorry, Beck.
Well, he's certainly given it a chance. He's in the area.
Find a way through. Well, he's cleared the path. And there's 3 available at the back for the Suns. And I think Nathan Black will be heading around there to try and cut that off.
Yeah, Cole's finished in a pretty good spot there. I think if he'd cleared that bowl, he was right in the hunt for the jack.
So essentially at the back of the rink now, there are, because this is a Perth Suns power play, there's effectively at the back of the rink 5 Perth Suns bowls. Because there's 2 at the back plus the power play. So Nathan Black had to get past, and he has.
Happy if you want to get through, mate. Good chance of 3, you get the jack all the way.
Still going to play through it.
Well, still everything to play for. He moves the jack a metre, 4 feet. That still brings in 2, potentially 3 if he hangs around.
Suns hopes right on contact here. He's got one of them out, no movement on the jack. So that will be another 2. 3.
Gee whiz. Won't it open the Lions? 5 shots to 3. They've still got the power play. Big challenge now for Perth.
Yeah, well, the power play makes no difference, but Perth, they now need 4 shots to get this one to a tiebreak. It's a huge ask against the quality of play and the way the Lions have been going about it.
Yeah, a bit of a tall ask now. Not out of the realms of possibility, but it's certainly getting harder for the Suns. Good opener there from Kane.
So Carl Healy has immediately said to Ben Leggett, reach through the jack, look to trail the jack. And that is purely because he doesn't want a short bowl. Well, that might be the worst result the Perth Suns could have got.
Wow, that is very unlucky with that sort of weight as well. Like he played the weight that Carl called for there. He was pretty stiff to get that result.
So Perth Suns do have an opportunity to kill up their sleeve, but you only get one chance to do that. So you've got to pick your moment. And they'll already be thinking about when is that opportunity. But at the moment, there's an opportunity for Ben to finish on the same side. He's not trying to draw the shot here. He's trying to get a bowl reasonably close to his first bowl.
Yeah, it's all about setting the head up now to try and get that 4 by the end of the end.
You've got to group something. Running potentially too far.
So Kane will be trying to get to those 2 orange bowls now and also get past and try and split what is a pack that's forming. he's done it pretty well. Splitting those two is near enough to the perfect spot that he could be in right now.
I think this is just going to come down to Carl's going to have to choose to try and kill the end here, and he's going to have to hit it when he does. The issue will be at the moment, he hits the green bowl right on the money. I'm not sure the jack's going out. I think it might be hitting the other Lions bowl that's behind the jack. May not kill.
Yeah, I think he's probably better with his first one, trying to give it a chance to get that trail. He's got a couple of bends there. Try and get the jack to it, because if you can actually move the jack off the seam, it'll probably be easier to kill if needed as well.
Fair.
Whereas the place that it's in at the moment, very hard to kill it off that line.
Nathan Black just looking again to get round amongst these three bowls.
That's perfect.
And he's done that. The Lions have covered everything off here. They'll have one attempt to try and trail this jack. See if he can get it into a place where the Suns do outnumber the Lions. Not far away, just on the outside.
Still watching it. Finished in still a good area. Really good weight for that sort of shot.
So Nathan Black needs to drop a couple of feet and just drop in front of those Perth Suns bowls now. And that will just about snuff out any chance of a number back there. He's gone back to drawing it. I suppose they did need to do that. Both of those bowls will go.
Yeah, it's taken the trail away, but yeah, you're right, Clive. Both those bowlers can go with no movement of the jack.
Carl can get both of these. Nathan Black will have to draw it, and then he can try and sit him and stay for the 4. He's close. He's close. He's got them both. Hasn't gone far enough for 3.
Well, it's a good shot. It's opened it up. It's given him a chance to have a look at it. If he can't get a trail to the right spot, the kill's back on. He can see the jack now.
Look, if we've learned anything from tonight, anything is possible.
Yeah, we have, certainly. With Nathan Black at the helm. 1 and a measure, the call. Nice release to shape it.
Yeah, a drawing shot just past the jack is what he's looking for. Well, it looks like there is still a trail there to make 4. It almost has to be perfect, but when you're looking for 4, that's the way it works.
Well, he's sort of pointed to an area of the green that he's sort of looking at for it.
About 2 feet down the line, just getting the jack off centre. There is an offer of 4 shots. He will have called a timeout here, just as well, because he's had to go a mile to get his bowl. So the kill's out the window. He's trying to...
Well, I'm not sure, Clive, if he's actually trying to kill it and then get both greens on the follow through.
Okay. What's he got? He's got the jack. Did they nominate it? They didn't nominate any kill.
No, I think he was actually hoping to kill it, but yeah, as I said, get the green bowls on the follow through and remove them.
So that does it for the preliminary final. The Lions take it 2 in the end for the Suns. They'll fall 4 shots to 5. Sydney in straight sets through to the BPL 22 decider against the Moama Steamers.
We said earlier, it feels like the Lions' night, and that might just be the case. They escaped in the first match. They had some Nathan Black brilliance in the second match, and they've got the job done there by almost the barest of margins, really, but they've got their place in the grand final. Karen Murphy is with Lindsay Clark.
Thank you, Clive. Oh, man, it's loud down here, Kaz. Not quite as exciting as the first couple of games, but how stoked are you into your grand final?
Oh, the heart's a bit recovered now from that, the first two. But can I just say, like, Perth's had such a great week here at BPL. Chrissy's been fantastic, and it's a real credit to WA for the way that they've played this week. It's been brilliant. So yeah, we're pretty happy. It's been a long night, and we've got one to go.
Yeah, look, credit to Perth. They were exceptional, but you guys were just stepped it up in this finals night tonight, and really exciting to have another crack at the Steamers.
Yeah, another crack at the Steamers. The old foes, I suppose. But they're a quality team. I was really proud of Kane. He really played really well in that game. So we just got to bring it again. We just keep the rolling on. So yeah.
Sounds like a good plan, mate. I'll let you go get ready. We'll see you back out here in a minute. Well done, Lions.
Thank you. Go Lions.
Relaxed and ready to go in the decider, Karen Murphy, and it is our Tripadil first-class moment. Her bowls in the first set. She was fantastic once again.
She's done the job all night, and she's going to play a key role in the grand final as well, as you see some of the magnificent bowls that Karen's come up with. Her experience is invaluable in this team, Beck.
It is. I was talking to Kaz in the break earlier today before the night sessions actually started, and I said to her, where did you actually finish, mate? Like, what does it sort of look like? And she said, well, we've got a few games. We spoke around where they'd finish, and she said, I actually don't mind that. She said, I think it's good that we're out there on the green and keeping the momentum going. So it's paying off so far.
Coming up next, it is the decider. BPL 22 final. The Moana team is the Sydney Lions, two franchises that know this stage well. 7 titles between them. The big one coming up after this. the grand final, BPL 22, the decider between the Sydney Lions and the Moama Steamers. Two sides that have been powerful for a number of years in the Bowls Premier League. The Sydney Lions hoping for their their fifth, and it would tie the Tweed Ospreys for the most titles in BPL history, and the Steamers with 3 of their own. They've met 4 times, these two sides, in the grand final. That's the most of any other combination. The Lions lead 2-1 in grand finals between these two. This is going to be a lot of fun. Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Beck Van Ash with you in commentary. It comes down to this.
It certainly does, Liam, and the Lions are running on adrenaline at the moment, aren't they? They've managed to find their way, whereas the Steamers, well, they've had a reasonably quiet night, really, haven't they? They've just managed to get through on the first opportunity, whereas the Lions have been fighting and clawing and scratching their way to get there.
Game 4 tonight for the Lions.
Yes.
Game 4, Game 6 for the whole day. We haven't
26 for the whole tournament.
It's been a long night for them, but as we mentioned in the last game, they're keeping the momentum going. They're staying out on the green. They're staying warm, staying with a feel for it. You know, sometimes that can be an advantage than actually coming off for an hour and then having to go back out.
Well, this is going to be a cracker. There's no doubt about it. We've got players that aren't scared to play the big shots. We've got players that are in super form. It's going to be a cracker.
Yeah, it sure is. Nathan Black has had himself an absolute terrific night so far. 2 tiebreaker victories in a row, and they got the last one done in straight sets. Here's Cass Millerick with Lindsay Clark. Moama are going to be tough to stop, Linz.
Thanks, Liam. They definitely are. Cass, another grand final. You must be stoked to be back in the final series.
Yeah, honestly, that's where you want to be. I know, like, everyone's so good here, but it's a dream come true, honestly. It is good.
There's something special about the Moama Steamers. There's a lot of positivity. Your relationship together seem to be getting on really well. Is that the recipe to your success?
Somewhat, yes. Positivity is good, but we just gel so well. It's brilliant. It's really good. Yeah, sorry.
Talk to us about your role in this side. You've come off the bench and been amazing this week. Hoping you can do it again.
Oh, yeah. One more game. What's 12 bowls? 3? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, hopefully, like I said, we're just gelling well, but it's just the positivity, and everyone, like Omar and Bousy, they're brilliant. So it's so good. So hopefully one more game, we'll see how we go.
Sounds good, mate. All the best. Good luck to you and the Steamers.
Thank you very much, Lindsay.
Cass leading up for Omar has been working really well throughout the week.
Certainly, what a fun interview that was. But look, this is the Steamers are so experienced, and they know what to do on the big stage, and it's going to be interesting to see what Linz comes up with for the Lions interview, because I reckon we're running out of Lions to interview. She might have to find the actual Sydney Lion and interview the bloke in the costume, because.
Well, nothing will beat that interview at Cass's, and I have to say I had the honour recently of presenting Cassandra Millerick with her Australian cap number over in Glasgow. She made her debut in the senior ranks and got to have her first cap for Australia, and I was very honoured to be a former Jackaroo that presented her with her cap there, and what a deserving Jackaroo she is. She's had a great run the last couple of years, and I'm stoked for her to see her out on the show rink again tonight.
She's going to play a key role. She's played a key role right the way through this tournament. The second sets of Millerick and Sheriff have been key to the Steamers' results. So Cass Millerick's going to play a key role here.
Well, I think she actually undervalues what she brings to the team. I don't think she quite realises it, but just being the steady influence she is, she's such a steady player. She just goes about her business, gets along with everybody. She's, just always bubbly, and we saw that in the interview. She's a bubbly personality and is really supportive, and and I think that plays such a role in the Steamers' success out there.
Here it is. That's what they're playing for, the BPL title.
Players completing their roll-up. Not sure the Lions need one. They've had plenty of practice on the rink throughout the night. Can't underestimate how hard this is. You finish in that 4th, 5th position, and you know that to win the title, you have to beat everybody that's left. Well, they've got one left.
That's it. They've done it the hard way too. They've done it the hard way to get to this final.
We don't see it too often, do we, that someone comes all the way from that first elimination final to take away the title? Wolves came from a long way back last time.
Yeah, it feels like they can often get those first 2 under their belt, then they just run out of steam. You know, you've got to remember this format. You don't need a lot. You don't need a lot to go wrong for you to come second rather than first in this format.
Run out of steam. Is that a projection or a pun there, Clive? Or?
Wasn't deliberate.
Well, it's interesting. They've done it the hard way. We're seeing the minor premiers, if you like, the ladder leaders here in the Steamers make the final. So, yeah, really interesting clash. And we were talking about former Lions before with Ben Twist. We're seeing it now with Aaron Sheriff as well.
We've run out of Lions to interview.
That's what happens when you're on 4 matches for the evening. Oh, we've got the Lions in the Pirates Cove. They've commandeered the ship. Steve Glasson at the helm, Karen Murphy, Kane Nelson and Nathan Black. Well, Lindsay Clark, this is going to be a fun one. The BPL 22 decider. What are you looking forward to?
Yeah, look, it's noisy, it's loud, it's what everyone's been waiting for, and we've let the Lions off. They've had 4 interviews today, and I think I spoke to 8 different things about the same old thing, so we're just going to see some more Nathan Black magic, and I think he said, oh, I'm really excited about this one, and hope to get the Lions crowd roaring, so go the Lions.
A man of few words, Nathan Black.
We get down to Lindsay for her thoughts as she's standing right next to the speaker.
Make things difficult.
And Val was really revving them up there, ready for the final too.
All right, we're underway. No surprise to see Karen Murphy on the rink again. This is it. We need to, surely we need to Liam, who are you leaning towards?
Gee, I mean, I like your call, Clive. It has been the Lions sort of a night, but it's hard to go by. When there's big bowls to be played, and Aaron Sheriff's got it at the end of an end, it rarely goes against the Steamers, so...
Beck?
I think they might be sitting on the fence.
I really just can't pick this one. I actually can't pick it. I just think if you had asked me earlier today who I thought would be in the final, I actually would have predicted these 2 teams. I do think, from what I've seen, 2 of the more dominant and impactful players that we've seen this week has been the 2 skippers here. Nathan Black, Aaron Sheriff, 2 of my picks for the All-Star team tonight.
I didn't ask you about the All-Star.
No, I'm just sort of leading into it, though, because I do think these guys have been quite dominant. So I sort of thought that these 2 might be our finalists tonight, but as far as getting over the line, I can't pick it. I'm sorry. I'm going a tie-break. I want to see a tie-break, put it that way. I want to see it go to a tie-break.
Me too, I don't know. I'm going the Lions. It's the Lions' night. It's the Lions' night.
To your credit, Clive, you led with that early too.
I did. It's felt that way. Just incredible get out of jail early.
It's had a vibe about it.
It does. It has that massive moment that you find out what would have happened if it didn't happen. You know, I think that it's a bit of destiny.
Karen Murphy has given them a really steady influence. The 2 youngsters
find a way through, not quite. I mean, we can't forget the Lions haven't come from nowhere here. They've had a great week. Just dropped off. They lost their last 3. That sent them down the table a little.
Palm Lake Resort, the best in over 50s living. Visit www.palmlake.com.au. They were top at one stage throughout the week, the Lions.
Lost their last 3 matches, and they've certainly turned that around.
Kane Nelson made his BPL debut in February this year for the Moama Steamers, and now we see him with the Sydney Lions out here tonight. So I wonder if he's pleased he jumped ship. He might pick the right time.
Yeah, and don't forget Matt Bowes. He is making his debut at the BPL. Finds himself in the grand final.
He is, and a good welcome addition. He and Aaron Sheriff have a great friendship. They've got some really good chemistry out there on the green. They play a lot of bowls together, and I think we've seen that come to the fore this week. That relationship has played a really integral part.
All right, so Control weight here from Nathan Black, looking to find his way in here and crash in amongst these Steamers bowls or get to the jack. Well, he's helped. May still be 2. Yeah, there's the signal from Mitch. Matt Powers is just looking for an option.
He is, and Aaron Sheriff's up there saying, you call it, mate, like whatever you like, I'll play it, because I think he was very conscious of the clock was running down. We were down to about 9 seconds.
It's one of those where you just don't get that much time to think in this format, and you don't want to burn your time out in the first end.
I think this is a really good shot here from Aaron Sheriff in a good zone past.
The issue there is if they'd taken 3 more seconds to decide what they were going to do, they would have forced a timeout. The timeout would have had to have been called, and then you don't have it for a little bit later on in the end when you need it.
It is one of those ones you want to have it up your sleeve, don't you? You're too worried to use those sort of things too early in the match. It's a bit like kills. If you want to nominate the kill, it's a bit hard if you nominate it too early.
Nathan Black looking for contact. No contact available. Still has 1 left to fire.
The 6-time MVP on the backhands.
Well, really good spot again, because we definitely won't see Nathan Black short here. He'll be really trying to pump up through there. Everything to play for.
Here he goes. First end of the grand final. Nathan Black have an impact. Cuts it back to 1.
First end of the grand final sees the Steamers with an early lead.
A few stats around this one. Steamers number 2 for tie breaks in the competition. Lions were number 8 for tie breaks, but that was all very close in terms of the percentages of tie breaks. I mean, the Lions are 5 of 11, and that's enough for number 8 in the tie break results.
That really surprises me. So they've been winning most of their games in straight sets, I assume.
That does tell you that. I mean, they went to 11 tie breaks out of 22 matches.
Wow.
Steamers went to 15 tiebreakers out of 22 matches.
The coin toss in the tiebreakers plays such a pivotal role in having that last bowl. Have you got that stat, Clive, on how many tiebreakers are won with last bowl?
No, don't stat that one, but it's something we could look to stat. Great shot here. Brilliantly played by Matty Bouse. Back of the jack, sorry.
If that stat backs up a lot of our opinions, then it just gives us more ammunition against the coaches, because they're the ones that toss a coin, and if they mess it up and you lose a toss, it's their fault.
Well, the thing is, every team is above 50% on ends 1 when they've got last bowl.
Yeah.
So every single team in the competition is above 50%. So there is a clear advantage about having last bowl, whether it's a tiebreak or not. So whilst we don't have the specific stat for tie breaks, you know, every team's about the 56 type percent. So that would carry through to tie breaks as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it even rises a little bit there. I think, you know, this standard of competition, we've got the best in the business up at that pointy end that are playing those last bowls. They're not missing very often when they really need to be there.
And of course, we're neutral observers in this grand final. We want to see a tiebreak, because that's the way it works at the BPL. If you're a neutral, you want a tiebreak.
I definitely want a tiebreak here. I think it'd be great.
That's about all you would tip.
Well, that's right, yeah. Oh, look, there's too many people to upset. I'm not willing to cop the flack afterwards.
All right, Karen Murphy That familiar style that's worked so well for so long. Find a way through the front here somehow.
Well, Kaz is crouched down. She's watching it.
Well,
oh, it's better than it was. It's opened it up a little bit more.
Yeah, it's freed things up just a little.
She's got the backers bowl on the rink as well, so it's certainly given more options for Nathan Black on the crossover. I think it'd be pretty important here that Aaron Sheriff will be trying to get past the jack. As we see his little girl Zoe there, making a pyramid. Very good cricketer. We heard in the comments before what he liked to do in his spare time, and Omar mentioned he likes to watch his daughter play cricket, and she's becoming quite a good budding cricketer in her own right.
Wouldn't surprise you if there is talent in the family, would it?
Well, Omar was a pretty good cricketer back in the day. I think he played underage for New South Wales.
So searching weight from Nathan Black, looking to crash up through Karen Murphy's bowls or find the gap.
Oh, that's a great effort there from Nathan Black and made it even better for himself. He's really opened it up now.
It's quite likely still 2 down, but gee, it looks far more inviting now. And part of that was the work that Karen Murphy did with her last bowl, just to loosen things up. Gee, you're a brave man to back against Blackie getting this. The way he's been playing, and these little runners, this control weight type runners.
Yeah, I think Aaron will be a bit disappointed with that bowl. I'm not sure if he was actually trying to turn his own and just tidy it up a little bit, or turn that bowl of Maddie Bowser's or get past, but I don't think that's kind of what he was after.
Nathan Black's owned the stage tonight. Just outside. Happy that he only clipped the back bowl of the Sydney Lions and it stayed on board.
Yeah, that could have been a little bit worse if he'd actually got that back bowl of Karen Murphy's off the green, but it still gives him something in the area.
Where's Aaron Sheriff going here, Beck?
Well, I think he has to try and move that jack a little bit and just tidy it up. So whether he's moving the wing bowl out there of Maddie Bowser's or just sort of popping the jack behind, or you know, giving it a chance. So if he does miss and he's around, he's also finishing past. It's not pretty the way it is for them.
Right in the area. Oh, he sat the Lions bowl out, so we don't know whether that was 1 or 2 beforehand, but it's certainly 3 now.
That is marvellous.
It's a great shot. Maddie Bowser's removed the hat and acknowledged what a great shot that is.
So wait now from Blackie.
Needs it to hold. It's got contact. Jack to the ditch.
Steamers with 1.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe not.
I think it might be at least 1 to the Lions.
Measure is out.
Karen Murphy says 1 for Sydney.
2 to Sydney.
There you have it. The Steamers will activate their power play.
What a great shot there from Nathan Black. He's in good form.
Certainly is. We hit it right on the money. Lots of angles there to work with. There was a wide target that the Lions actually developed that head throughout, and try as he might, Aaron Sheriff couldn't really get it to safety. And despite being 3 down, Nathan Black able to come up with the goods.
Yeah, exactly, Clive. I often use the adage that it's all about having the shot at the end of the end. And I know that sounds really basic and really plain, but it's something that I think, particularly at our domestic level competitions that we play week in, week out, that's really important tactic, I guess, and value for our club bowlers to really remember, and something to sort of take away, because it's about building that head up and making sure that those last couple of bowls have the opportunity to get the shot then. It's not having the shot halfway through the end.
Great opener for Karen. This one's got a good track too. And toucher for Sydney to work with.
She's in good touch tonight, Kaz. She's really building these heads up and really setting it up really nicely for Nathan Black on the crossovers. I don't think we've seen really any, and I don't want it to be commentator's curse or anything like that, but we haven't really seen any of those like loose short bowls. Even her looser bowls, or bad bowls if you will, have been passed and in good zones and really setting it up.
You are under pressure right now. Karen Murphy. No, you're good, Beck. She's played it well. Snakes in for a counter. Survive.
Oh, well, I didn't jinx her.
Just going to pass on the outside here, Matt Bouse, and ball is not lost there. With the bowl either side of the jack, Aaron Sheriff will be very interested in trailing that jack.
Aero have over 65 colours, 12 models for every green surface, and the ability to personalise your set of bowls with your own logo. Two backers bowls to the Steamers at this stage. He's hunting it again. I'll be happy with that. Just cutting a couple out.
Something I think happened a little bit there. Omar did turn around really quickly. I'm not sure if he slipped on the mat or something uncomfortable sort of happened when he's delivered that bowl.
Look a little frustrated.
Yeah, he's got that habit of when that happens, he walks off to the side. I think he has a bit of a whinge in his own mind, and then he gets himself set again for the next bowl.
Yeah, sometimes it's the same if someone like walks behind the rink or something happens. You know, people have their own little tactics to get over it. Some people will go and put their bowl back down and pick up a different one and try and reset. Whatever the trigger is, sometimes you just need to reset and refocus.
If that clears your mind, then that's the way to do it, and question the way Aaron Sheriff goes about it, because he generally delivers. He's pushing this home. Don't think it's quite running.
It was such a good line for what he was after.
And that's about knowing your teammates as well. When you're playing at any level of bowls, know your teammates, know what they like to do to hit the reset switch, and if that is to go over into the corner and have a bit of a whinge to themselves and come back, well then that's the way they do it. Let them go.
Yeah, that's right. I think if you understand that as well, you know that they're not annoyed with something or something that you've done, or there's not a problem. It's just a reset, and that's okay.
All right. Well, this is going to be interesting now, because he's got bowls to come up through. He's got trail of jack available, and he's got bowls to sit. No chance he's going to be short.
It is their power play end, so a vital end that the Steamers will be really trying to win here. He's just had a bit of a chat to Coach Kevin on the way past. Just thinking change of hands.
Coming down through the Steamers bowls or through the gap. No result there.
And it's 2 in the end for the Lions. 4 shots to 1 after 3.
I feel like that was a big end in the scheme of things. Being the Steamers' power play end and winning that is such a vital part of this set and really could tell the story. If they can back it up here with back-to-back ends.
Ooh, that was a considered power play.
Well, that's very aggressive and attacking from the Sydney Lions there. I like that sort of aggressive style and tactic to say, well, okay, we're the front runners here and we want to close it out now.
Well, the feeling is at 4-1 in front after 3, I like the tactic of using your power play, because if you don't, you have to drop 4 for the power play to be actually useful. So at 4-1, even if you drop 3, it's 4 all, and your power play is not useful.
You've got to win the end anyway, don't you?
So you have to drop 4. He's backing his side not to drop 4. Therefore, the best use of the power play is right now.
Yeah, and it is probably a tactic we don't see enough of through the competition. We see a lot of, almost, and we refer to them as wasted power plays, because they we keep it just in case, and then all of a sudden, as you said, Clive, you get to that last end and you just got to win the end. It doesn't matter whether you've got the power play or not.
And that doesn't sit well with me. You've got an opportunity to double your shots at some stage. Use it when it's to your benefit.
Yeah, exactly. I think we get too caught up in, I've got to have last bowl. I've got to have last bowl.
And the insurance aspect of a power play.
Yep, exactly.
Well, drops underneath. That'll do the job. And a little fall back against the bias that sits it on a very nice angle for Karen Murphy.
Yeah, it's good correction on the first there. And
Matt House close to the jack, close to the bowl.
Matty Bouse has replied well there.
Opens it up.
So we'll see it change of hands here from Kaz. It is slower on this side. I think important to give it probably an extra metre of weight going in this direction, and that way then if she finishes past, she's going to finish in a really good home. Drop short, she nails it.
Needs to run. Not quite.
Such an easy trap to fall into when you swap hands on this one.
We've seen it happen all week. You've got to tell yourself to do it, and you've got to believe yourself. Can't then overthink it and go, no, it's not that different.
It is that old adage, believe what you see. We've seen it all week.
Matt Bouse. Well, that's 2 very good bowls. He replied, after Karen nailed it, he replied very well with his next 2.
Yeah, he certainly played his part in setting this head up on the crossover. It's given chances. Moama need to win this end, but probably really need a multiple out of this end to make life a little bit more doable on the last.
Yeah. From Black. Oh, he's very close. Just on the outside. Aaron Sheriff weave his magic on this grand final. Well, I think that's done enough for shot. I think that will be one to the Steamers at the moment. I think that was the signal on the rink.
Yeah, Kazzie's indicating we're 1 down, and she's calling Nathan there to be playing through that bowl.
Well, there's a line there to get it straight through the gap. Oh, he's already backing back. I don't think he likes this. Now, well, he stayed on at the back of the rink courtesy of some contact, and that's going to force, I think that's going to force Aaron Sheriff. Well, he doesn't have to go back there. He does have last bowl, but I think he's going to.
Yeah, Matty Bouse has called, we need to get back here.
Easier to get it back there when you don't have to than suddenly when you do. He hasn't overdone it. It'll get back there, but that'll do the job. He might have, if he'd been able to place it, he might have placed it another metre further, but that'll do the job.
Probably allows him to also, depending on what Nathan Black does here, it also allows Aaron to probably play with a bit more confidence to try and punch that Lions bowl out of there. He can arrive with a bit more confidence now he has his own bowl passed.
Lions power play.
And they've just called a timeout here just to give Nathan Black that little bit extra time just to really settle. They also know that this is a pivotal end in the match and they can really close it out here.
Find the tighter line to punch that Steamers bowl through. He's in behind it, but he's come up out of his stance. No result. Now, does that expose the Sydney Lions bowl, Beck? Looks like it does.
Does look like it does, with a bit of extra protection probably too. Like the bowl was there on the backhand previously. Now it probably protects the jack even. I think Aaron Sheriff can play this with a fair bit of confidence.
He's calling a timeout because he knows the gravitas of this shot. He is going to play to sit the Lions bowl out, and if he's slightly tight, he puts their own bowls onto the jack and makes more anyway.
They're watching it.
He is close.
He's right in the area with this one.
Oh, he's very close. Aaron Sheriff, what a shot. He's made 5. He's made 5 in the grand final.
Extraordinary. Matty Bowes loved it, you could tell. Positive body language. It's a tough one for the marker. 5 from it.
Look at the strut back. So that is what I do.
What a perfect shot. He played that with absolute precision, the perfect weight.
He does love this stage. So power plays expired. Moama Steamers take the lead with an end remaining.
And what a time to do it. 3 down on the board.
You just can't give him a look, can you? You just can't give him a look at a shot like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, that just opened up that opportunity on the forehand. It was definitely a harder shot to play when it was on the backhand for him.
Suddenly it was just sitting out there, vulnerable as can be to the best in the business.
We see Matty Bowes just have a bit of a loose first one there, so Kaz will be trying to jump on and really capitalise that opportunity, which she's done. A great start.
Grand final moments. We have one right there.
He's a 6-time BPL MVP. Aaron Sheriff. That was huge.
Matt Bowes still struggling for the pace there, so opportunity now for Karen to get another one in there. I'm surprised, slightly surprised that she's changing hands based on those bowls. The last one was clearly around that.
Yeah, I am too, and particularly on the long lengths on this rink, it gets wider.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes on some rinks you can just put the same line down no matter the length. This one in particular, when the jack's down by the tee, it does turn more. So she would have been around it, but what a great change.
She nailed it regardless. Look at this. This is the feel that Karen Murphy has at the moment. And the Lions say, we're not quite done with yet, Aaron Sheriff.
Yeah, far from it. What a night she's had. Karen Murphy.
Well, I mean, it was 5 on the last end, but we've got to remember, Sydney only need 2 to square things away for the first set. Matty Bowes with weight, looking to disturb these Karen Murphy bowls.
Oh, wow. Wow, that was pretty stiff to go straight through that hole on that angle and get no result.
Played that shot from, what, 36 metres away and found the smallest gap that you can find.
I think Kaz can afford to have a foot or two on her last, so she's trying to turn her own, move the jack through first, just try and take that shot away from Aaron Sheriff.
Didn't they just pull up? I think it will. I think it will just stop. It did.
Well, it's a great spot.
Oh, superb 3 from Karen. She's locked in. 1 on the plinth, 2 on the jack. Roll into your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil. It's left Omar with a bit to do. Here's some weight. Can he mix it up?
He's looking to get rid of at least one of them.
Just clip that front bowl.
Well, it's now 3 down. I'm not sure whether it was 3 before that, but it's now 3 down. So there's going to have to be some key decisions made for Aaron Sheriff's next bowl.
Well, he had an interesting chat with Coach Kevin on the way past. He sort of indicated he was interested in having a look at drawing there on the backhand and just sort of arriving to it. But after that quick discussion, the decision was firm on the forehand.
Just remember, both teams used their timeouts on the previous end as well, so neither team has a timeout to use. Nathan Black. Can he get down and cover this up? Oh, he hasn't. He's played a great shot.
He has played a great shot, but he has widened that target, hasn't he? He's closed the gap because he's moved the jack closer to the other one.
It's taken no time to get after this, and he sent the Steamers bowl right up through it. Nearly cut it back to 2 with that, but it is still 3. Sorry, 4. That is a toucher that's gone in the ditch for the Sydney Lions.
So they both use their timeouts, they both use their power plays, but they haven't used the kill.
Correct.
So Aaron Sheriff still has that option with his next bowl.
Might have to use it because the Steamers don't have much left on the green.
Yeah, they don't. Just the 1 up and alive for Moama. Nathan Black put it on a platter once more.
He's going to drop across with this. Now he wants it to just keep bending. He wants it to get away now. Well, that's okay. That can't be.
They are nominating the kill.
Target.
There is the nomination. Looking to send this jack flying. Fair piece of engineering, isn't it?
Yes. Handy for hiding behind as well, apparently.
Here we go.
Aaron Sheriff, he's still watching it.
No dice.
Just a bowl tied. It didn't miss by much, but it was enough.
The Sydney Lions take the set. Wow. 5 from it. 9 shots to 6. Would not have seen that coming into that end.
5 one way, 5 back the other.
This is a high-scoring set, considering they both lost their power play ends.
Yeah.
No power plays were used.
Extraordinary stuff. The Lions take it. They are in the box seat as we turn for home here in the grand final, BPL 22. Sydney Lions take it 9 shots to 6.
If I was a DJ for one match of the BPL, I'd have some Morgan Wallen, some Luke Combs, just a little bit of country in there.
On my playlist, you would find pop music.
One More Time by Daft Punk.
Probably a little bit of Luke Combs.
We're going Mr. Probs. Yeah, definitely.
I think it'd probably be maybe My Island Home, given that we are the island state from Tasmania.
Oh, I'm terrible with music, but pretty lively dance music. Not that I can dance, but I like music that's pretty lively.
Well, I believe our manager Bungie likes Motley Crue, so something by Motley Crue, which honestly I don't know them very much, but probably something by them.
Something from Eminem, probably.
If I was the DJ for one match of the BPL, it would be a lot of hip-hop and a lot of local Australian hip-hop. Scotty T, MC, Easy B, Pioneers.
BPL at Club Pine Rivers. It is a Friday night classic. Sweet Caroline getting right into it in the halfway mark of the grand final. And Lindsay Clark, it has been a great atmosphere once again.
Voldemort just walking past. A Sweet Caroline, it always gets everyone up and about, in particular, Australian Commonwealth Games gold medalists. Elsie and Chrissy having a bit of fun. Bowls wasn't the winner tonight for you guys, but still good fun at the BPL.
Yeah, no, it's a great atmosphere here, and yeah, it's great to be here again.
Awesome. Chrissy, we're gutted for the Perth Suns team. You played so well, did probably the best BPL ever, but you must be proud.
Yeah, look, we are. We're disappointed we didn't make the grand final, but look, we made the finals. Normally we're down the bottom of the ladder, so yeah, look, I'm just happy that we gave ourselves a shot, and yeah, proud.
Nice. And tell us about this match tonight. There's a lot of action, a lot of good shots played. Can you tip a winner yet?
Well, the Sydney Lion knocked both of us off, and I'm backing Sydney Lions because they got mum, dad, and the kids.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm backing Sydney Lions for this one. We've got Miss Experience Princess Casdog, who's playing very well, and the boys, they're doing really well as well. So I reckon Sydney Lions.
Right, well, you've heard it here first. Sydney Lions it is.
That's a tip of the hat to you, Beck. Mum, Dad and the kids. It's getting around, isn't it, the Sydney Lions nickname?
Oh, well, I think that'd be nice. I went for Nan Pop and the kids.
Oh, what a surprise to see Ellen and Christina on the sidelines next to each other, eh?
What a shock, eh? Who would have thought?
Tell you what, Lindsay's voice. she's running out.
That's starting to get a bit croaky
out there.
Oh,
well, to hold up. It was in trouble 2 nights ago.
She was in trouble when she did the Aussie, Aussie, Aussie chant during the Australia versus the rest of the world match. Yep. That started the trouble.
Oh, well, she's back home tomorrow. They won't be happy.
And might I just say, as a West Aussie, we are very proud of the effort of the Perth Suns and the effort of Christina, Carl and Benny. Very, very proud.
Well, not only a West Aussie, Clive, but operations manager at Bowls WA. So I feel like you've got an extra vested interest. Oh, sorry, we've got the triple whammy. No, look, what a great achievement. You know, great outing by Ben Leggett in his first BPL as well. You know, look, it was just a fantastic showing from the Suns. Loved, personally, loved the tactic of seeing Chrissy really open and play to her strengths and get to skip those first sets. You know, I think they've found a really good formula there and tried something different that they haven't tried before, so full credit to them.
So Cass and Karen are out on the rink for this second set.
Yeah, so we see Kaz stay on for that sixth end, I guess you could say. She does. She stays off that extra end before Kane joins. Cass out on the rink now, and I was fossicking through a few of your sheets before there, Clive, and Cass has actually got a really good record. I think this is their star combination at the moment.
Yep.
With Cassandra Millerick and Aaron Sheriff.
Yeah, they're sort of evened out. It certainly stood out early that Cass and Omar was the key combination. They've evened out throughout the competition, and that what you're finding now is that they're both doing a wonderful job, both of those combinations. It shows you how tight this competition is, though, when you look through all the combinations that the Steamers have used. And look, there's two key combinations there, Bouse and Sheriff, and then Millerick and Sheriff. They're top of the table, but we're talking about +3 and +4 for the tournament. It just shows you how important the key moments are.
Yeah, it is about making those really big moments, isn't it? When you've got an opportunity and a little sniff at it, you just have to make the most of it.
Nathan Black hunting down that jack. That is lovely. 2 up for Sydney.
The Murphy-Black combination, on the other hand, Beck, is a standout.
It is. I'm just having a look at that now. 102 ends played. That is prior to any of tonight's finals matches, but 102 ends played at +24 together. Definitely a standout combination amongst all of the teams.
Yep. Contact? Not quite. The Lions still hold sway here. The Lions with the first set tucked under their belt. I mean, who would have thought when Karen Murphy and Nathan Black turned around to each other and laughed in that first match, don't think we can find 3. And then Nathan Black did find 3. And now they're on the cusp of glory.
I think if you actually watch the replay back, as Nathan Black's bowl is coming down the rink on that particular end, you actually hear Kaz say, "Thanks for the game, guys." So that's how out of it they thought they were.
We'll see Kane shortly.
So Aaron Sheriff will just still have to be, this will have to be finesse rather than sheer power, because the jack right to the back of the rink is no good. So just looking to land and squeeze jack. Bounce some bowls around perhaps. Oh, look at the finesse. Oh, he's fallen on the jack. It's still going to be 1 to the Lions, I think. I don't know.
It's pretty close. They're having a really good look.
It might have been one of those ones where he fell on the jack and it rattled around. Umpire.
They're calling for the little tiny calipers.
Yes, we're not getting a laser measure in there. Now, this is going to have to be delicate because they're going to have to chock this bowl. Okay, they're choosing to leave the bowl in there and chock the other bowl by the look of things. Interesting. So they've chocked the 2 together.
Yeah, I think that was probably the sensible option there too, because any movement of that bowl, you just don't, like, millimetres make such a difference in this game sometimes. And
they've slid the white panels underneath there, like the little mirror panels there, so that they take all the glare away and they can see the actual edge of the bowl.
Particularly under these lights that we're playing, there's extra lights that we're not used to being there in just a normal competition. So anything like that can just help make the job a little bit easier for our umpires, and it is so touchy. The added pressure of
a camera 6 inches from your head.
The added pressure, it's okay. There's only millions of people watching right now.
Look at this delicate work. Steady hand required for these measures.
This would have to be one of the most nerve-wracking moments for an umpire in our game, in the biggest competition.
And the umpire is clearly a left to right measurer. He wants the jack on the left and the bowl on the right. I'm the same. Just feels weird doing it the other way around.
Really? So I wouldn't have swapped sides there.
Yeah.
As an umpire, I would have just stayed on the same side.
Oh, do we have it? Are we going to have another tight end? We had a tight end on. Oh, look, I'm going to mess this up. Was it Tuesday night? I don't know.
Was there a tight end?
Yes, there was.
What both touching or umpire couldn't call?
This looks like there is a difference. Yeah, Steamers.
Well done, umpire. That was delicate and tricky and very well done.
That required some motor skills.
Yes, we had a measure that was, it was probably a measure of about 8 inches that ended up a draw.
Wow, okay. So we played the Steamers in a match the other day and we had a 3-end tiebreak.
Ah, yes, that is unusual.
We had both sides had nominated the kill and killed it. So we've finally got forced into a 3rd end. I'm not sure that if that's happened before or very often before. I wouldn't imagine it's definitely not very often.
Well, the odds aren't great because you only get 1 shot at killing it. It's not like you can have 4 attempts at killing the end. You've got to nominate it and get it.
Exactly, yeah. It was a very long match in the end.
It was. I do remember that.
I think we threw the timing out a little bit for the next round.
A wonderful start here. And let's just remember, that's Kane Nelson's first bowl of the match.
It is. First bowl of the final. What a great way to hit the green.
Cass, second chance.
Sort of flies in the face of you've got the advantage of having been out there because they've made a substitution and Kane comes out and does that.
Well, he's probably been out on the green so much tonight after his 4th game at it. In what was just a little break on the seat.
Would have been some thought. Cass playing more attacking with this bowl to get past. They're in the front. Oh, hello. What a great shot.
Great shot there from Cass.
Just cleared the front. That.
Oh, navigated that very well. And such good weight that if she had been missing, she was finishing in such a good spot anyway.
Just not going to find enough turn there, Kane. Probably favour the Steamers to be holding 1, yes, and that is the signal on the rink, as you see.
Still a fair bit of room for both skips now as they do cross over, but having to navigate some of that short stuff.
A bit of a minefield to get through, so maybe forehand for Aaron Sheriff. Own bowls coming up. Now this will do some work late if he gets a clear run. Oh, he's run into one of the minefield.
There's a lot there.
Minefield's building.
It's probably even harder for Nathan Black because a lot of those front ones are the Steamers bowls, so you don't want to promote those. It looks like they've probably only got to go like 2 or 3 rolls.
Home wait for the closest bowl, I think. But closest bowl or the jack. No reward.
Yeah, and I think that's probably why, because if he underplayed that and got onto one of those bowls and just trickled it in, I think he would have been very frustrated to have hit some of the opponent in there.
There wasn't much wrong with Aaron Sheriff's previous bowl other than it crashed. We know it gets back late here with perfect weight. That'll do.
Good shot.
Is there a clear run here for Nathan Black, or is he really playing Jack if he goes again?
Well, the shot is still on. I mean, he can get both those bowls. He can still get the jack. It is a bit more open if he wants to try and draw it now too, though.
How clear is the look at both the bowls? That's what I'm not sure of. Close. Oh, he's got one of them.
Oh, wow. It looked like it was going to really ricochet back to that second one. But one gone.
Limits the damage. Back-to-back singles for Moama. Can he add to it?
Oh, Aaron liked that too. I think his weight was good if he'd cleared that.
He can go again. The slice of the jack isn't amazing, but it's okay if it goes far enough because his bowl will be back there as well.
Yeah, the call from Kane was, you've already had two there, go again.
Finds the gap. One to the Steamers.
Indeed it is. 2 shots to zip.
All right, well, there's just a lull over the crowd at the moment. Not sure what to expect. No power plays called.
You can feel the tension though, can't you?
Yeah, definitely.
I think everyone's on the edge of their seat. They're too scared to get too loud, to cheer too much. A bit of a slower start to things this set than what we saw in the first set, with just ones being scored. Good opener there from Cass Millerek.
You wouldn't say teams traded fives very often, but that's exactly what happened in that first set. Not, well, clearly not on the power play. It's an odd number.
Yeah, I think that would be one of the higher scoring sets, considering both teams actually lost their power play ends.
Keep throwing up stats that you want, don't you?
You won't have time to commentate anymore, Clive. You just have all of these stats to pull for us.
Yeah, certainly can't be a contender for the highest scoring set because you do need to have converted power plays for that to be the case. But 15 shots, it is a lot given the fact there were no boosts. Hey, Nelson. Well, this looks like it needs to run. I feel like he's just going to come up short of it.
Yeah, I think Omar was pretty forceful there. He really wants to see Cass turn this over or get one past. He doesn't want to see another jack high one here.
2 handy ones for Cass.
In a really good area.
This will get a healthy clap, and it does.
That's well set up.
Kane will certainly be looking to try and correct on this one. Somewhere in between his first 2 bowls. And he'll be in a really good zone. That was a good shot. Sometimes it only takes one.
That'll do for the changeover. So 1 it is at the moment to the Lions. Feels like a crucial end for the Lions. I know we've still got power plays to come. They want to stop this going to a tie-break. Feels like an end they want to win.
Well, it often feels like end 3 is kind of that moving end in a set, but in first set we saw it was end 4 and 5 that really told the story.
Well, this song might get a bit of movement in the crowd.
Well, it is over from some of the players. Carl Healy, Ellen Fife. Chrissy's there too. Getting around the nut bush.
And they've got Aaron Sheriff's daughter Zoe amongst it as well. She's showing them the moves.
Black and a tiptoe by, not quite. Lions holding.
There we go. Not sure we saw the best of that, but
No, I think they were more in sync a couple of minutes before that. We missed the best. I don't know, things are feeling pretty flat out there at the moment, aren't they? Even amongst the players, it's just not a lot of noise. We're not seeing a lot of running. I just wonder if there's a bit of fatigue settling in.
it's a poised anticipation, perhaps. Yeah. It's been a massive night. It's been a massive week.
It's a lot of bowls and a lot of ends, isn't it? It's a long time out there. And as we mentioned, I think it might have been the match before this, we were talking about, you know, it's not just the physical toll, it's that mental toll that it takes on. And this sort of format, there's just so much to take into consideration. And because things happen so quickly, you just need to be switched on all the time. You don't get that downtime. You know, you play a pennant match, a fours game, you get that bit of downtime in between.
Just missed. Well,
wow.
You could excuse for the Lions for feeling the pinch a little bit. I mean, this is their 4th game. You say they're only 1-hour games. Yeah, well, yeah. But if they're 11 ends, it's still 44 ends of bowls to play 4 games.
It is, and you just even in one end, you don't get that time to switch off. If you're playing a fours game or something like that, the end takes 10 minutes. You get a bit of downtime to sort of switch off, get a drink, all that sort of stuff. But in this, you just can't afford to. You've got to be there for your leads 3 bowls. The lead has to be switched on for the skipper calling the shots. The skipper's got to be thinking about power plays, timeouts, kills.
Another single. Lions cut it 2 shots to 1. And there's the Steamers power play. Made it all the way to the 4th end, Kevin Anderson.
Yeah, well, this is massive now, isn't it? If the Steamers want to get this to a tie-break, this end is crucial.
Yeah.
The crowd is just, they're enjoying what they're seeing, but they just don't know what to expect here.
It's like the 210s, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're on the edge of the seat, wanting and wondering what is going to happen here. But you can't help but feel that this is the pivotal end. If the Steamers want to see a tie-break, we all want to see a tie-break, this is the end that is going to make or break it. The Lions have still got their power play in hand going into the last, so if we do see something huge happen here and we see one of those big numbers happen, the Lions will be trying to chase them down.
Shot for Cass. This is looking for Kane. Can't quite get around that Steamers bowl.
No, an opportunity now for Cass to be confident with this one. Get the jack around the corner. And the Steamers power play, suddenly those 2 bowls of the Lions will be just that little bit shorter. You can see the intent. The intent was certainly there.
It is. It's finished in a good spot. It's a bit further than probably what she was hoping for, but gee, you'd rather be there than anywhere else. It's still well and truly in the game. It still gives options. It will allow Aaron Sheriff to get out of trouble if needed. Kane Nelson's now changed hands and swapped onto that forehand, and I think he's fallen into that trap of it's a bit slower on that side. Give it an extra little metre.
So shot, one back. Cass setting the canvas up nicely.
Yeah, that's a good shot there from Cass.
It's got just far enough, hasn't it, that it can be there for any jack movement.
I'm not sure from this angle if it quite cuts out the front one as well, because the shot is there for Nathan Black to potentially later in the end pop that Steamers bowl out.
Nathan Black can find the jack. Sure. Oh, it's just avoided it.
It's just missed, but gee, it's finished in a good spot. Plays the same weight again with his next one, and if he can get that jack on the end of it.
If it's still there.
If it's still there, that's true.
Aaron Sheriff. He's very close. And falls back. Well, it changes things again. And jack not so accessible now.
So the call there from Kane is it still is only one.
Suddenly that jack is harder to get to, and it has risk involved. It's a Steamers power play. So the Lions have no choice but to try and do something about this. Nathan Black's trotting after it. It's crashed on the front, that exact bowl that just made things a bit trickier.
Yeah, I actually thought he might have played a little bit more weight through there. Try and roll some of his own, just grab it a bit more. So if he did crash in on that, he might have got that through it and run through.
So Omar with the power play, one up.
That's pulling up a little short here.
Well, does Nathan Black need to send one up through these Sydney bowls now? I mean, his angles have been really cut down. They're looking at what can happen with the shuffle of bowls at the front, cannon, to bounce that Steamers bowl out of there. I think that's what he's got to go looking for. Backhand down onto the front Sydney bowl and get some ricochet action going.
It does from here look like it's better lined up on the backhand.
Don't worry about that shot clock. There was a timeout called. Remembering the Lions have the first set under their belt. They can afford to take a risk here to try and close this one out.
Yeah, so I think he's playing the forehand at it. So if he gets the front one, he might have got both. But yeah, he has.
Always wide out of the hand. How aggressive does Aaron Sheriff want to get at this? I think he's really nothing more than just trying to draw it.
He must have had a strong preference there on the way the green's running on the forehand, because it looked like from a percentage perspective there were more options on the backhand.
Yeah, I agree.
Trying to draw to make it 4 with the power play. Needs to pull up wide.
Well, they're going to get the tape out.
This is a big measure.
The signal was made earlier that it was only one. That was by Kane, though. We haven't really seen a signal from the Steamers to get their opinion.
I feel like if it was 2, we would have seen maybe bigger weight go through there.
Oh, I think the umpire better get ready with the laser measure.
Oh, I think we are going to see.
Well, clearly.
I think Cass likes hers.
Well, she must do.
Yeah.
More of a hush comes over the crowd.
Just so important at this point, being that power play end. This one shot is worth 2. calling for the umpire.
I think they like each other's. I think they like their own. Both of them like their own. So here we go. Bobby's out there with the laser measure.
Is the quickest umpire I've seen with the laser measure, Bob Carlson.
He knows his role. Find the closest bowl and get out of there. He knows his role here. There you go. There's the setup. That has the receiver on each bowl. He will line the laser jack up on. Line the measure. Not let me try that again. Made a mess of that. Even I'm nervous. Line the laser measure up on the jack. Take a shot. And move around to the other bowl. You'll get a reading on both bowls, and you want the lowest number on that screen.
Amazing technology now.
Yeah.
Just straightening up the angle a little clearer.
Well, and Fife is leading the way over there with the Hey Baby. Let's see. This is a massive measure for the grand final.
Lowest number is?
Green Sydney Lions. So only one shot there to the Moama Steamers. For 2.
Steve Glasson has kept the power play in the bank, and they will be thanking the lucky stars they have. They're down by 3 shots. That's why you keep them.
Yep. All right, so here it is. The Lions need 2 shots to win the title because 2 would double to 4, courtesy of their power play, and they would win the title.
Going in the direction of Nathan Black's miracle shot earlier in the night. But we want to see one more end after this, don't we? We want to see a tiebreaker.
Yeah, we love a decider that comes down to it.
Well, everyone's looking pretty relaxed there on the bench. Maybe not Kaz. Kaz is standing up now. Everybody else is still seated and just chilling out. We're seeing she's either anxious or just getting herself ready for an extra end just in case.
That could be the thought, actually, I think. Keep yourself loose. A lot of players use that theory, don't they, is prepare for not the worst, but prepare for what you're going to have to do, and then if you don't have to do it, then so be it. But it's a bit like when a player has a shot to play for the match. All right, I'm in the mindset that they're going to get it, and I'm going to have to play my bowl.
Yeah, exactly right. I remember ringside coaching our Australian women's fours team at the World Championships in 2023, and they were playing against Scotland in the semi-final. It was looking like we were holding game, and I remember saying to the girls, just prepare for an extra end here. Be prepared to play one more end, because it's, you know, just expect it. And as it was, they played an extra end. Did it superbly, though. I'm
sure that's what you'll find Cass is doing right now. Cass just dropping across the front there. Kane Nelson. He find the jack with this one. He's got the journey, there's no doubt about that. Can he find a piece of the jack? Just through the gap.
He's through the gap, but gee, he's in a good spot there. 2 bowls together behind the jack. Any movement for Nathan Black brings them into the game.
Steve Glasson has now taken a position behind the chair as well.
Can barely watch, can they?
There they are in camera.
Nothing you can do over there but put trust in the 2 young fellas. Sheriff doesn't mind it.
He's still keeping a close eye on it. He's wanting to finish just past. Oh, he'll be happy with that. It stayed up.
That's a good result. Bacchus bowl 3 count.
We have one more moment of black magic on Halloween night here at the BPL.
Well, with Aaron Sheriff's bowl being the backest bowl on the rig now, it does mean that Nathan Black has to play it with perfect weight. He hasn't got the freedom to just be able to guzzle it and try and get it straight into the ditch.
Jacks go a long way when you get on the front of the jack on these carpet surfaces. They generally go about twice as far as you expect they're going to go when you get onto the front of the jack.
Yeah, it certainly forced him onto the hard weight. But we see a change of hands here now from Aaron Sheriff. I think he'll be trying to get to that shot bowl just to sit it down, but he's clipped the front.
Well, does that hamper Nathan Black slightly?
Well, it's probably made it harder because, like we said, because of that perfect weight he needs to play, like there's a direct line to the jack there, but it means that he'd have to play it big.
After it.
He's close. What's he got? He's got the jack. And it's gone to the Sydney Lions bowl.
Now it's locked on for one.
I think it's just one.
Cass just having a really good look for second shot there.
Well, 1 and a measure is the change from the signal on the rink. 1 and a measure. Timeout called.
Cass is indicating she favours it's one down, but it's very close, she said. She's given herself a bit of insurance.
Nathan Black still has 1 to play after this. New Lions need 2. Any less than that, or a Steamers and win, and we're going to a tie break.
Aaron Sheriff likes this one. Wow, it's a good shot.
Caught an edge and got second shot. Is there a path for Nathan Black to get another counter? Just a matter of if you can find a way down there on the backhand now.
Well, that makes it really tough. I can't watch. This would be something special. Has to be a 2.
He's falling in behind it. He's watching it intently.
He likes it.
Close. What's he got? He's pushed the Sydney
one in,
ball.
one out.
He just got contact with the wrong ball. Perfect weight.
We're headed to a tiebreaker.
Wow.
Steamers take it 5 shots to 1, and here we go. It comes down to this. BPL 22.
All 3 players now head out into the rink. We play one end for the BPL 22 champions. All 3 players. Don't know that we have a team out there that will look to bury the jack. Maybe Kane Nelson if they end up with first bowl, but it looks like it's Cassandra Millerick going for the mat.
Gee, it's a hard rink to play that sort of tactic on.
And it won't be that. It's T to T. Cass Millerick to play first for the Steamers. Lions will get last bowl.
Well, we wanted a tie-break. I wanted a tie-break. I'm happy to see this. You know, I think it's exciting. It's worthy of the final. And really, this game, it has been hard to split both sides.
Needs to stop. I think that's just going to
just hung on.
How important might that be by the end of the end, that stopped?
Yeah, it very well could be. Right on the plinth.
So just think for a minute here now what this means. This means that unless the Lions are holding shot, Nathan Black has a locked-in moment to try and win a BPL unless they've already got it.
A 3-end tiebreak would be pretty cool, wouldn't it, for a final? For a final, like how exciting would that be tonight to see a 3-end tiebreak?
You never tip that. Close here for Cass. Just on the outside. So close.
It is a good effort, but she has pretty much sat right beside Jack High to the back tee, which is the respot tee. So not all bad there.
It's a great home on the first for Kane.
It's not bad with this one either.
That's impressive.
And such good line there, and so important not to really build the target and give big shots to hit at.
Maddie Bouse. He's made a carry. Oh, it's looking
right in the area.
Oh,
great weights.
What a shot.
Speaking of great line as well.
The hat's off from Aaron Sheriff. What a place to land. Not the easiest bowl to get to sit off the front of the jack either. Karen Murphy, she's been outstanding all night.
She certainly give this a chance. She's right up to it.
Just going to drop across the front. The weight was perfect just to land the, just to rock the bowl out or get to the jack.
A few sweaty palms there from Matty Bouse. He's looking for anything to wipe his hands on.
I didn't like it.
No.
Okay.
He's not far away.
Could still be a factor.
He's not far away at all. Just skirts around the outside.
Not too displeased with that at all.
Got that respot. He's probably played two of his best bowls of this final in the big end that counts.
Karen was not far away with her first attempt here. The weight was perfect. She found a slightly better line. This looks like it's carrying around the outside. Stays on the back of the rink.
Okay, well that's good from the Sydney Lions perspective. I think they'll be happy with that. It stayed up.
We're nearly at the point where Nathan Black's going to be looking to just clip the bowl off the front.
Clip the bowl off the front, nominate the kill. They haven't got the respot, but there's options.
But Aaron Sheriff has first act.
Aaron Sheriff, what has he got? First look for the tiebreak. That's the wrong side of the bowl.
Karen
What
Murphy.
a terrible result.
Yeah, Karen Murphy's saying go it. Karen Murphy's saying go get the bowl. This is going to be quick up the middle. Go get it.
Wait from Blackie.
Not much reaction from the players yet.
Just outside. That's what I was talking about, where that bowl is in an awkward spot to try and get to with that sort of weight.
It was such perfect line that Matty Bouse played it with. It was so important to be in that area. He hasn't widened the target at all. It's a one bowl target. And probably even less than that when you think
you've
got to clip it.
Yeah.
One bowl each remains. Tiebreaker in the grand final. Omar trotting down.
Tell you what, he doesn't mind this. He doesn't mind this at all. How's this going to sit?
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Well, he's widened that target.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Has to nominate the kill here.
Has to. The nomination for the kill is made. And here we go.
Nathan Black looking to send this jack flying out of bounds.
Needs it to get down. It's close. Oh, he's got the ball on the jack. the Steamers.
Wow, he played that so well, and that Steamers bowl just hung around.
They just rolled out together. It was so close. What an effort from the Lions, but it's the Steamers that are the champions for BPL 2022.
4 titles for Moama. Top of the table, minor premiers, 14 wins throughout the week, and they get it done in the tiebreak. It came down to the final bowl. Hundreds of matches throughout the week. That is the beauty of the Bowls Premier League.
Matty Bowser saying in his first BPL, gee, this is easy. What's all the fuss about?
Aaron Sheriff, Matty Bouse, Cassandra Millerick, coached by Kevy Anderson.
And
Wow.
massive turnaround after BPL 21 at Moama wasn't their finest outing, and I think they were a bit disappointed, the Moama Steamers, so they've really bounced back here.
They certainly have. There's Omar.
With his
Joining
kids
it with
there,
the family.
Connor and Zoe.
What a massive night of bowls. The Lions made it all the way. They could have been out first match tonight.
Yeah, it's easy to forget that, isn't it? That in trouble at the closing stages of that second set. Nathan Black with some magic, then the tiebreak as well. But it's the Steamers. 2 victories tonight. They finished top. They won the qualifying final. Linz, here they are.
Top of the table as well, and all the way through to the final in probably one of the greatest grand final wins of all time. First off, Super Coach Kevy, how good does that feel?
Oh, it's pretty good, Lenny. I'm reasonably happy at the moment.
A bit emotional, mate. You're a bit of a softie at heart.
Oh, yeah, nah, it's awesome. I just couldn't be happy for these guys beside me. Bousey on debut, unbelievable, mate. Played the ball to win it, and Omar here with his family. I'm proud of this one as well. She's doing pretty well at the moment, so could not be happier.
Oh, man, it's an emotional place to be. Cass, what about you off the bench, mate? All week, outstanding. Supported the boys so well.
They were brilliant, so all I had to do was back them up, but it's just positive, and these guys they're just brilliant. Like, great to play with, great to just be around. They're good guys.
Bousey, our debutant, mate. Easy gig, this one?
Definitely not, but I'll take it. Great franchise, great people. I'm wrapped.
And lastly, the man of the BPL, Mr. MVP, normally yourself. As how good, and the kids as well. How special?
Yeah, well, obviously this is the best birthday present I could have imagined. So just really happy. I'm proud of Bousey. Love Cass and Kevy. Brilliant franchise. What a team. Thank you.
Love it, guys. Our BPL 22 champions, the Moama Steamers.
That's right. Title number 4, and well earned. Turned 40 earlier this week. Aaron Sheriff, and now gets to celebrate with his family. The fans loving it here. What a week it's been.
Just incredible. And for it to come down to that bowl and things all rattle around, and it's the Steamers bowl that's landing next to the jack and staying next to the jack. Incredible.
They got it done in the second set, Beck. And here's our drink-wise moment of the match, and it was Matty Bouse, as he mentioned, in his first ever BPL, who stood up in the tiebreak.
Yeah, he certainly did. I mean, you know, it's... Matty Bouse had the setup, but it was that shot there that created the 5 shots. There was one of the bowls of the night from Aaron Sheriff. I mean, what a conversion. But of course, the first set, there was 5 back the other way. So what do we know what to expect? And it all came down to one final bowl.
Well, stick around. We'll wrap it up all after this and get to the presentations as well. The Steamers will continue the celebrations here in Brisbane. BPL 22 here at Club Pine Rivers is done and dusted. The Miami Steamers, it's going to be an exciting night for them. They're all smiles coming away with title number 4 in the tiebreak. And it had to come down to a tiebreak, didn't it, Clive?
Oh, it was certainly a fitting end, wasn't it? And not only a tiebreak, but a last bowl finish as well, with the jack bouncing around, and who knew where it was going to land. Nathan Black couldn't have done any more.
Here's our titanium moment, and Nathan Black, he was stellar throughout the entire night. 4 games they played, the Sydney Lions, we can't forget.
Yeah, and so easily could have found themselves out after the first match tonight. Beck, this young bloke, he just keeps playing big shots after big shots.
He just created so much magic tonight, didn't he? I mean, he's been doing it all week and played so well, but to see him shine at finals night under pressure was just fantastic.
His best shot of the night, didn't even get a cheer from the crowd because everyone thought the game was finished. They thought they'd lost.
Yeah, just unbelievable the things he made happen to get them to this point, and ably supported by his teammates.
Well, let's get down to Lindsay Clark with the presentations.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for the presentation of the $140,000 Bowls Premier League 22 here at the magnificent Club Pine Rivers in Queensland City of Moreton Bay. On behalf of Bowls Australia, it has been our privilege to present this event to the spectators here at Club Pine Rivers and the supporters who have enjoyed the action, courtesy of Fox Sports Australia, Kayo and Sky Sport New Zealand's live coverage. Joining me now to make the official presentation of Bowls Premier League 22 is Bowls Australia President Ian Evans and Club Pine Rivers President Adrian Holliday. To commence proceedings, Ian will present an appreciation plaque to Club Pine Rivers for their contribution to the staging of this event. Please, could we have a round of applause for the board, staff, members and volunteers of Club Pine Rivers. We would like to acknowledge and congratulate the 3 best players of the event, as voted on by the BPL coaches at the conclusion of each of the non-finals matches. The 3 best players of this competition that make up BPL 22 All-Stars BPL team are from the Miami Steamers, Aaron Sheriff, from the Sydney Lions, Nathan Black, and from the Perth Suns, Christina Van Nierop. Please come forward to accept a commemorative cap from Bowls Australia President Ian Evans. We will now present the coveted Most Valuable Player medal. For the player judged the tournament's best performed player by a panel of experts after each round. Adrian, would you please now do the honour of presenting the MVP medal? The player who received 47 out of a possible 66 votes to be deemed the most valuable player of BPL 22 is Nathan Black from the Sydney Lions. Congratulations, Nathan. Please come forward and say a few words on your experience here this week.
First of all, I'd like to congratulate the Moama crew. You're an awesome franchise. I've had the privilege to represent you a couple of times. Not only are you an amazing franchise, you're even better people to go with it, so congratulations. Big thanks to Bowls Australia, to Pine Rivers for putting this event on. Can't run these events without what they've put through, what they've done. To my team, Kayo, you've been awesome addition to our side. Kaz, you just do Kazza things, and Glass, you go all right as well. Big thanks to Mount Lewis for getting us here, and to all of our supporters over there. You're the best in the business. Thank you.
We will now bestow BPL's 22 Most Valuable Player of the Finals, awarded to the player judged the best performed across all of tonight's finals matches. Congratulations to Karen Murphy. Please come forward to say a few words on your experience this week.
I think as far as the BPL goes and Bowls for Brisbane this week, I can't think of another event that sells our sport as good as BPL does. So congratulations to Bowls Australia. It's a wonderful spectacle, and congratulations to Moama, brilliant, and every team that's made the finals. And to all you supporters out there, keep supporting Bowls. Thanks.
Thank you, Karen. Adrian, would you now please assist with our silver medal presentation? Please put your hands together for the Bowls Premier League runner-up team of the Sydney Lions, represented by Karen Murphy, Kane Nelson, Nathan Black and coach Steve Glasson. We'll now welcome Steve to the lectern to make a short speech on behalf of the Sydney Lions.
I tried to get him, but he's contributed too much this week already, I think. So I think it's all been really said already. Obviously, to Moama, congratulations. They've been a standout team all week, and I hope they enjoy their celebrations. They've also got a great support crew around them, as we have with the BCIB Sydney Lions. Thank you guys once again. This is a very special place in Bowls and the Pine Rivers, and they turn on the best, the world-class event that you could hope for, and it's just a thrill to come here and enjoy the atmosphere, enjoy the high-quality bowls and everything else that goes with it. So to my team here, we're so proud of you. The two young guys that you've seen, they're just phenomenal. They've got a huge future in the sport, and I guess with a few more games, Karen will go all right too. So anyway, thanks very much for your support, and we're very grateful to Pine Rivers and Bowls Australia for the event.
Thanks, Glass. Ian, would you now please assist with our gold medal presentation? Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate the winners of our $140,000 BPL 22 competition, the Moama Steamers, represented by Matt Bouse, Cass Millerick, Aaron Sheriff and coach Kevin Anderson. We will welcome one of the Moama Steamers to the lectern for their winning speech.
Thanks, Liddy. Leaning over a bit here. First of all, massive thanks to our sponsors, Peter Hobday and Agri Storage. Great supporters of Bowls in general and our club, so thanks, Pete, for all your help. To our club back home, our franchise, our staff, Liam Fleming, Paul Barnes, the CEO, and all the board of directors that support us so well. Thank you for giving us the opportunity. We've done okay this week, so hopefully we can do it again in February. Massive thanks to our supporters over there. It's not often we come up here with a big support, but you guys were huge this week. You got us over the line. To Sydney as well, Blackie, absolutely outstanding, mate. Really unlucky with the last shot there, but you've done everything all week, and you're an absolute superstar, as are Steve, Karen and Kane, so well done, guys. And finally, our guys, absolute superstars, as I said, Bousey on debut, Omar, the king of the BPL, and Cass. Absolutely amazing, so proud of you all, and we're going to have a couple of cans, eh? Cheers.
Thanks, Kevy. Ian, would you now please present the champion team with their $28,000 winners cheque and perpetual winners trophy? Well, that brings an end to the formalities of this presentation and to BPL 22. Once again, I would like to express my sincere appreciation on behalf of Bowls Australia to all of the spectators who tuned into the coverage and to our patrons who contributed to the atmosphere at Club Pine Rivers over the past 5 days. I hope you thoroughly enjoyed the $140,000 Bowls Premier League. From all of us here at BPL 22, good night.
Well, BPL 22 is done and dusted. The Moama Steamers come away with the 22nd edition. Congratulations to them. Clive, it's been a pleasure.
Oh, it certainly has. What a week it's been, and just such deserving champions, the Moama Steamers.
Beck Van Ash, well done to Moama, and it's been a lot of fun once as always.
Yeah, look, it's been a fantastic event as always, but what a finals night. How awesome to come down to the last end of a tiebreak.
It was fitting, that's for sure. The Moama Steamers come away with it. Nathan Black, a two-time MVP now, and Kaz as well, the finals MVP. From all of us here, Liam Ellis and Clive Adams, Beck Van Ash, Lindsay Clark ringside, and all our hard-working team behind the scenes. Thank you and good night.